Hey, everybody, welcome to a Wednesday early stream. The stream wasn't supposed to start until 4 to 5 p.m., but it's only 3:39 here in Las Vegas. Wow.
I want you all to remember this. In the future.
Hope you guys are having a nice middle of week. Gonna be playing some Hearts of Iron today. I just had the craving. The classic bite-sized campaigns. Just been feeling the war simulation. Gonna try playing as France today. Basically, I was going to wait until the DLC, but I realized the DLC may not even come out this year. And then that spurred kind of like a panic, and then I was like, why am I waiting if I want to do something? So I should just do it. If I want to do it. And I do. Anyways, hello, beginning of stream chat. You've already got your French bread ready? Your peepo wine?
This is the sub sound.
Your flags?
Time is a construct.
What's up, flying potatoes? Pluto as a planet is here. Evanito, Ziora, Nimfodder, hey. What's up, Jimmy Johns? Giso, K-Knock. Death by Matum. Jared Eats Food, what up? Hello, big guy, Vic Burt, Arvarax. Trombone, Ruve, and Miss Lissiday are here. Hey, Casey, Retrograde, Alpaca. What's up, Try Way Too Hard? Snide Kerfuffles, yeah, buddying in chat.
This is the sub sound.
I like this pixel art background. Hey, thanks, Adam. I didn't make it, so... Well, I'm glad you like it anyway.
This is the sub sound.
It was made because of me. Hearts of Iron stream. Now. Great Trisket. Good afternoon, Pretendier. What are we saving France from? Prime, we are saving France from history. Getting, invaded. And all that, you know. Tanks rolling down. Taking pictures in front of the Eiffel Tower and all that. We're trying to stop that.
If we're successful, there won't even need to be an invasion of Normandy.
But yeah, I'm gonna hold the new game I mentioned, the card game thing we might do this weekend. I was in the mood for something. Yesterday was kind of a rough stream for me. There wasn't really any one thing that was bad. Chat was great. I was in a good mood to start the stream. It just didn't go my way. So I wanted to be play a little safe maybe, but also just because I've been wanting to do this anyways. I've been stifling it. And also, how many times have I had the question asked in chat when we're playing Hearts of Iron? Hey, I just got Hearts of Iron. Do you have any tips for like a beginner? What should I do? And I feel like I always say, you should try playing as France first. It's a good way to kind of get familiar with some of the basics and mechanics and stuff. And we've been talking about playing a major power for a long time anyways, so I may as well put my money where my mouth is and try it myself, because I don't think I've ever played France. So I was giving advice on stuff I hadn't even done. So we're gonna give it a shot. Where are you guys at? There you are. People arrive early, indeed, Schmancy. Need toast? Welcome. I saw the Battlefield reveal trailer. What's like the right way to call that? It was a trailer reveal for a trailer, right? The countdown to a countdown to a countdown. It was fine. Like I watched the tease, the in-engine tease. It was fine. It looked like also comfort food in its way. Definitely an appeal to Battlefield fans. Obviously, it's a new Battlefield game, but what I mean is, it was very clear that they weren't chasing the, like, new gamer audience. And I don't mean people who just started playing video games. I mean, like, the literal new audience for, like, the fact that they needed, or felt that they needed to make a declaration that there was going to be no Battle Royale is funny to me. Like, BR has really only been the top dog for a relatively not lengthy period of time. But it seemed like that entire trailer was just made to try and secure the OG Battlefield fan base, for better or worse. So on the one hand, I think that, you know, it was a little by the books and a little bit bland. Because I could, first of all, it's supposed to be a prequel to 2142, right? It's 2042. But at the same time, I didn't see anything that was futuristic to me. So was I missing something in the trailer chat? Where was the future aspect of anything that we saw? I didn't pick up on it. They had a robo-dog. That's closer to like a Call of Duty kill streak than what I imagine Warfare in 2042 would be like. So, like I said, I feel like I was playing it kind of safe. Like, they wanted to have their cake and eat it, too. They were like, how can we make the Battlefield 4 fanboys happy and make those 2142 beggars, shut up. Like, that's kind of how it came off to me. I am tired of them asking me when the next 2142 is gonna come out. So now they can like put that in the bin outside simultaneously in one fell swoop. But at the same time, I was kind of the target audience in a way, and I did like the trailer, even though I'm criticizing it for being safe and bland. Because they really, having the like those two stupid moments where there's an ATV on a rooftop that somebody jumped out of before detonating it on a helicopter. That was very Battlefield. And also the what's that stupid move called? Why did we consciously allow gamers to call that stupid jump out of airplane, shoot a rocket, a rendezvous? Who allowed that? That's the dumbest name for anything I have ever heard. Levolution win. That's called a rendezvous? Yeah. Jumping out of the jet. It was cool in the trailer. But then I saw people making a big deal about the name. Basically, it's just a famous Battlefield maneuver that people have been clipping themselves doing for like over a decade now. But that being said, I did like all the background stuff. I almost feel like we should just watch the trailer so that everything that I'm saying makes sense, instead of just kind of talking about it in like a vacuum for no reason. But I did like the background elements. DMCA though, oh yeah, that's true. They did do like a remixed, who was it? Remixed, what was the song that they used? Motley Crue song? Kickstart My Heart, that's what it was. Yeah, it was alright. I've heard worse, like, trailer mixes, I guess. Alright, let's... Okay, hold on. Well, there's Hearts of Iron, but before we do that... where is the... There it is. Display cap. So I got it muted. I have to say, the Frostbite engine, even still to this day, remains one of the best, sharpest looking engines in gaming right now. I know this is just a pre-rendered in-engine trailer, but still, it's a really nice engine. Like, the whole trailer looked good. It's super blurry right now, because YouTube still, years later, after I'm off of YouTube, still does that, like, first 30 seconds are in 360p while it adjusts. I am willing to wait an extra 10 to 15 seconds in real life for you to buffer 1080p so I can watch the whole thing start to finish in 1080p or higher. Please, YouTube, give me the option. Anyways, there's RoboDog. Which I'm not really sure where they're going with that. All right, the things that I wanted to point out, I like this a lot. I like this like random G.I. Joe ice map. You know what? Not this. After this guy gets stabbed, and he got his dog tags. What is anyway? This part right here, where they're coming out on the ice. Like there's obviously going to be a full like shipwrecked ice climate change level or whatever. It reminds me of playing Counter-Strike in the internet cafes. Do you guys remember that one ice level that has like 3 alleyways going down it and has like the gun spawns throughout the course? I don't remember what the name of that map is called, but it was like a modded just like funsy kind of TDM style CS:GO map that I played a long time ago. But they got like this is what I like about Battlefield. It's got an ice map. There's a APC with treads for some reason ramping over like a little ice debris, and then we got the like flotation. I forgot what these like swamp cars are called. Oh yeah. FY something, I think so. Hoverboats, yeah, whatever. But anyways, then they got like a rocket is going to blast off while everybody is fighting. So like obviously a lot of this is just set piece for the purposes of the trailer, but I like the direction that they're showing as far as the like possible levels are going to go. I like the idea of having these huge set pieces to fight around, like the giant Antarctic the rocket ship that is going to blast off while combat is still happening. Like I want more Battlefield levels where something grandiose is happening, and this is another part of it too. Is this like, where is this? Because this is not Las Vegas, but it looks like it's almost is it supposed to be Dubai? Yeah, it looks kind of like Dubai-esque. But the famous, what's the name of the famous tower? I feel like if it was, they would show the tower. And I didn't see any tower like that. Yeah, the Burj Khalifa. I feel like they would have shown that if it was supposed to be there. So it's supposed to be some kind of and then there's the like ATV hitting the thing. But I don't really care about any of this stuff. This is where the rendezvous that we were talking about and making fun of the word, where you basically just go straight up, but another player's on your tail, and there are people that have clipped them in the game, and then they jump back in. I'm allergic to the rendezvous. There it is, perfect. But yeah, they kept the trailer like semi-serious, semi-fun, which is pretty much the like come on. You know, like they're running away in like the little taxi tuk. It's like semi-serious, semi-goofy, the giant tornado. Apparently there's going to be like a tornado city map. I have no idea how that's going to look. But you know what? Bring it on, okay? Just, that's what I want. I want to see more of the developers just throwing whatever they threw onto the drawing board, and they just let it stick. Some dude somewhere was like, what about a giant tornado in the middle of the city? And they were like, yes! What about a giant ice map where everything's slippery and we got to have airboats? Yes! How about RoboDog? Yeah! All right, I just want like a Yes Man Battlefield game. They need more ridiculous stuff. I think they played it too safe still with this. Like, because this first segment is super boring. Like, I get what they were going for. They really like the wingsuit. They show the wingsuit like 3 times in the whole game, but like this whole segment was extremely question marks. Considering there's no single player, there's not going to be a single player campaign. So what is this? This segment doesn't need to exist in the trailer. It doesn't serve any purpose that I can discern. It looks like it's supposed to be the start of a campaign mission, but there's no campaign in the game. So I don't really know where they were going. It's just a bunch of dudes get murdered for seemingly no reason. And then they do an explosion, and then it cuts to the badass ice segment. So I don't know. Maybe they just pre-rendered that first part as like a demo and like just leave it in. I don't know. It was kind of stale and boring, but it's already here. I want giant mech battles. I want giant mech battles too, Roof. You would think that that was a natural fit, given Battlefield 1, true or false, chat? In Battlefield 1, when it came out, how many clips, this is not a true or false question, true or false, there were so many clips of the Zeppelin blowing up and crashing. right? You remember that's like the one thing everybody remembers about Battlefield 1. So you would think that they would kind of capitalize on that and be like, all right, let's have a giant, huge mech that is like a Zeppelin equivalent or something like that. You know what I mean? Where it's just so grandiose and huge that it's like a spectacle when it blows up or kills stuff. Do you think we will have massive mechs in 20 years? That's not, you're missing the point. The point is that they purposefully changed the date of the franchise to only 20 years so that people like you could tell people like me, wow, it's gonna be 20 years. They can't have a mech. They literally wrote the excuse into the title of the game because they didn't want to do that. If they wanted to do it, they would have made the game 2143, or they would have made it 2242 or something like that. The point is that they purposefully evaded having to even deal with that by changing the date of the franchise game. That's what I mean by playing it safe. Now they don't have to have mechs because, well, we won't have mechs by 2042. It explains itself. If they had any courage or bravery, they would have done 2242 and made it even more mechy and futuristic, okay? But they didn't have enough bravery because they were scared, because the battle royales have been taking the internet by storm, and they wanted to be 100% sure that if they put all of their dev effort on a new Battlefield game, that it was going to sell like hotcakes, and they weren't sure if people were sick of Future or not, because COD has gotten so much flack for doing advanced warfare for too long. So they didn't want to go down that route. I'm telling you, that's just the way it was. They were trying, they're half down the middle. Battlefield 4 plus a little bit of Future as a treat. Welcome back to Hearts of Iron. We are going to be jumping into a new campaign today. I don't really want mechs, though. I think Near Future is a nice setting. Well, you're the target audience, Ronald. The regular Battlefield fan. There's nothing wrong with that, but the Inception, Tom Hardy, Dream a Little Bigger, Darling, comes to mind. When will they be brave enough to do Battlefield 4 2069? I don't know. It's a great question. Hey guys, what's up, Polar Wizard? Etalyx, I finally got into Hearts of Iron 4 because of you, and now I have 100 hours in it. I just finished fighting the world as Democratic Germany. That's awesome, Israel. I'm glad you've been having fun with it. Last time we played this, the game was on sale. I don't think it's on sale this time. It could be on sale somewhere, but I didn't check. So we're going to start a new campaign in 1936 with the prelude to World War II on France's doorstep, basically. Not France first, but certainly France among the first.
Dark times are coming, chat. In Europe, Hitler has consolidated his power. His attention is increasingly drawn beyond Germany's borders. Mussolini's Italy also continues to embark on daring military adventures, while the Empire of Japan stands poised to attack China in Asia. Almost 20 years have passed since the end of the Great War, and the world has yet again been doused in gasoline. A single spark may be all it takes.
There's Pierre Laval, stout defender. AI modifier, focus on defense. All right, so what I meant to say was we're definitely going to play as the Netherlands this time, right, guys? I just title the stream after France and then choose like an entire... I do want to play Portugal, though. I do want to... Not today. Not today. Maybe next time. Maybe we'll play Portugal. I want to play a major power for once. It's time. I've never played any of these. Except maybe Italy at the very beginning of my lifetime of playing Hearts of Iron 4, because isn't Italy the tutorial nation? I think so. All right, Pierre Laval, we start as a democratic regime, though that is not set in stone. We get Victors of the Great War trait, which slightly lowers our recruitable population, lowers our war support, and lowers our land doctrine research speed by a whopping 75%. France hates land doctrine. Having emerged victorious from the Great War, the army has developed a dangerously complacent attitude, which causes strategic developments to come slowly and with some reluctance. Disjointed government is another debuff. Daily political power cost is up 0.8. Stability is down, and the surrender limit is down 50%. You can't even escape the French surrendering meme inside of the historical Hearts of Iron 4. The state of French politics is far from stable. While reforms are needed and welcome, the nation is divided, and getting drawn into a conflict would put it into a great risk. So be it. Protected by the Maginot Line. Having fortified the border gives France the opportunity to plan and prepare carefully, but it does sacrifice some flexibility in the event of something unexpected. What unexpected thing may happen to France in the near future? So planning speed is down, but max planning is up. So basically we're slower, but our ceiling for planning maneuvers is higher. So more planning equals just more offense and organization and all that good stuff. These are the three different kind of main trees we can go. Each one is a separate kind of mutually exclusive usually. Despite the devastation of the Great War, I haven't read this yet, have I? France has been on the road to recovery thanks to a strong economy. But the Depression has still affected the country, and the new German regime has no interest in paying the war reparations stipulated by the Treaty of Versailles. When the treaty was signed, a French marshal famously remarked that it was not peace, but an armistice of 20 years. Those 20 years are now rapidly running out. All right, we are going to play France on regular difficulty, which does not have any buffs to you, nor any buffs to the AI. I don't think the AI really needs any buffs. I think it's going to be kind of tough if Germany and Italy, because like we played ahistorical last time, which we're going to play ahistoric AI focus again this time, which means history is unknown and anything could happen with any of these countries. I'm also covering up, so you just have to imagine that you can see it. But last time we played, Germany, Italy, and Spain got involved on the Axis side in World War II in our alternate history and invaded France from the south. So that was interesting, and that's why I'm thinking maybe they don't need any buffs. It's going to be kind of tough by itself anyway. So, no Iron Man, even though we do pretty much play Iron Man just in case I need to... I'm probably not going to save scum. I don't think we reloaded it all last time. So let's just jump in. Oh, a couple more things, but hold on, I got blow my nose. Oh, they had some little kind of cosmetic DLCs. One of them was a music DLC. So I think that there's like 12 or 13 new songs since the last time we played. Let's see. Yeah, we got Songs of the Eastern Front. which has all of these new songs. 13 new songs. They have songs from Poland, Russia. Let me see. Who all they got? They got 4 Soviet songs, 4 new German songs, 3 new Romanian songs, and 2 new Polish songs. But we don't get to listen to those first. Or maybe we do. What order are they in? Oh, hang on. Hang on. It puts them in the order you click. I think. Wait, no it doesn't. What order is this? Is this new? Are these the new? No, there's Japan Overture. These are classics. Wait, what order is this? Those are the old ones. Is it alphabetical? No, it's not. Based on what? We Are Soldiers, W? That's alphabetical? Alright, we'll just start here and we'll do the classic ones later, but okay, sounds good. Anywho. Yeah, we can't listen to the Sabaton station because DMCA. Let's also turn off weighted shuffle. There we go. Perfect. Welcome to World War II, everybody. January 1st, 1936. We have much to do, so we're probably going to be paused here for a little bit while we observe the state of the world, because there's one kind of catch with playing France, and that is that we have to deal with our holdings in Africa. Because there will be a war fought in Africa as well, starting with Ethiopia, which, by the way, Hearts of Iron has now been patched, and it is not guaranteed, even though it is still incredibly likely, that Ethiopia, it's possible for Ethiopia to actually throw back the Italian invaders. And there's like custom special event in the case where before, when we played, Italy basically always took Ethiopia guaranteed no matter what. Now, Ethiopia has the chance, insignificant though it may be, to be independent. Is Ethiopia quick? That would be pretty funny. You can. You actually can. You have a generic national focus, but you could click Ethiopia and play as them. Oh, that'd be funny. Anyways, obviously we have a cluster of troops already out there, which is highly unusual for our campaigns, since we usually play with people who have like at most 8 units of soldiers, so this is going to be interesting to organize. We also have a small standing navy, which is equally odd. We have, let's see, all early destroyer hulls. They are not particularly useful or stout, but we could build up a navy. We have some dockyards. How many dockyards, in fact, do we have? Let's take a look. We have 10 dockyards, which are currently spread out across just, I didn't do any of this. This is just what was here. I'm not... Chat, does anybody Why... Oh, these are the redoubtables. Oh, yeah. I remember reading about these. So they're like just queued up and partially built. And then we got one dockyard making each boat. And then we've got 8 military factories, currently distributed between a little bit in infantry equipment, a little bit in support. We already have some towed artillery. We're making light tanks, but we need 1,200 for upgrades. Wow. at a rate of 1.5 per week. Someone do the math. How many weeks is it going to take to make 1,200 at this rate? And then we've got some trucks, some lorries for motorized infantry. Those are the ships that were historically under construction at the time. Well, why was France not smart enough to put all their dockyards making just 2 types of ships, okay, instead of making 7 ships simultaneously? But yeah, we're actually fairly strong at the beginning. 800 weeks or 15 years. Okay, well, assign our divisions in a moment. I have to look over the national focus tree. Military-wise, we just have 2 free military factories. Should be pretty easy to assign. We don't have... Ooh, look at this armored car. Isn't that cute? That's not what they wanted to hear. Like, okay. What would be the reaction in real life if, like, the most trusted military generals in France took you, a VIP, behind closed doors as they were researching the S-15 armored car, and as they pull back the sheet to reveal it, you go, "Aw, that is so cute," in French. What would they do? What would be the reaction? Would you be arrested? Like, how extreme would it be? You would lose face immediately. Someone would try to duel them. They would challenge you to a duel outside on the street. I don't know if they could do that in, like, I don't know what year this is. Interwar, so early 1900s, I guess. They never ask you to consult again. But yeah, we don't have that much to make. Anti-air and this interwar car are the only 2 things that are not on the production line right now. So, since it's been a little while since we played Hearts of Iron, we can do the basics. I don't mind explaining the how to play Hearts of Iron again, because I feel like there's a lot of people that kind of tune in to listen and are too scared to ask any questions about what is what. But I know that there's a lot going on at any given time, and it can be difficult to take all the information in. But what's interesting about Hearts of Iron is you don't need to take all the information in. What you learn as you play is how to focus on only the information that you do need to know, while kind of tuning out the things that you don't need to know. So learning how to pick out the important bits is probably the learning curve. The UI is a little overwhelming. Yeah, it's a little overwhelming at first, but you do get used to it quite quickly. If I ask a question, I might get audited. It's okay. You can name me. Is that you, Kiara? What if I don't want to play? Well, I'm playing. You're not playing. I'm playing. What's up, Shadowlight? How's it going? I just tune in and scared to ask questions. Well, if you just tuned in, you're here when we haven't even unpaused yet. So you guys are here at a good time. We haven't done anything. So if you would like to try to follow along with what we're doing, now's the perfect time for me to have your full, undivided attention so that you can't come back later and go, I've been here the entire stream and I have no idea what's going on. Okay? This is your chance. So at the beginning of, the earliest you can start in Hearts of Iron is January 1st, 1936. So what that does is it gives you a couple of years pre-war to try to get your country going in the direction that you want it to get going. So we have some peacetime to kind of internally get the ball rolling before things happen. But since this is ahistorical, things can happen sooner or later than they did historically, so it's not 100% predictable when everything starts to break down. But that systematic breakdown of the state of the world is reflected in the world tension, which is up here in the top right. So right now everything's nice and
This
peaceful.
is the sub-sound.
Nobody's done anything crazy. The world, no one's at war except for Italy trying to take Ethiopia, which, as far as the world was concerned at that time, was no big deal. Obviously now that would be an insane deal. But we're just going to keep tabs on basically Spain. So Spain is kind of the next country that we expect problems to happen, and the only reason I know that is not because I know history, but because I've played Hearts of Iron enough. So civil war in Spain will break out. Hopefully by that point we have decided kind of which direction to go country-wise, and we can maybe send some volunteers from our army to assist in the Spanish Civil War, and then we can get them some experience and build up some army XP that we can use to kind of customize our troops and units and stuff. I've been here the entire stream, and I have no idea what's going on. What is World War II, Etalyx? I don't understand. What's up, Amra Moon? How's it going? Ignore naval invasion sound. Chat, I'm like halfway confident. I'm like 50% confident that there was a developer of Hearts of Iron in one of our streams, and there was a patch note that if this wasn't because of us, I'm going to take credit for it anyways. They patched naval combat, the sound effect. You know how when we played Hearts of Iron before, every time there was a naval battle, it gave you a report, and I would check it, and I would go, I don't care about my single convoy getting exploded. But it makes the same sound effect as when there's a naval battle and a bunch of destroyers and cruisers and battleships blow each other up. They patched that. So now there was like a different notification, or maybe it's ignored whenever it's just convoys. So now every time we get the actual naval combat alert, it was actual naval combat. That actually just got changed since the last time we played. So now we won't get like the same alert or notification whenever like a convoy gets blowed up. So I'm taking credit for that, even if it wasn't me. Now, anyway, back to how you play the game. There's kind of a lot to take care of at the very beginning, so we're not going to unpause for a little bit, especially in a nation as large as France, with as many units as are in France. I want to take this nice and slow and enjoy my time playing a major power for the first time. So, in France, what we're going to do is, even though we're playing ahistorical, we're going to anticipate being invaded, because how can we not? We do have foreknowledge of the events to come, but there are wild cards that can happen, such as Spain entering the war against us. There's the United Kingdom may or may not actually be on our side. The German Reich actually may not be fascist if they choose to go a certain route down their historical line. I've seen Italy not join the Axis and go off to do their own thing. We've got I've had campaigns ahistorical where Poland actually survives all the way through World War II, and with the power of their Międzymorze alliance, forms like this mega nation that can't be pierced or penetrated. They were a major power in one of our ahistorical. So anything can happen, but we're still going to try and plan for the eventuality that we're going to need to defend the crossroads around Switzerland. So Switzerland's just going to be sitting there in Bern. I'm assuming that's not Bernie. In Bern, just watching us, waving from the mountaintops as we scamper around them to try and hold the area. Usually they'll just try and go in through Luxembourg and Brussels and try and take us from this, like, north position here. How is Hearts of Iron 4 compared to other Paradox games? It is much less of a commitment per campaign. That's why I keep coming back to it. You can finish a Hearts of Iron campaign in like a couple sittings, whereas Crusader Kings tends to be a much more prolonged effort, which I like about it because it tells a really long-form story. Hearts of Iron is much more replayable in that you will literally replay it more. It does have a slightly larger learning curve because Crusader Kings 3 especially was made with the user experience in mind to try to smoothen out a lot of the possible questions a new player might have with tooltips, and it's much more informative, I think, than Hearts of Iron is. But Hearts of Iron has a lot of somewhat hidden mechanics, but I don't think that it is overly difficult. It is complex, but I don't think it's a little over complex in some sections, but I don't think it's overly difficult. I think Hearts of Iron definitely has a higher initial learning curve than Crusader Kings. I can get myself smothered in less than 2 hours in Crusader Kings. Thank you very much. It happens to the best of us. Anyways, back to this. Okay, so we have a bunch of things that we want to kind of take care of before we allow the clock to start rolling. The most important is kind of choosing a national focus, which I tend to do last. National focus is a tree that is specific to us, so nobody else has this same tree, and there's a lot of things on this, and it initially looks incredibly overwhelming, but it's really not that crazy if you have some general ideas of what's what. For example, I know that this is all airplanes, I know that this is all Navy, and I know that this is choosing what type of government you want. So on the one side, we have basically courting communism. On the other side, we have the opposite, banning communism, and reviving the national bloc carries with it its own kind of pros and cons. We also have, like, at the bottom here, hosting German exiles, preempt the fascists, invite anti-fascist immigrants, loyalty to Moscow. So we can go in some interesting directions, joining the Entente, inviting Yugoslavia and Romania to be with us, make concessions to Italy. These are going to be more of a kind of the broad, sweeping changes. We've got grow the empire of France, expand to the Suez Canal, dominate the Middle East. So this is much more kind of Iron Fist France. And then over here, we've got even yet another option. They have a lot of different ways they can go. Reorganize the Dutch. Disunite Germany. The legitimate heir. France must be fully independent. So we can go like monarchy, proclaim the Third Empire. Monarchist France is interesting. So these are all mutually exclusive. So even though there are a lot of buttons, you're really making a this or that choice each time. So like, this exclamation says, once I pick this side, I'm not going to be able to pick anything on this side. So it's going to box out all those options. So then I only have to focus on the ones that are under the one that I selected. So it narrows your scope quite a bit. We don't have to choose between all of these all the time, so it's not as complicated as it looks. We're going to need to choose some research. We got 3 research slots to try to advance our technology. We're starting in, of course, 1936, so if we try to research technology that is ahead of that date, it's going to give kind of a penalty for basically trying to get ahead of the curve. So it's going to be slower to research tech that are not timely. So typically we'll want to fill in some of the industrial researches that are concurrent with our current time, especially when it comes to, of course, getting the basics. A bonus to research speed. 3% global research speed increase leads to additional research speed bonuses, and also reinforced rate's going to be pretty important with France, I would guess. Bring home Quebec. Take it from us. Are you in Canada right now, Dag? Napoleonic France. All right, so let's go ahead and lock in our research. We're gonna get mechanical engineering for the research speed bonus. Now, we do have to... I can't play the way that I normally do, which is to go all in on industry. And the reason for that is because we have to be conscious of the impending kind of invasions into France. So typically what I would do is spend the first research slot on research, and then the next two on industry and construction. But I feel like I can only afford one of those. And I'd probably choose... What would I choose? Would I choose construction speed, or would I choose production efficiency cap? Because I need both. I don't know which one I value more. This is about using the factories that we already have, and this is about kind of building more factories, which are both very important. If I had to choose only one, I don't know which one I would choose. Because we're going to be doing new constructions, obviously, and we need the production that we already have to not be maxed out. So both are important. I think that 10% higher production efficiency is more valuable, because if you start at 50%, which is what we're at right now, that means that if we're producing 8 guns a day, one day these two factories could produce 16 guns a day if they were 100% efficient, right? So because of that, adding 10% to the efficiency of every factory is, in effect, a 20% increase, because 50, when you're raising 50% to 60%, that's a 20% increase. Math. Damn, we doing math right now. So whereas if you're raising your rate of construction by 10%, you're already at 100% construction efficiency, so you're only getting a 10% increase in build speed. Is one research faster than the other? They are both, the efficiency cap is 40 days faster, if that matters. This will take 121 days to research. So we're gonna go ahead and lock in the 10% production efficiency cap. And going back to the efficiency cap, to explain that a little better, basically, since we're not in full wartime right now, our factories are not conditioned to be ready for all-out war. So they're kind of like making a few guns, they're making some artillery, they're just trying to keep us current, but they're not really like putting their heart into it, more or less. That's how you can look at it. So once we have the technology to streamline the production of each of these goods, our 8 total military factories are each going to get better and better at creating the things that we tell them to create. So since the efficiency cap is locked at 50%, one day we'll be able to get it to 100, and that will just increase the efficiency of each factory by a factor of 2. So like right now, a single factory versus a single factory, once we have 100% efficiency, the 100% efficient factories will be as if we had 2 factories now. Does that make sense? Like 2 factories working at 50% efficiency is the same as 1 factory working at 100% efficiency in terms of how much it can make. Hopefully that makes sense. So, for my third research, I would like to do something infantry related. We can't do land doctrine because it's 75% slower in France. So it would take 1,274 days to figure out how to grand the battle plan. Not ideal. It's a lot of days. So since we're in 1936 and we don't know the basics of support equipment, I'm actually going to research this. 1918 tech. I think that would be wise. We already have Mountaineers. So since that's taken care of, do we have any support companies? That would be nice. I feel like field hospitals are probably going to be good for France because we're going to want to regurgitate soldiers back to the battlefield, regurgitate's probably not the ideal word. I would think reinforcement rate and field hospitals will be important for us. But yeah, just having some basic buffs to automatic weapons and whatnot is just a blanket 3% better defense and offense for Mountaineers and 5% better defense and offense for foot soldiers. Very simple, but I want to keep buffing our soldiers since we don't know exactly when the war will start or from where. By the way, thanks for the beginning of stream subs that I totally ignored. Giso said this is like my second non-gift sub. What's up, Giso? Thanks for 9 months of sub, even if they're not yours. Despacito says, hey, what up, Despacito? Good to see you again. Welcome back. Resilient says, good afternoon. Hi, Resilient. Appreciate 61 months. That's a long time. Shadowlight also sharing 33 months with Prime. I said hi, Shadowlight, but hello again. Mr. Saturn says, people arrive. Bonjour. Yes, cue the French jokes. Thanks, Mr. Saturns. And Script says, your Hearts of Iron 4 streams are my favorite. Can I request you play Le Fish theme for complete French immersion? No. Thanks for helping with Sleepless Nights, E-Top. Thank you for the 700-bit scripts. I think there are probably at least a couple French songs in here. We got some Eastern Front songs with the new soundtrack. All right. Anyway, research is locked in, so that's just going to happen over time. My civilian factories need a job as well, and it appears that we have 19 available for construction. So that's the most that we have started with, and our civilian factories could be used for additional military factories. They could be used for additional civilian factories to make even more civilian factories, to make even more civilian factories, to make even more... You get the idea. Infrastructure in France is pretty good. The lowest is 4 out of 10 on the border with Italy in Piedmont.
This is the sub-sound.
And Savoy. We definitely do want to improve that, but we don't have to do that first, because we need troops on this mountain border with Italy, for sure. What else do we need? If we want to make more ships, we're going to need more dockyards, or whatever they're called. Yep, naval dockyards. We're going to want we already have a 10 out of 10 air base. Dude, 2 of them. What's our Air Force look like? We have these 6 sexy air bases, but no airplanes? Where's the air base? No, we do have some airplanes. But what are they? We have 192 fighters. And 60 bombers? Tactical bombers? These things look, not great. 192 interwar fighters are here. Where's, the rest of the planes? Did they move these buttons around, or am I crazy? The air wing button is blank. There are no airplanes in reserve. Okay, how do I see my total airplanes? I thought they were on your logistics page. They gone? Top right. Yeah, well, that's... You're right. You're right. Top right. Okay. I thought they showed up in logistics, though. Maybe we just don't have any extra, so there are none in logistics. They're all deployed. That makes more sense. Okay. So yeah, we have 450 total fighters in our Air Force and 200 tactical bombers, but they're all old. They're all stinky and old. Okay. Understood. Anyways, I think this time we're actually going to try using some emergency conversions from civilian to military factories. I'm going to start with at least a couple of just civilian factories to get us started. I don't know. I don't really have a strategy. So let's do one civilian factory queued. they should be built pretty quick because we got 15 factories attached. So it's going to be done in April. It's January right now. Let's do 1, 2. I'm trying to focus on the ones with high infrastructure so that they're built even faster. But I'm trying to leave space open here. We could do... This probably should be like a dockyard spot as well. I'm trying to focus on the interior so that we can free up the spots adjacent to water. Limousine! I also don't want to put them on the edge, because if they get captured, we lose all those factories. And that's how it goes. Alright. We'll try just 3 civilian factories queued up for now. Maybe 1 extra. Let's do 1 extra. Dude, this is 80%, but it's right there. Oh, fine. Move that one to the top. That'll be built the fastest by 5 days. Okay, so we got 4 new civilian factories queued up. We're building them with civilian factories, so we're manufacturing workers, effectively, to help us build other stuff faster. So since we have 19 free factories, 15 go on the first one and the remainder go on the second one, so they're building simultaneously, but more factories equals faster construction. So, ideally, I don't think we'll have the ideal, because we're playing as France and it's 1936. I would like to have 30 civilian factories, so we have 2 sets of fully, like, speed-wise construction going. That's an ideal, though. We'll see. It's only a limousine if it comes from the Limousine region of France. Otherwise, it's a sparkling long car. Snide, are you proud of yourself? Are you? You happy?
Gardez vos rangs.
Okay. We need to assign all these dudes.
Écoutez.
They got 53 divisions. And they are scattered all over the map. What are you guys even working with? Let's take a look at our divisions and see. Okay. Our basic infantry is an 18 combat width units, comprised of 9 separate infantry units in this division. They come already with a support artillery and an engineer company attached to them for a little bit of extra defense and also better kind of value in strange terrain, i.e. rivers, forest, hills, jungle, or marsh. They just perform better with the engineer company. And the support artillery is going to give us a bonus to defense and breakthrough, as well as some soft attacks, some nice anti-infantry. It's going to be good for getting entrenched and holding the borders, which is exactly what we want to do. Yes, and we have to defend our African territories as well. By the way, thanks for the brand new sub, Legolas Potter, which is a very interesting amalgamation of popular franchises. Thanks for the brand new sub. Okay, here's our colonial division, also 18 combat with, lacking the engineers. They have the support artillery, otherwise the same. We have some motorized infantry, 18 combat with, all trucks, speedy, fast, quick to respond to things. They come with an engineer company and a motorized recon company. So the recon company is especially nice. That recon can tell us a lot of good information when they are fighting about like what types of tactics and cards they're going to use. We have the Mountaineers. That is a stacked Mountaineer division. Why 24 combat width? I don't know. 3, 6, 9, 12 Mountaineer units in the same division, I guess. We have some baby cavalry, which should not be used offensively. That is going to break easily. Light tank divisions with 2 sets of light tanks. It's 120 light tanks per division, flanked with some motorized infantry in there. a recon company, and the engineer company. And then last we have the Brigade des Chars de Combat with 4 light tanks, 240, but they're all naked. Nobody else is home. Interesting. Yes, French tanks. Let's take a look at our French tanks actually. Here they are. Look at this big boy. The AMC 35. Ooh. Look at this little snub nose. Oh my. So cute. Adorable. Early game France ready for Mountain War. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some adjustments to their units there. Okay, anyways, I delayed the assignments. So really we're gonna need 1 frontier.
Écoutez.
We need mountaineers on the border with both Italy and Germany. We're gonna need a few people, I guess, just to hang out around the coast, but I don't foresee Germany pulling any naval invasions anytime soon, or Italy, but you never know. All right, let's just do this nice and easy.
Gardez vos rangs.
53 divisions. We're gonna split them up. So I'm gonna put them in their own. I'm gonna give them separate commanders. Is what I'm trying to say, and then I'm gonna give the commander
Attention.
a marshal.
Aux ordres.
All right, we're gonna split these in at least half. But I think we're gonna have to go below 24 if I'm not mistaken. So let's just see who we've got. Look at all these generals and their rounded caps. Man, there's a lot of generals. We got 4 field marshals already. And 9 generals. It's a messy chain of command. These guys have got some stats, though. 5 offense at level 4. Brilliant strategist. Cavalry officer, more XP for those. War hero. Trickster with reconnaissance, and is all ready to level up. And the game just started. I haven't even done anything with you. All right.
Pareil.
So let's figure out how this is going to go. We probably don't want the tanks in the Italian front at all, because they're going to be up in the mountains. What is Nice? Nice is an urban province. So Nice is actually flat. So tanks could go in Nice. But I don't trust the AI to put the tanks in Nice. That trait is the exact same name in CK2, does it really? Nice is most definitely not flat. Well, it doesn't say mountain province, it says urban province. So it's not getting mountain debuffs. Whereas the German front
Écoutez.
also only has 1... No, these are... Okay, yeah, a single plains province next to Metz. Yeah, urban is its own thing. So it doesn't matter where we send the tanks, they're gonna struggle.
Attention.
Let's put it like that. Neither one is better than the other, in my opinion. I think I'll send them to the German front, because we're probably going to be expanding
the
to
subset.
fit Brussels and Luxembourg. So let's just double-click the tanks and put them in their...
Attention.
I'm going to put them in their own thing. There we go. All right, tanks are in their own
Écoutez.
guy.
Écoutez.
Wait, didn't get all of them.
Gardez vos rangs.
Okay, that's all of them. So I want to go focus on dude. Oh, it's my boy Charles. 5 offense, 4 defense. Media personality, of course. Attack +1 from Harsh Leader and Armor Officer. There's other armor officers. You can be the general of... We'll give you... You've got 23 out of 24. We'll give you the German front. That's going to be too many units probably stacked, but we got to do what we got to do.
Écoutez.
Let's also assign General Rene, the Old Guard infantry officer, 4 defense, 2 offense. And we'll assign you to the Italian front. This logistics are going to be a nightmare here with 24 units. Attrition is a very real issue.
Aux ordres.
And then we've got tanks, so I don't know where to even put the tanks. Chat, where do you think we should put the tanks? What do you think? What would you do? They're not the greatest tanks ever made, anyways. B Phantom 55, thanks for 4 months of sub, by the way. Welcome back. Much appreciated. Yes, I know I have more units overseas. We're dealing with the ones here. Put them in Africa. See, the thing is about Spain, chat, you may not know your geography, but you may have heard of this little thing called the mountains. You may have heard of this little thing called Maginot. It likes mountains. Oh yeah, I've seen a mountain before. Send them to India. I don't think we're gonna send them to India now. The Belgium, I mean, honestly, they would do well in Africa, but I feel like abandoning all the tanks. Who's this? We got a full fleet docked in Algiers. Oh my god, how many fleets do we have docked? Gasoline is gonna be a huge beginning of game problem that I don't really know how I'm gonna fix. That's a lot. How many boats do we have? The Navy has got 63 subs, 52 destroyers, 7 light cruisers, 7 heavy cruisers, 5 battleships, and a carrier. France, how did you build all this? With only 10 dockyards. Doesn't make any sense. Can he tell Overcome starting with stuff? No. Not really.
Arrêt.
Okay. Anyway, down to this section. It's a good song. So we got France and the UK and a little bit of Portugal. Let's see where our other holdings are. Dude, we got animated movies in our future. Oh no. Okay, I don't want to deal with this. Can I give Cambodia and Vietnam back? Can I just pass those back? Not again. No, I've already dealt with this as India. Playing India and having to fight in this area for just years and years. Give it to Japan as a present. Oh yeah, I forgot we also have this little bit. Guangzhou. Anywhere else I should know of? Hopefully, oh no. New Caledonia. New Zealand? Do you want New Caledonia? What's this? Tahiti. We control Tahiti. Of course we do. Oh! Right. French Guiana. Good. France, keep your hands to yourself. The French Caribbean. How can you forget the French Caribbean? France, go back. No wonder. You were doomed to fail. You really expanded too far and too much border gore. It had to be dealt with. Okay, how am I gonna defend all this? This is why I never play a major power, because there's too much for my little brain. All right, let's just get everybody assigned.
Aux ordres.
Okay, this was gonna be under a different marshal. This will be... Wait.
Attention.
Let's assign this field marshal first. This is the home front. So the home front, Maxime Weygand. That's probably not how... That's definitely an American pronunciation there. Defensive doctrine, Big Max, entrenchment, inflexible strategist. Wow, tons of defensive bonuses. All right, let's get the other guys
Gardez vos rangs.
under you. Wait, that was the wrong one, though.
Aux ordres.
Those are the tanks. Okay, and then you have another
Attention.
friend. This is gonna be, I guess, the African front. Maurice? Can you handle this? Probably not. Let's give this to Alphonse, because he's kind of more balanced. Two attack, 2 defense.
Écoutez.
And then your general should be somebody who's meh. Meh. How about General Philippe? Career officer, cheaper to promote, faster planning speed. I don't need the armor bonus, but I like the attack and defense. Okay, and then for the
Écoutez.
tanks, picking somebody with an armor specialty would be nice. How about Alphonse? All right, who else?
Écoutez.
Oh no, did I miss a spot? Chat, why does France own Damascus in World War II? Can we give this back? Why? We control Lebanon? World War I, baby. Imperialism gone wild. I guess so. We've only got 1 unit there and 3 boats in Beirut. 3 little submarines docked here. Give it back to who? Yeah, that's gonna be the internationally contested question, I think. Give it back to who? Who wants it the most? Reform the Ottoman Empire as France. Now that's an idea. All right, anyways.
Écoutez.
Are we really gonna give this one soldier his own general? That's kind of insulting to the general, I would feel. There you go, buddy.
Attention.
Oh, we got 1 soldier in Madagascar as well.
Gardez vos rangs.
Enjoy your own. Like, okay, think about being General Henry Friedenberg. Wait, you're not the one that's gonna get it. It's gonna be General Gaston Henry. I don't know how to say Bilote. How do you say 2 L's in French? I don't know. Spanish has conditioned me to want to abbreviate that. Okay, anyway. It would be very insulting to send you all the way to Madagascar just to govern this.
Aux ordres.
Wait, we're not done. Okay, you actually go in that group.
Gardez vos rangs.
Cambodia and Vietnam.
Attention.
Attention. Attention. General Henry, you're up. All right, that's all the spare soldiers we've got. Like this, 2 L's. Easy enough. In French, just skip as much of any word as you can. It's probably fine. That's how I feel when trying to pronounce things in French. French is truly the, like, scribbled cursive of languages, you know? It's like the doctor signature of human speech. Anyway, have I done? No, we need national focus and the military factories. All right, for military factories, going back to explaining how things work instead of just tracking down all of, and this is why I would suggest if you're new to Hearts of Iron, you do choose a smaller nation if you have a DLC for them with like their own unique focus tree, because you trying to remember where all these generals and their soldiers are is a lot to take in. So if you start with a smaller non-major power, it's a little easier to understand the kind of the basics of the game. Starting with a major power is tough. And it's tough even though I have 250 hours in the game now, because there's just a lot of things. But anyways, back to mechanics and stuff. I know there's a lot of numbers on here. All you need to know is that each of these pips represents one factory being assigned to make whatever the thing is to the left. So in this case, we know we need guns for the infantry units. So we're going to assign one of our few spare factories to that. We're probably just going to do... Why do we need 1,200 tanks for upgrade? I think guns are more important right now. Getting soldiers and boots, more so than light tanks. And then we'll make some more military factories and get some of this other stuff spooled up. But yeah, I'm just getting 4 factories. Keep in mind that whenever you do assign a factory to something, you need to make sure you have the resources to be able to produce that thing. So in this case, guns take steel. Supported equipment needs aluminum. Towed artillery needs tungsten. In addition to the steel, we also need some rubber for the tires, and different equipments will need different resources. So we can kind of track how much we have available. France is quite resource rich, as you might imagine, given their holdings abroad. So we have more steel than we literally know what to do with, which is a situation I am not used to being in. We are positive on all fronts right now, except for oil. No oil. So either taking oil or making synthetics is going to be a priority, because our fleets and our tanks are not going to go very far on 66,000 barrels of fuel, or however much that represents. All right, now it's national focus time, and then we can actually get started. So for our national focus, I'm just going to take a little quick glance around. This appears to be... research slot focused. Ooh. Straight into research slot seems dangerous. But they are like right here. What do you need for this? Devalue the franc. Requires that. Requires develop the colonies. Invest in West Africa. Colonial industry, add 2 civilian factories to every colonial state previously invested in. Whoa. So if you invest in all of these, you just get 2 civilian factories in each one. That's crazy. But if you do this before you've done that, or you've only done one of these, you're not really getting that much of a benefit. And adds 2 civilian factories to metropolitan states previously invested in. So is metropolitan France the only metropolitan state? Anyways, I'm not interested in chat's advice or opinion on this. I'm literally just looking at the focus tree. So put your spectacles on, put your glasses on, and just take a look with me. I went to go eat dinner and he still paused. Now this is the kind of gameplay I like. Yield Professor, your dinner took probably 15 minutes at most. Eating doesn't take that long. Eating takes hours. You may not be a human being. You may be a dinosaur trying to look for leaves in trees. Speaking of dinosaurs, just kidding. Begin rearmament. Add military factories. All the way down to just tons of different focuses here, from tanks, special forces, putting in forts, close air support. Just kind of catch-all military pump. With a little bit of unit creation kind of scattered throughout. Okay, and then we got, obviously, the big mutually exclusive separation between these two sides. Forming the Popular Front or reviving the National Bloc. Oh, we've got so many good choices here. We've got going straight into basically reforming to communism and swearing loyalty to Moscow. What is this? Grant a division attack on core territory up by a lot of percent. Carry the revolution south. You have to not be communist. Gain topple government war goal against Italy. Unlocks espionage operation. Instigate worker revolution in Italy. So basically we're just trying to topple governments. This is also topple the German Reich and topple war goal against Spain. Communist revolution. Buried in between here, we have French Union. Referendums in various parts of our colonial empire will be held. Some parts may chose. Unplayable, devs. Unplayable. This typo has probably been in the game since launch. Some parts may choose to become fully independent instead. Typo. Peepo leave. This is the good guy route. It seems. Nice France lets all colonial holdings go, I think. Here we've got production licenses. Invest in our allies. Confirm the Eastern commitments. Revive the Franco-Polish alliance. Poland exists. Strengthen the Little Entente. Invite Yugoslavia, Romania. We've seen this happen before. United Kingdom is invited into the Entente. Defensive stratagems. Support the Finns. Finland gets plus 10,000 manpower and 2.5k units of French infantry equipment is added to the national stockpile. Go with Britain or France leads. Over here we got protect the rights of man, promote entrepreneurship, stimulate the market. American children, school students everywhere have to learn about laissez-faire. And then utilize the leagues leads to the Latin Entente. Create faction Latin Entente. Become leader of the fascist party. Or towards a new Europe. So we can reach out to Spain, compensate Italy, invite Portugal, intervention in Greece, get a special event, and get an annex war goal against Belgium, conquer the Netherlands, and conquer the German Reich. Compensate Italy for what? In the past, conflicts over some tiny stretches of desert have drawn our nations to conflict. Such nonsense is easily stopped, and a mutually agreeable outcome can quickly be found. Italy gets the event. France offers colonial compensation and becomes the owner and controller of French Somaliland. Italy joins our faction. So this, what's interesting to me about this is become fascist against Germany with Italy. And then towards a new Europe, mutually exclusive, so you can't pick, you have to pick one or the other. Split Belgium or align Belgium. Grow the empire. Become the owner and controller of Leopoldville, Central Congo, Stanleyville, Burundi, Rwanda. Bring home Quebec. Gain conquer war goal against the Dominion of Canada. And then over here, we have 3 mutually exclusives. Orleanist, the legitimate heir, proclaim the Third Empire. I don't know what the difference between these 3 are. Building slots. This doesn't look nearly as fun. All different monarchists. 2 countries, 2 crowns. Carless Spain has to exist. Carless Spain joins your faction. Or unite the crowns. Is a core of Carless Spain controlled by France. France will be known as the Federalist Republic of Franco-Spain. Proclaim the Third Empire. Napoleon VI becomes the leader of the party. The non-aligned party will now be called Parti Bonapartiste. France will be known as France. That's good to know. Avenge Waterloo. Annex Belgium, the Netherlands, and the United Kingdom. Retribution for Sudan. Annex the German Reich. Annex the Soviet Union. That sounds so difficult. Gain national spirit. Recruitable population factor 25%. Maximum spite France. France harboring some grudges. Yeah, it sounds almost impossible. Okay, well, it's hard to make a choice. It is tough to make a choice. I can see the fun in a lot of these routes, though. Communist France sounds fun just because it's kind of got these, like, interesting topple government goals, and also makes it challenging in that we don't have the UK to try to, like, back us up from the historical side of things. I like the idea of just do the Entente, because I am an underdog at heart, and the Franco-Polish alliance with Romania and Yugoslavia, and making the UK join our alliance. It's kind of fun too. Support the Finns and all that sounds fun. This side is kind of a dead end. Economic. On this side, the like, look at me, I'm the fascist now. Play sounds fun, being like a Portugal, Spanish, French alliance versus the world. I guess Italy's in the faction too. Also just invading Canada. I don't know, sounds kind of fun. And then over here, of course, we've got the impossible task of proclaiming Bonaparte's empire again and just going to town on the world. So how am I supposed to choose? Which one of these is historical France? That way we can not do that one. I'm just kidding. Buy time is historical. Okay, well that's the one that I just skipped over reading, so I guess I wasn't planning on doing that anyways. Historical France is you quit when Germany takes Paris. Fair enough. Chat's just gonna vote for the Bonaparte one. I already know, but here's the thing. Chat always votes for the one that's the least likely to be able to pull off. Yeah, just annex Germany. You know how Germany and Italy beat France historically? Yeah, just don't get beat and beat them instead. Easy. And then beat the Soviet Union too. I know why you think this is gonna be fun, but I don't think we're gonna have fun because we're gonna lose. Just win. Chat, trust in your leadership. All right, let's just see. Let's do a prediction. I mean, not a prediction. Let's do a vote. This is not a binding vote. This is just to see some of you guys' interests. All right, what do we call these? Let's say one is, I don't have enough characters. Okay, we got communist topple revolts. We've got the Franco-Polish Entente. We've got invade Canada. I think we got the invade. Wait, hang on. Requires grow the empire. So you have to go toward. You can't do Latin Entente this way though. So wouldn't be able to reach out to Spain and Portugal. Also, who must be the ruling party of this? Current ruling party is Democratic. All right, it'd be bring home Quebec would be one. Invade Canada or I guess here you go. There's a poll in chat. You got 2 minutes. The poll should be should just drop down in your chat box. Can I change my vote? Why did you click? You have 2 full minutes. Hey, what's up, General Planet? If it makes you feel better, we haven't even unpaused yet because there's a lot to take in. There is much to do. You guys still have about 50 seconds or so to vote. Easy vote. Oh wait, that said invade Canada, not invite Canada. That is what that says. Are we gonna need to? Are we just gonna? Well, let's just see. I don't know if I want to have a runoff or not. I'm scared to look at anything else. I guess I'll look at the other stuff. Bunch of ooh, dude, it's like 5. It's like 7 naval dockyards, just for 2 researches. Okay, chat. I will take this bit of advice from you guys. I guess we need to go political alignment before we choose anything else, because time is going to be against us. So I'm hesitant to spend any time on infrastructure, because we kind of have to form up. Chat wants I'm not really surprised that chat wants to invade Canada. I can't say that I'm shocked. I love that chat is so power hungry. You guys picked the fascist playthrough, which also I am not surprised. We played Democratic India though, so that means we're gonna be due for a communist run soon. What does communist Portugal look like? Don't answer that. Communist Portugal, super fun. All right, let's see. Bring home Quebec. All right, so be it. So we need to go revive the national bloc first, if we pick this first. Hang on, somebody said, army reform is actually really important because removing disjointed government is the most important thing. Disjointed, oh boy, oh my. Yeah, the daily political power cost, stability, and the surrender limit. We have even more negatives than I thought. Inefficient economy, factory output and dockyard output is down. Okay. That actually changes my opinion then on my research. I'm gonna do construction 1 before I do the other one then. Political, okay, what does this say? While still a major industrialized country, France has been left behind in terms of concentration of production capabilities. Major reforms are needed to make our economy more competitive on the global scale. Communist and far-right extremist leagues are always ready to resort to violence to advance their political cause. We have political violence in the nation. Full employment, recruitable population factor down 1/4. We are in the enviable position of having very low unemployment, partially because of the massive bloodshed of the Great War. However, this has made it difficult for companies to find skilled workers, and the military finds it hard to compete with the labor market for recruits. Extending the draft would only exacerbate the problem. We should try and find other sources of manpower to make up for the shortfall, either in recruitment or in the economy. Got the Maginot Line, disjointed government, aforementioned is bad. Victors of the Great War have some downsides because we're complacent. And London Naval Treaty signatory. We signed the London Naval Treaty and accordingly are restricted in the size of our capital ships. You can't make the god tier super battleships. Fair enough. Okay, so how do you get rid of? Repeal the law of exile. Also, political unity. Okay, well, it's on the way then. Because, yeah, that's removing a disjointed government is on the way. So we can do revive the national bloc to utilize the leagues, to national regeneration, to political unity. Then we, if we wanted to in no particular order, we could go diplomatic freedom towards a new Europe, all the way down to bring home Quebec. And there's probably other stuff we can do. But political power gain up is good. If we want to do this, we have to change the popularity of fascism anyways to go up so we can take back Canada. Cancel guarantee independence with Czechoslovakia. Sorry, Czechoslovakia, but I don't want to go to World War II today, Mom. I want to sleep in and stay in bed, so I don't feel like defending you. That's actually pretty important to do as fast as possible. It seems to me. So let's just do that. Because if we're still guaranteeing Czechoslovakia's independence when they get invaded, and they will, then we'll be dragged into the war faster. All right, revive the national bloc it is. Are we golden? The thing is, anytime we're playing a new country, it's always going to take a while to get the ball rolling because national focus trees are like literally dictate your game that you're going to do. Like, if you choose the wrong one, you will railroad yourself down a gameplay path that you don't necessarily want to go. It's time.
Gardez vos rangs.
It's time. We are going to absolutely stack way too many troops on the borders with Germany and Italy. Too much. I'm not sure I can handle being unpaused. You're going to have to. Dude, I want the military factories too. Well, we're probably gonna need an aggressive focus. If we want to be the invaders. Let's see.
This is the sub-sound.
You have to go all the way down army reform on that side. Yeah, there's multiple ways to remove the disjointedness. There's at least like 5 or 6. Okay. So everyone's just going to be slowly moving into position. We have begun our research. We are constructing some civilian factories. Production has begun on making 15,000. Why are we so short on guns? We're 15,000 in the hole. The shortage will last for 969 days. I don't think we'll be recruiting anybody for a while. Why? Why do they have a standing army that's 15,000 guns short? Well, we'll just refill over time, I guess. Anyways. I'm curious to see what's gonna change in our ahistorical run this time. Our intel is too low. UK is going with some building slots. We don't know what Germany's doing. We don't know what Italy's doing. We know that Spain is making a great Spain. Not the popular front. Change in popularity of fascism. That's not good. Actually, no, it is good, because that's what we're doing too. I forgot. I was like, wait a second. I'm France. Yeah, that's right. I'm France. Now we could actually do, the Latin Entente with that instead of Towards a New Europe, but chat picked Bring Home Quebec. Why do these two look like they're connected? Because you can do this one from Grow the Empire, but you can't do Bring Home Quebec from this side. Are we the baddies? Not yet. Not yet. Who else should we look at? I don't think we'll be able to see what the US is doing. Oh, never mind. They're continuing the New Deal. As opposed to reestablishing the gold standard. Hi, Etalyx chat. Wait, not baddies? No, we are the baddies. She's the worst. Chat voted on being the baddies. We were the good boys. Helping out the allies as India last time. Now we're going our own brand of invade Canada fascism. Zed Whistle, by the way, thanks for a year of sub. What's up? How's it going? 1 year and I missed over an hour of Hearts of Iron Pepe Hands. Well, you're still here at the beginning of the campaign. Dude, our infrastructure is so good that we actually have all these units stacked here with no issues with supplies. I'm not used to this. It's like 1/18 of an entire Hearts of Iron stream. Now, that's kind of my question. I don't know how the heck I'm going to defend all of these extra territories.
Gardez vos rangs.
I think ideally we actually split these up even further. We're like...
This is the sub sound.
There's just a lot. There's a lot of territory. Because I'd like to put a couple people on the border here with Italy. Just they can start getting entrenched, but it's
Attention.
not going to be possible to have this big of an army on that front line. Not possible. So, I probably need to create a smaller group.
Pareil.
We also have like 2 full fleets here, with no admiral or Sorry. Okay. There's a lot of ships. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Yeah, we're not going to be able to hold Africa. Like, that's just a fact. So I guess we should choose what we care about. We got rubber in Equatorial Africa. Got a teeny bit of steel. We got a lot of steel and chromium and steel in North Africa. Madagascar. No natural resources, just land. Chat, don't forget about Reunion. Okay? I know that you probably forgot about it. What with its... How many people live here? How do you see how many people live? 186,000 recruitable population. Is that just France? The Ancient Isle. The Ancient Isle. At Etalyx, since we have so many extra resources, would it be a good idea to trade those for extra factories? You don't have any control over that. The AI does. So you have pinged me in vain. All we can do is buy resources. Selling them is up to the other nations. That's still France today, by the way. Well, tell France to keep their hands to the... Ooh, 62 rubber. 33 tungsten. All right, never mind. I guess we're keeping Cambodia and Vietnam. I know there's some more out here. That's very important. Okay, we can give up our South America holdings. United States, what will you do this time, I wonder? Probably go to war with us and invade France. Ocean is shiny this time of day. Yeah, I actually haven't played with day-night cycles in a while. Where do you turn that on? I forget. Doesn't it normally, like, default to a day-night cycle? I forget where it is. Bottom right? Of what? Little moon. Oh, not in the options. I thought there was gonna be an oof. My eyes! Saturation. This is why we don't play with the day-night cycle on. Because you would see the scrolling time zone the entire time. But yeah, is there anything I should be doing right now, chat, besides just chilling? I can speed up the game. I'm just scared to speed it up. We're getting 0.19 political power PP per day. We're not going to be able to do any decisions. Do we have any cool decisions? The second London Naval Conference is happening. In order to limit expenditures and avoid another mutually ruinous naval arms race, we wouldn't want that, chat. The great naval powers of the world have signed a number of treaties limiting the overall size of their fleets and the size of each individual ship. As a signatory of these treaties, we are the subject to certain restrictions as long as our opponents follow them as well. The balance of power should be maintained. We are currently below 50% of Britain in capital ship strength. We can withdraw from the naval treaties for 150 pp, and the next London conference is in 86 days. Grow rubber plantations, develop Tonkin bauxite deposits. Oh, wait a second. Resources. Do we need to hold this for any reason? You guys want this back?
This is the sub-sound.
Dismantle the Maginot Line. Why would I want to dismantle it? Land fort level 2 goes up. Remove national spirit protected by the Maginot Line. Land fort construction speed and coastal fort construction speed plus 20% for 180 days? I don't know. Anyways, we're just gonna chill on normal 3x speed right now. Millennium Edition says, imagine if there were a decision that cost 69 pp in this game. I'm sure there is, if you try hard enough. Chad wouldn't know what to do with themselves. They already don't. They already don't. Oh, that was one thing I do need to keep tabs on. How? Okay. It's only gonna make one of each of these ships that were already... One of my generals has fallen ill for 30 days. That's a lengthy time off. But yes, we're just gonna let them finish these ships already in production, I guess. I'm probably not even gonna mess with the naval dockyards for a while. Today is 6/9, hee hee. Yes, it is. Do you guys think, what do you guys think will happen June 9th, the year 4200? Do you think people are gonna go crazy? Do you think everyone's still gonna say nice? In 2,180 years, roughly? It's a long time. We'll all be dead. You might be. I'm gonna be in a cryogenic freezer somewhere, waiting to be resurrected. I mean, just think of what humanity's accomplished in the last 2,000 years. Think about what we'll accomplish in another 2,000 years. We're gonna have, so much fun. Time traveling, interstellar faster than light travel, easy, renewable sources of fuel and energy. Your smartphones are gonna have small fission reactors inside of them. It's gonna be great. Dropping your phone in the toilet will have a new danger never before seen. Dude, Dyson sphere around the local sun? That's awesome. Unknown focus. Several German divisions recently advanced into the Rhineland, marking the first time since the end of the Great War that Germany has forces positioned west of the Rhine. This is in, excuse me, Germany, clear violation of the Versailles Treaty, under which Germany is forbidden from militarizing the region. Unless we issue an ultimatum demanding their withdrawal, the treaty will not be enforced. Isn't this a bit early? When did Germany remilitarize the Rhineland? Oh, no, that was March 7th, 1936. Okay, but if I don't have 150, this is an act of war. I can't do war right now. Minus 150 PP that I don't have. United Kingdom gets the event. They must approve of the agreement. France joins the Allies. I can't do that. If war breaks out, we will suffer a civil war due to disjointed government. The communist supporters start a civil war. That seems bad. Okay, like, if I was a communist revolutionary in 1936, I feel like starting a civil war while my entire nation is at war with their neighbor maybe isn't the best time, because I feel like that would just help defeat my local government so that my neighbors could then come and defeat them and then defeat me right afterwards. Wouldn't that be how it would go? I think they just put that in so France can't just early cheese Germany. I'd love to be optimistic, but this guy's gonna get rolled. I don't even know who you are. But you have, there's a dog in your avatar, which makes it seem like you're a nice person, but your only comment in my chat makes it sound like you're not a nice person. So, is this a reflection on your Tinder profile type thing? I feel like I'm swiping right now. You put photos that misrepresent your actual personality. Dogs can't cover up those holes inside of you, okay? As much as they might be adorable and cute. I will issue a diplomatic objection. The remilitarization of the Rhineland gained protest action. Opinion of the German Reich minus 25. Don't do that! Hey, please don't do that. political landscape. By the way, I've never used Tinder or a dating app for that matter, because it's 2021, and I haven't been vaccinated yet, so I'm just gonna stay inside my house forever. Okay. The political landscape is growing more and more radical by the day. The left whispers of making common cause with the communists. What is needed now is strong, stable leadership. Pierre Laval gains, tenacious negotiator. Political power up 10%, trade deal opinion factor up 25%. Next. Where are we? Make sure we do this right. Bring home Quebec. Alright, let's utilize the leagues. It is a sad fact that political violence has become commonplace in France. If the country is to survive the threat of communist revolution, we must not shy away from the help of people who can and will meet the communist thugs in the street, if it comes to that. Unlock the decision to rally the leagues. Change in popularity of fascism goes up 5%. Non-aligned goes up 5%. Stability goes down. We're already at 49%. Things are not great, but they're there. Also, we can unleash La Cagou. I don't know how to pronounce that. Raz Al Ghul. Change in popularity of fascism up 10%. Stability down 7.5%. Wowie. You got it. Well, there they go. Germany, wait. Germany has stationed troops in the Rhineland territory close to the French border in clear violation of the Treaty of Versailles. The local population cheered the German soldiers on, while the diplomatic reactions from France and Britain have so far been muted. It is no more than the Germans walking into their own backyard. It's crazy to me to even, like, look at this. I'm just imagining, like... Is there anywhere in the world where the people are, like, standing out in the street, throwing a parade for the, you know, militarization of a zone to, like, hold a border somewhere? Like, everyone's like, yeah, here come the tanks, dude, come on! You're gonna miss it! Yeah! Here come the soldiers! North Korea. That, okay. There's a difference in, like, please clap and genuine excitement. Please clap or else. But anyways, there's a difference in, like, a military parade and, like, we are literally stationing troops here for the potentially war, which it would ultimately be. So it's kind of like two different mindsets. There's a difference in, like, oh, it's July 4th and everyone loves fireworks. Versus, like, yeah, here come the troops and they're getting ready for war. Oh, I live here on the border of Germany and France? Wait a second, is any potential conflict that erupts going to directly affect me and my family in our everyday life? Yeah! We live in an age when electrical machines can no longer only warm and light us, but help us think and communicate. Electronics will be key to military intelligence in the coming century. Let's just double up on that. More research, more problems. That was a good Mr. Krabs. Was that a Mr. Krabs voice? I don't think it was. I didn't mean to, but maybe it turned out that way. Okay, well, you're gonna need more soldiers than that. Don't taunt them. Don't taunt them. Because we're gonna end up having to hold this entire front line with, like, Luxembourg and stuff unless we get out. SpongeBob, me boy, we're remilitarizing the Krusty Krab.
Plankton and his loyalists. They're coming to take our secret recipe.
SpongeBob mod for Hearts of Iron win. What's the decision timeout? We have 26 days. I can't... How do you withdraw from this before this even happens? I guess you can withdraw from it afterwards. No divisions in basic training. Yes, that's because we have a 14,000 infantry equipment shortage right now, so we're just going to chill. We're just going to hang tight. However, construction-wise, we are... we have a few more factories now from trade. People have been taking advantage of our excess resources. So I should probably look into... Oh, Ethiopia. Get them next time, Ethiopia. Ethiopia has capitulated. Italy is still in all-out war, but the fighting continues. Maybe they'll get them next time. But yes, what we'd like to do is limit the amount of toasters that we're making. But, again, political power is at a huge, huge disadvantage due to that disjointed government. State of French politics is far from stable. Reforms are needed. The nation is divided. But listen to that majestic music. Anyways, if you guys have any questions about Hearts of Iron in general, now would be a good time to ask. We can talk about any of the basics while I could fast forward faster, but I'm content just kind of hanging out, waiting for change, taking in all of our mini
Gardez vos rangs.
soldiers around the world and figuring out what to do with them. What worries me is if I want to reinforce anywhere, like...
Paré.
Okay, should we send the tanks to Africa? Let's send the tanks to Africa, because we already said that we were going to do that, didn't we?
Attention.
I don't think that's a great... I think it's an okay idea. And then we will move you over here to the African front. Polar Wizard, relax. How's the French Air Force? We have about 250 interwar fighters. 450 interwar fighters. 200 tactical interwar bombers. Nothing crazy. Delegations from Britain, France, Italy, Japan, and the US met in December of 1935 to discuss a renewal of the first London Naval Treaty, which restricted the number and size of cruisers and submarines. Negotiations turned quite heated over Italy's war in Ethiopia and Japan's desire to be seen as equal to Britain and the US. With negotiations now at an end, the signatory nations have agreed on limits to the size of battleships and aircraft carriers in the hopes of preventing another ruinous arms race. This will safeguard peace better than any super battleship. I'm sure it will. Is the multiplayer in this good? I have no idea. I've never tried multiplayer. I don't like playing multiplayer strategy games, really. I was napping. Hello, Ling. What's up? The communist movement in France, fueled by broad dissatisfaction among the working class and radical trends among academics, has grown large enough to lead to the formation of several parties. After one of these gained considerable support in the current election, politicians and Party Radical have started debating whether or not to seek support in forming a government. Although they consider our democratic institutions to be little more than bourgeois tyranny, they seem eager to make the changes they want to see through cooperating with the government rather than overthrowing it. Rather reform than revolution. A broad coalition of democratic parties is preferable. neither of these actually benefits us. So I don't know which one is better, actually. Because this is going to be change in popularity of non-aligned. Wait, no, we're not doing that one. Wait a second. Chad, did you guys realize that by choosing this, you guys just gave Germany a claim on Luxembourg, Holland, and more? France joins the Axis. Did you guys know that you picked this? Sure, who cares? All you saw was invade Canada. You didn't stop to consider the costs. I wasn't here for that. Well, you're complicit now. France, one of the following must be true. France is, yeah, fully independent. That's what we're gonna do. It's fine, don't worry about it. Etalyx, of the selectable factions, how many, if at all, have an ultimate goal laid out? Similar to how in Total War Warhammer, some factions have a certain region or city they must claim before they get special buildings or units. I would say that Total War is actually a pretty good comparison to this. I would say that Hearts of Iron 4 is similar in terms of overarching goals in campaigns to Total War Warhammer 2's smaller campaign form. What's the name of that? The Warhammer 2 specific one. I forget what it's called. Vortex. I think Hearts of Iron 4 has a lot in common with the Vortex-style campaigns of Warhammer 2, though obviously minus the real-time strategy fighting. So they are very directed, but you choose the direction. So in the Vortex campaigns, you pick a character, and their character dictates the path, whereas in Hearts of Iron, think about it like you're picking a faction. There's not like a character, and you're choosing the specific route that faction takes, I guess. All right, anyways, which of these actually is more, I feel like stability down is worse. Should we go with the communism up? I don't know which one is better, because this is democracy up, stability down. Which of these helps us more? I think communism up to preserve stability. I don't know. Okay, anyways, research finished on boosting our automatic weapons for some offense and defense for the infantry. Now, what do we need? I feel like field hospitals would be very useful. We can't really do any armor research. We could do some artillery boosts. Can't do land doctrine because there's a big debuff. Hi, Navy. Bye, Navy. Air Force. We don't have good fighters. That's going to be a problem. And obviously, we still need basic machine tools for production efficiency. So I guess just go back and do that. Because we only got 39 days left on Construction 1. It's not too late to restore the Empire. That's true, but it's kind of just the same thing, but worse. Because then we have to kill everybody. Then we have to kill Belgium, the Netherlands, the United Kingdom, the German Reich, the Soviet Union, and everybody else. You don't have to join the Axis to invade Canada. Latin Entente can do so too. I think you're wrong. Bring home Quebec requires grow the empire. Grow the empire requires split or align Belgium, which require towards a new Europe, which is mutually exclusive with Latin Entente. But this is why streaming Hearts of Iron 4 is tough, because there are some Jeffs that know a lot, and there are some Jeffs that are guessing, but present their guess as fact. And I have to figure out who's who in here. What's the music pack? They just did like a 13-song Eastern Front music pack. But all of the music that you're hearing is in the game right now. Speaking of, it is a sad fact that political violence has become commonplace in France. We have two new decisions to boost the popularity of non-aligned and fascism. We must bring home Quebec. Let's go with what chat shows. It's time to be the bad guys for once. National regeneration will be possible once the combined total of unaligned and fascist support is over 50%. I should have read that ahead of time. That would have been nice. Well, we need to do those decisions, then, don't we? We can do that and reduce stability down by 7.5%. We can also rally the leagues now. For free. Should we just do both? Or should we just do one at a time? Why was France making toasters when you don't use a toaster to make French toast? I need a toaster. Thanks for reminding me. Maybe I should buy one too. But what is La Cagoule? It's fascism up 10%, stability down 7.5%, so I'm going to say you can probably guess. Can we get the Third Empire and invade Canada? No. At least it would be very cumbersome to do. We'd be focusing on invading the UK, which I'm gonna be real honest, doesn't sound fun. I don't feel like having to establish like a safety net of extremely powerful naval forces to allow for naval invasions of the UK right off the bat. That doesn't sound like a great time to me right now. It isn't. Yeah, it isn't. All right, so we'll come back to this once we have 50% unaligned/fascist support. Canada doesn't always go allies, so it actually might be easier. Canada is sometimes bad too. So we do need to build up our navy, which is possibly why I think we should maybe begin rearmament now and get some military factories. I think that's a great idea. All in favor? Say we need more than 12% war support. I have 11% war support. Come on, guys. I need 1 more percent. We'll have to wait. It is affected by world tension. Okay, well that narrows the focus. Can't do that. Probably too early for developing the colonies. What's on the right-hand side? There's naval. Okay, we can get the naval dockyards. I did just talk about how we needed to do that. I think we're gonna need a navy no matter what we do. So it's still That's still on the to-do list. Is there a better option right now than naval
This is
rearmament?
the
I don't think
sub-sound.
so. Okay, off we go. Should I go ahead and lower stability now? Resistance target and occupied territory is 11%. The only way to build it is also with decisions, which I can't do. This is gonna be tough. Okay, so we have 23% combined non-aligned. Fascist support. We need 50%. All right, I guess I'm gonna pick Unleash La Cagoule and see what happens.
I don't know what's gonna happen, but we're gonna find out together. We're gonna find out.
You can just demagogue with patience? Are you talking about political advisors? Because we can't afford any. France has a disjointed government, which lowers your political power. We only get 0.29 political power per day. So if we wanted to wait until we had 150 political power, we'd either have to get it via national focuses, dumping political power on us, or we would have to wait an extremely long time to even hire the demagogue, at which point we then would have to wait even longer. We're probably going to end up having to do both, because even with these pushes, we're only at 30% total popularity. Improved methods and materials allow us to construct buildings, both civilian and military, faster. 10% bonus to construction speed is good. It's still 1936. We started on basic machining tools. We are going to need synthetic oil. I don't think it's even a terrible idea to start on that, like, now, because we have so many ships, fleets, and tanks, and we're gaining 48 fuel a day, which doesn't sound like much. Can we get rid of the Vol somehow? Yeah, usually when you change government types, it installs a new leader. Typically. Apparently, La Cagoule was a violent anti-communist fascist paramilitary group. Cagoule means hood, as they often wore balaclavas covering their faces. Interesting. It's weird how the alternate history mingles, and they just play to the extreme hypothetical conclusion.
But they've been unleashed.
518 days to get enough PP for that. That's a long time. All right. Next research. I think radio's reinforcement rate's going to be important. It's just not really fun to research, but it is good. It doesn't really benefit us now. I think synthetic oil is odd to research first, but I'm going to go for it. Holy Golden S15 armored cars. You like the armored cars? Check. Well, where'd they go? They were in the research tab. Oh, wait, they're in the infantry tab. Yeah, look at these. They're not golden on the 3D model, but they're still really cool. So cute. Free civilian factories. Okay. So, should we just keep jamming out civilian factories initially, or is that too greedy? What do you guys think? When do we start spooling up military? The thing is, we're researching... You're going to get 4 dockyards, so we don't have to worry about constructing any of those right now. I think just pump civilian is correct. even if like we're gonna have to build on the border. We can't just not build on the border. We have to assume we're gonna hold the border, because if we don't hold this border, we probably lose anyways. Let's do the 80% one next. Because I'm trying to keep it in these, like, 70%. I'm trying to do all the 70% infrastructure ones first. And we're using 16 to make toasters right now out of 39. How much are we getting from trade? 4. It's not great. I wish you could use the gold armored cars. That'd be awesome. They did just do like a new cosmetic plane skin DLC. You rarely see the planes, but I'm gonna look for them once they start zooming around. I can't identify them by sight, but I can tell you if they look cool or not, I guess. Let's see what our friends are doing. UK is reinforcing the empire, as opposed to revisiting their colonial policy. Earlier today, the Bulgarian leader Boris III has issued an official statement showing his rejection toward the Internal Macedonian Revolutionary Organization, or IMRO, publicly condemning their activities. The Bulgarian Minister of the Interior has announced the implementation of a package of extraordinary measure that will allow the government to allocate more resources to take active action against the IMRO and root out this terrorist organization once and for all. With this pronouncement, it seems that finally the Bulgarian government seeks to end one of the greatest sources of conflict and tension in the Balkans. How you guys doing down here? Greece wants to open some factories. Doing some industrial pursuits. Reinforcing old alliances with Yugoslavia right now. Western focus. Turkey's modernizing their army. The Balkans are always having a fun time down there. Greece was actually the nation that I came back to Hearts of Iron 4 with that DLC, and I got absolutely rolled. Italy just kind of walked in and took all my stuff. I would like to try maybe Greece again at some point in the future. Just using what I've learned and seeing what's possible. Because it had some good potential there. The Greek tree is pretty fun. Byzantine Reformation and all that. Might be fun to try one time.
Revive the Spartan warrior spirit.
Subjugate the Bulgarians and create the new world order. And we didn't get very far. Yeah, Italy is a big bully. They came in and shut us down pretty quick. Hey, there we go. Nationalist Spain. And Spain. It has begun. So, we actually can't do anything with fascist Spain because we can, I think, only help democratic Spain at best. And even then, to send volunteers, you need 50% world tension. So it's just not even on the table. 2 Spains for the price of 1. Yeah, the war has begun. Hey, what's up, Swole Irish Pride? Thanks for the 100 bits. Is there any way to partner with Ireland? Ireland has actually had some interesting fun with the UK in the alternate history stuff. Because we've seen Ireland... I feel like I saw them go fascist. The last campaign? Is I making that up? Maybe. Because the UK had a heel turn in the last couple of campaigns, if I'm not mistaken. Could be misremembering, though. But thanks again, Roguy, also, who's back for a year and a half. What's up, Roguy? How's it going? Thanks for hanging out. Our shipbuilding industry has been left to languish while we focus on keeping pace with developments in other fields. As a result, we are now very much in danger of being outclassed by our rivals in the Mediterranean and the Atlantic. We must invest more to make up for lost time. 2 naval dockyards. 1 in Brittany, 1 in Provence. Okay, so I wonder, what is this at? We're only at 31%. We need 50+%. How are we going to speed that up? We got to wait for 50% total support. So we need to keep hitting these decisions to rally the leagues. But it's going to lower stability. That's the goal, I guess. Lower stability. All right. Do that again. So now we're at 39%. I can get to 49% like this. Stability is overrated. It seems like this is what you're supposed to do. We're unleashing La Cagoule again. And that boosts us to, yeah, 29 and 17. So 46%. I feel like we're just going to start a civil war. Right out of the gates. I should make a save. France. How about questionable France? People getting bonked on the streets. Chaos France is coming for you. All right, so it's got a cooldown on that before we can do it again. So we do have like 10 days that we can stock of national focus, so I'm just going to let that play out. France changing ideologies peacefully. Yeah, it's not going to happen. I'm not really sure how long the cooldown is on these. Imminent communist uprising in 87 days. To complete, there must be more than 25% stability. Yeah, gotcha. Not anymore. They were going to try and do a nice uprising, like a reformation, and I've been destabilizing France, so now they can't do it. All right, we also have free dockyards. That means the boats are being built. There's only one of each. So what we're going to do is just finish each one of these. And then maybe start our own production, since these ones are already like half done anyways. And we're going to have to organize all that, so that's going to be fun. Anyway, we need to find a new focus. Congress passes the Neutrality Act in the United States. U.S. Congress has been the scene of intense discussion about the role the U.S. should play on the world stage. Many members are concerned that President FDR might secretly be planning to intervene in a European or Asian war. Some still remember the role the country played in the Great War and are anxious to keep the United States out of foreign entanglement. Eager to shore up support for his proposed programs of economic reform, President Franklin Delano Roosevelt has signed the Neutrality Act into law, placing heavy restrictions on trade with nations at war and specifically prohibiting the president from offering any kind of support to other nations. Ask the Belgians how well neutrality defended them in 1914. And also ask the Swiss in alternate history, because Switzerland always starts out nice and neutral, and then the German Reich and Italy get extra hungry and extra thirsty, and only the cool, refreshing, melted mountain snow of Switzerland and the Swiss Alps can sate their infinite thirst. It usually goes really bad for them in the alternate history campaigns. Okay, how much time do we have to save up? 8 of 10 days? 9 of 10 days? 10. Okay. Did the decision refresh yet? No. Okay. So I'm just going to pick something else while we wait. We could continue down the naval stuff. Not sure if that's smart. It's probably not. Add 9 separate naval bases. Develop colonial dockyards. I feel like those are going to be hard to defend. The old school. Add 3 naval dockyards, mutually exclusive with the young school. Gain national spirit of the young school, which grants dockyard output up 5%, leads to submarine and destroyer and screening for light cruisers. Dude, prioritize the Joffrey. Prioritize the Jeff.
Let's go big. Old school.
Let's go big boys. We haven't done big boys in a while. But yeah, we're now sitting on 14 dockyards, and we're about to add 3 more, so we're pumping the Navy pretty quick. And we're gonna have to start outputting. We're gonna have to customize some ships with that naval XP that we're accumulating. Okay, so yeah, we're just kind of waiting on that refresh political action. Assuming we get the opportunity to do it again, it might only be usable twice. I have no idea. But our stability has been tanking, which has lowered factory output and dockyard output by 1/4. I'm not sure if that was smart, but we're gonna find out. The 11th Olympic Games were recently held in Berlin, Germany, attended by athletes from 49 different nations across the world. The 1936 Summer Olympics are the first in history to have enjoyed limited live television coverage. The Games were a significant propaganda victory for the German regime, which spent lavishly on the event. German athletes saw the most success, winning 33 gold medals, while the Americans came in second with 24. 4 of these were won by Jesse Owens, the single most successful athlete of the Games. So, this is the Olympics where everybody memes that these were the first, like, radio waves to be broadcast into space or something? Is this the event? So apparently that isn't necessarily true, because the way that, like, the distortion works as the signals disperse over a distance means they would basically be unintelligible. They would just be like small signatures. No one would actually be able to hear Hitler talk at the Olympic Games in space. So rest assured. Yeah, the aliens don't know yet. The signals deteriorate fairly rapidly. But that would be the first time we pulsed into space. The aliens were there in person. They were at the Olympic Games. Personally invited by the Olympic Committee. We were actually getting ready to have the next 1940 Olympics on Mars, but then World War II broke out. We never got to follow through on that. Unfortunate. Oh, how's the war going down here? We got front row seats. It looks like fascist Spain's getting spanked, but that usually is how it looks until the war kind of expands a little bit. But yeah, I think that's like a common myth or something like that. Myth that Olympic I'll find the science for you. Anyways, we got basic machining tools. So, 10% bonus to all of our production efficiency means that if we look here, we got a little bit of red, so we can now gap up to 60% and just produce more, which we have to dramatically compensate for the huge debuff that we've incurred upon ourselves by lowering our own stability. and simultaneously pick a new research. It's still not even close enough to 1937 for this, so why don't we... Let's do radio. Reinforce rate is going to be important. It's boring, but it's important. Okay, here you go. Apparently this was popularized... Oh yeah, it was popularized by Contact. What's up, my fellow humans? Hello, fellow humans. Senior astronomer Seth Shostak told Real Clear Science this wasn't the first broadcast, of course, but it was at a high frequency that might make it through the ionosphere. However, it would have been very low power, and with a non-directional antenna, the idea that aliens might pick it up is pretty far-fetched. I love that the aliens are not the far-fetched part of that far-fetched. Once radio waves from Earth reach outer space, they travel relatively unhindered at the speed of light. But getting to outer space is the tricky part. The aforementioned ionosphere, where the sun's intense ultraviolet light breeds an interfering jumble of ions, reflect most radio transmissions up to a frequency of around 50 megahertz. Lower frequency signals can occasionally break through, however, and Hitler's broadcast was transmitted at a frequency of around 40 megahertz. But since they're sent with low power, they may be able to propagate to distances on the order of hundreds or thousands of light years. The signal will be so quiet that a theoretical alien race would have to be listening unbelievably intently and in precisely our direction. It would be like trying to detect the small ripple from a pebble dropped into the Pacific Ocean off the coast of California from Japan. That's what they say. That's what scientists said. But let's play what if and say that against all odds, an alien race somehow managed to pick up Hitler's speech, which is exactly what happens in the movie Contact. In that case, they would likely not be able to tease out images or audio. They would, however, recognize it as a technological signature, unnatural in origin, and they would know that they are not alone in the universe. So even if they did have, like, they were articulated to pick up signals from us, they still wouldn't even be able to get any tangible audio or video out of it, basically. And then they do Independence Day. The scientists not familiar with SETI? No, those are interviewing the SETI scientists who said that. So, yeah. Basically. Okay, it's back. This one's back anyway. Where's the free one? I don't know, but I can't afford the 25 political power destabilize the entire country of France one either. Hey, Mandy. Bonjour, chats. Oui, oui. I've actually been to France. I have been to Nice, which was awesome. And I have been to... Well, obviously I've been to Paris, but I'm trying to remember how I got from Paris to Nice. Chat, nowadays, how long does it take to drive from Paris to Nice? Now that I'm looking at the map, I'm honestly not sure what road I took. Maybe it was by train. Damn, Etalyx, that's where I'm from. Sick. Nice, maybe I should say. 6 hours? 8 hours? 6 by train. I probably did take a train. I distinctly remember, because we flew into Frankfurt. And then we planed, I think, Frankfurt to Paris. And then I think we ended up in Nice, but I only remember one train, but maybe I took 2 trains. Maybe it was a train from Paris to Nice, because I definitely took a train into Barcelona. We went Nice to Barcelona. But wait a second, no, I went to Rome too. Yeah, I'm starting to think that whoever planned my trip didn't plan it very well. Because those are like, I mean, it kind of makes sense, I guess, because you're sticking around the coast. But yeah, we definitely flew into Frankfurt. Now that I'm looking at it on the map, I was 18, so I didn't care. I was like, Europe! You sure you didn't take a boat? Yeah, I'm sure I didn't take a boat. I went, because I've been to Rome. I've also been to Florence. Florence was awesome, by the way. Highly recommend Florence. Super cool city. Rome sucked. Don't go there. So hot. So uncomfortable. The Leaning Tower of Pisa was cool, though. I think we went to, definitely... I don't even know where the Leaning Tower of Pisa is. Other than Italy. It's close by. Yeah, I know it's in Pisa, chat, but I don't know where that is what I'm saying. I don't know where Pisa is on the map. It's in Italy. Yeah, I know. We're pointing. Are you pointing? Point at your screen so I can see. It's near Florence. Well, that makes sense why we went there. The Vatican was neat. It was fun to walk around. But Rome itself, I don't miss it. It was not fun to travel on foot there. Florence was incredible to travel on foot. Beautiful city. Tons of great food. Awesome ice cream. Very friendly. That was the most, like, tourist-friendly city. The store clerks and shop owners were super patient with a bunch of dumb American kids who didn't know Italian. They were very, like, nice and endearing and, like, happy to see me, even though I couldn't communicate with them effectively. Whereas everybody in Paris hated me. So I still remember to this day taking the elevator up the Eiffel Tower, and 2 French-speaking people, I'm assuming Parisians, but I guess they could have just been tourists from somewhere else in France, literally did the, like, cover your mouth and point at me and the people I was standing with while talking to their friend. It was like the most obvious I'm getting shit talked right now I've ever had in my entire life. They were literally covering their mouth, looking at their friend, and pointing at us. And laughing. I can vividly recall it. That's what I remember most about Paris. That, and I really didn't like any of the food. It was the most expensive baguette I have ever purchased in my life.
Dude, this kid's gonna be a YouTuber someday.
But Nice was awesome. I love Nice. And also went to... South France. Yes, I've been to the city of Carcassonne, but I'm trying to figure out where that is geographically. Carcassonne was awesome. All right, Carcassonne is like southeast of Toulouse. It's like here. Carcassonne was awesome. Highly recommend. Nice was awesome. Carcassonne was awesome. I wish I could have gotten to spend more time there. We only got to spend like one day to do both. All right, what are we researching? I guess that's up to me. We've got mechanical computing for that research speed bonus for everything. We're already researching radio. We're researching, it's the 5th of October. We just got construction 1 and machine tools 1. We could start early. It's only a quarter of a year early. I think I'm gonna try and keep the research. Let's do. Okay. What if? What if we got? Is it maintenance company? What if we got a maintenance company? Because a maintenance company has a military equipment capture ratio. So basically, as we fight, because what I'm noticing is we are like thousands of infantry equipment short on resources, and it's going to be tough to balance that, I feel. So what they do is they basically capture equipment from combat and reapply it to your infantry and stuff. Because I feel like we've got enough manpower. What we don't have is equipment. French mountain troops? Yeah, we've got some mountain troops. They're a little thick. I think they're 24 combat width. For whatever reason. Because I was thinking about field hospitals, but I am also thinking, like, what if we just got logistics? No, not logistics. What if we got maintenance companies and try to capture some equipment? It's interesting. I'll give it a shot. Okay, event timeout. Rally the leagues. Do it.
This is the sub sound.
Somebody made somebody sub. The non-aligned fascist movement in France is at a steady clip. We're at 54%. We just got the old school research. Perfect timing to get national regeneration going. Despite all advances in naval technology, the key element of sea power is still the capital ship acting with the support of other fleet units. Whether this capital ship is still the battleship or is the new aircraft carrier, we must further increase the size of our shipbuilding industry to ensure we keep pace with other naval powers. 3 bonus dockyards. It's a lot of extra dockyards. It's actually perfect because none of these add dockyards. This one does, but the rest of them don't. All right. Chat, we're going down the invade Canada because we joined the Axis. People in chat want to invade Canada so bad they're willing to join the Axis to do it. Leadership purges in the Soviet Union. Uncertainty has long reigned in the Soviet Union. While details are scarce, there has been a series of secret trials at the highest level, and both generals and ministers have disappeared from the public eye. The natural assumption is some great conspiracy has been uncovered inside the Communist Party, but no official statements have been made. In addition, diplomatic reports we have access to indicate the evidence presented at these trials is far from indisputable. But one thing is for sure, military high command in the Soviet structure has changed forever. All right, we brought stability nationally all the way down to 20%. All for this. Movement Frankie, how do you say this? Is the C an S sound or a K sound? Like the Franks. The Frankist becomes the ruling party. We're just finishing what they started. Canada stole our land. They've had it too good for too long. Chat loves the Axis for some reason. I don't think chat does. We've actually never, not once in 250 hours, played any Axis campaign at all. The closest we came was Fascist Australia, which was part of the Thunder Down Under, which is not the same. That was a completely different experience. Australia joined with Peru and one other nation to invade the United States via Mexico. It's silent, actually. Okay, Francist. Gotcha. I've never seen anyone in chat unironically say, "Go fascist Germany." No, that's not a problem here. Everybody is capable of just knowing that this is all a fake, ahistorical video game. So we don't have to worry about that. I mean, you listen. Going democratic doesn't conquer Canada, okay? I rest my case. I do find it funny. Yeah, not overthinking it is important, because the reasons why we play this game are to do the things, like, for example, anarchist Spain that conquers the world. That was probably the most fun campaign that we've done. But obviously, you do that because it's zany and off the wall. You know? Which is exactly why you have to conquer Canada as France. After weeks of agitation and clandestine preparations, mass strikes have broken out in several French cities. Almost immediately, armed so-called worker defense brigades have formed, in some cases supported by mutinous army units. Forces loyal to the government were fired upon on numerous occasions across the country, with skirmishes between revolters and loyalists turning into pitched firefights. With internal order steadily decreasing, the government has effectively lost control over wide swaths of the country. Yet another French Revolution. The communist supporters start a civil war. I actually didn't think this was going to happen yet, or at all, but apparently it does. Party Radical becomes the ruling party. Public elections will not be held. What happens to national regeneration? Message from the French Commune changes their diplomatic status with us. Declare war. Okay, so fun fact. In all the ahistorical campaigns we've ever played, I've never seen France have civil war. So I just didn't expect it because of that. They took a large portion of our standing army, and if I would have known this was going to happen, I probably would have redeployed our troops from Africa. The good news is we get to keep 4 out of the 6 tanks. I thought there was going to be like a chance of civil war, but that was unrelated to national regeneration. That just happened anyways. So yeah, we got to like quickly bring whoever we got left. Let's just group you guys up in there.
Attention.
Bring you guys over.
Aux ordres.
You've only got 1 force, so I'm going to combine you.
Aux ordres.
We get to keep the 2 forces in Cambodia and Vietnam, apparently. Okay, they've only got a fight for the home front. So let's get quickly a new front line. Delete this old one. The fun part about this is why France is actually a pretty good major power to start with. apparently you can get some combat real fast. Spain, if you have the Spain DLC, highly recommend playing as Spain too. Spain's really fun to start out with. I think the Spanish campaign is still my favorite
Attention.
one. All right, now we're going to get... Yeah, I know they're not assigned. I'm trying to split this up. Because what I want to do is create a small front line that overlaps. And the purpose of this is just to get the African troops attached so that they will find a port and get over there as fast as possible, basically. So then we're going to get the 20 and control left click them to the big one.
Attention.
And I'm gonna go ahead and abandon this post 2, I guess. I don't know. If we get declared on by China and the Guangxi clique for some reason, or the British Raj, it's over anyways. We only have 2 units. So I'm gonna bring all these dudes home.
Gardez vos rangs.
In fact, I'm just going to assign you to that same army group. Oh yeah, they do have a little piece at the top. You're right, they do have a tiny little piece. Okay, so let's get, I mistook it because Luxembourg's almost the same color. Oh damn, this jam. Okay, yeah, let's split this group. Gonna edit our front line down. Let's take half. Create a new extremely offensive focused army. Well, de Gaulle's the best one. Ooh.
Pareil.
Sick. This is probably like the best song in the game. I stepped away for like an hour. What happened to your country? Communist civil war, Corgi! We're trying to establish the fascist ruling party, and apparently stability got low enough that a party with only 6.5% popularity was able to fracture the nation in half. How did we let this happen? Makes no sense. All right, it has begun, chat. We definitely want them to use strategic redeployment on so they can get there faster. So what this does is basically prioritize speed, but they lose all organization in the process. So you can see that they like spawned on the borders and are indeed already pushing and attacking, which is crazy. Like, I haven't even had a second to get here yet. They're already moving in on my turf. There's a lot of them, too. All right, we're going to go... volume's a bit on the loud side.
Allez, on se bouge.
We're just going to back on out, kind of close this up so we don't get encircled. Canada. We might lose the entire campaign right now. Reinforcements are en route, if that makes you feel any better. We also need we only have 86 days of fuel, and that's without using any of the boats, by the way. Not including boats.
Gardez vos distances.
Yes, we need to just take these mountain spots, and we need more troops down here. Okay,
Attention.
so here's what I need. I need to create an offensive line to try and just take this capital as fast as I can.
Gardez vos rangs.
I might even have to execute now. Before they have a chance to redeploy. Representatives of the Dominion governments today announced they will unilaterally be breaking ties with the Crown. They cite the King's flagrant disregard for the opinions and wishes of the Dominion governments and their peoples as the primary reason for why the British Commonwealth relationship can no longer continue. This crisis, brought on by the King's intent to marry Wallis Simpson, has now resulted in the formation of a new Commonwealth of Nations with the various dominions, and it seems that the present paralysis of the British government will preclude any action being taken in response to this move. This is undoubtedly what the dominions have hoped for. The Empire is in crisis. All right, hang on. Before we before we see how this goes. This is wild. World War II, Civil War Edition. What is going on? Fallen government. Conservative Party, Democratic. There's no one in Parliament. I don't think I've ever seen this. No faction, cabinet crisis, political power minus 50%, stability minus 10. Can't see what Italy's doing or what Germany's got a pretty chunky Democratic Communist Party. All right, before we see how this goes, World War II edition. Gertie Funkle, thanks for 21 months of sub. How you doing, Gertie Funkle? Welcome back. All right, I'm gonna take a quick BRB chat. This is getting wild. I didn't expect this was gonna be World War Homefront edition, but I like it because it means we get into the action nice and fast and get to see something silly happen. All right, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, and be back in a few. How's it going? I got a muffin.
I got a muffin.
You want to see?
Muffin reveal.
Not for you. It's in a bowl. Because I didn't... It's like a poppy seed frosty. I don't know. I think it's a poppy seed muffin with little frost crystals. Not for you. No muffins for dogs. Where's your toy? Go get it. Yep, good job. You just showed everybody how smart you are. Probably don't hold it like that. You're gonna... don't run with it like that, at least. Do you want me to throw it or not? Why do you look so offended? There. All right, this is... The bowl was the right choice. This thing is messy. Keeping the mess contained. So, about that Civil War. About that Civil War. What was that hum? Is it the sound of tanks and cars moving? I think it is. All right, so basically we have to concede all of this territory while they just walk in. Chat, the good news is
Gardez vos rangs.
the boats are almost here.
Visez bien.
I don't think this square is gonna make it, chat. We're getting surrounded. How did you come up with the name Midas? I don't know, I just wanted my dog to have a cool name. So that's what I went with. I didn't want my dog to be named like Jeb. Or like Bobby. Bobby the dog. I should have gotten some paper towels. This was not... Hold on. I didn't think this through, chat. One sec. Alright, let's try again. The stream is falling apart. I BRB'd for 10 seconds. You're fine. Okay. We have free civilian factories. I don't know what to do in Civil War. It's a little too late to be building anything except maybe infrastructure. What am I even supposed to do? It'll be fine. Just build another... Dance your troubles away. I'm gonna up these to 8 out of 10s. We'll go from there. Okay. So on the one side, we're doing this northern push to try and stop being split down the middle. In the south, we're getting pushed back rapidly. Back to Vicky. And then on this side,
Gardez vos rangs.
we've got the African soldiers troops. Dude. What? They get to use the submarines and they're sinking my convoys? What? How do you even have gas? I only have 80 days of fuel, and that's without using any boats. The Civil War, communists are better put together than our government was. All right,
Aux ordres.
chat, they're arriving.
Attention.
Attention.
Aux
Why
ordres.
aren't they,
Aux ordres. Aux ordres.
moving?
Pareil.
Why are you guys going back?
Pareil.
What the?
Pareil.
Why did you guys turn around? I don't know.
Gardez vos rangs.
I also can't control them.
Attention. Gardez vos rangs.
There we go. Okay, there we go.
Aux ordres. Écoutez.
Probably going to turn the game volume down a little bit. We can do this, chat! We just need these troops to get here.
Gardez vos rangs.
And are they really fighting with their 16 submarines? Stop trying to blow up my soldiers in their convoys. All of you are gonna unite and do a single task force with the best admiral we have. And you are going to convoy escort here for as long as you have gas. Did they just sink 5? No, they didn't sink anything. We were able to get our early destroyers in on this to defend the convoys successfully. Okay, good, good. Air wings with no mission assigned. I don't have enough fuel for air wings, dude! They've got bombers on ground missions? Where are they getting the gas for this? All we have to do, once we push them out of here, look, we're taking this. We're invading Dunkirk from inside of France. Chris Nolan didn't have the nerve to recount this historical event.
Continuez d'avancer.
Okay, they're actually moving along the line now. That was so important that we got here before they could close off Brest and Lorient. We got these dudes encircled, backs to Dunkirk. Literally, like, the French are getting Dunkirk, then Dunkirk. Their backs are to Dunkirk, too. And then all we gotta do is spread out along this line and hold the line.
Pas de pitié.
We just need the rest of these troops to get in here. We got tanks and everything else. Oh yeah, the 48 days of gas issue. I can't do synthetic yet. So combat-wise, you can micromanage, but I find it better to let the AI do a lot of the basic stuff unless we have something that... Like right now, they're doing a fine job of pushing this pocket out. And applying pressure.
Pareil.
I wonder if we have what it takes here, though. So sometimes you can go in and do your own thing. How do I turn down the, like, hum? I feel like I don't remember that being so loud before. I don't want all effects to be down, just the hum. Because that turns down all the gunshots and stuff, too. Which I guess isn't that bad. Anyway, yeah. So, since this is our first actual combat, the way this is working, there's kind of a lot going on under the scenes, under the facade. So number one, we just got an amalgamation of our forces here in no particular order, no organization. There just happens to be some motorized infantry up here. There happens to be some regular infantry here. There happened to be one cavalry division here. And I just gave them a front line
Bougez-vous.
with a general, and then told them that I want them to push up to Dunkirk and let them do the rest with a little bit of hands-on pushing of my own. So that front line will stretch as they move, but each individual battle is being simulated as well, with the different generals applying different tactics. They're going to be quite simple right now because it's very early in the game. There's not really any land doctrine researched, but some of them have more or less bonuses. Like the rebels have enemy air superiority, which is hilarious, but we're attacking from multiple directions, which is giving us a buff. And the little tug-of-war happening at the top with the divisions that are engaged in fight. This is the combat width, probably the most important thing to keep in mind. So you can have one division that has more combat width than 4 divisions if you're not careful. What I'm interested in is what happens when national regeneration triggers if the Civil War is still going on.
Visez bien.
We got 16 troops from Africa coming to reinforce southern France. That's when things are going to swing in our direction, in our favor. But we got the caravan escort. Our convoys are trying to fend off rebel submarines right now to get our tanks home while we're almost out of gas in 22 days. And I don't know what we're going to do. I guess we could buy some gas. Can we buy gas? But that's going to send more convoys. I'll give you 1 civilian factory
This is the sub sound.
for 8 units of oil. Or 5, whatever it is. We're getting 192 from oil now. Let's see how that goes. Woo! So they're reinforcing this spot while we continue to kind of push in. They got more troops probably coming in from the bay, from the
Visez
port,
bien.
and we're not quite all there yet. Some of these, why are these dudes so, where did you guys, oh, you guys came from Vietnam and Cambodia. Right, yeah, that make, not those are the ships. All right, we might need to manual this a little bit. Once we take this center spot, is where it's gonna get a little messy.
Continuez d'avancer.
So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna start moving one front line. We're just gonna start shifting the front lines, which is gonna cause us to become displaced a little bit.
5 consecutive subscriptions.
But it's gonna help the troops spread out. Why are you attacking? Not sure why you were attacking. So even though I'm trading for gas, I think, are we just spending that much fuel? Current consumption's 1,000 a day? And we're only getting 230 from regular oil. Oh no. Two Nut! Thank you for the 5 gift subs, dude. What up? Welcome, new sub, Tier Salt, and returning Ghost Dad, Izzy Meeps, Chinjijins, and Kikuras. Much appreciated. Welcome, new subs. Thanks for the 5 gift subs. All right, we've almost successfully kicked them out of Nord Pas de Calais, or Calais. And now they're gonna try and push back, but we have to not let them. At the same time, we have to try and like flank these guys.
Gardez vos rangs.
Why are you not attacking too? Organization too low to advance. So we got this held. These guys are throwing themselves up against it. And if you want to be able to look at a glance, green bar is their organization, which is basically their morale or confidence, if you will. Whereas the orange bar is their overall unit strength, including their manpower, weapons, tanks, whatever they might have. With the helmet, it's just infantry or mountaineers. So the green bar is basically their overshield. If you can get them to lower their green bar, their organization will break and they will rout. And then we can follow them up and push them to the edge. I have no
Attention.
idea. Oh, they're racing to Lily. We got there first. I'm just gonna let them keep doing their thing because it seems like they're doing okay. I don't know how I could do this better manually. Meanwhile, down here, this is what we wanted. Basically get this down to a stalemate, more or less. Ideally, we could move
Gardez vos rangs.
like a tank unit. And we probably want to move this down even more. But we want to be careful with how fast we do it. Because we got some gaps to reinforce right here, that's for sure. We might even have enough troops to make a push back to the river. Especially with the tanks.
Aux ordres. Bougez-vous.
Some of our forces are just super weak though. And they've got some tanks oh my god, they've got tanks. How we doing over here, guys?
C'est parti.
Not ideal. The tank got there
Gardez vos rangs.
super fast, though. Thanks for streaming talks. Waking up at 4 a.m. with a pulsating explosive headache. Hey, what's up, Sex? Good evening. Trying to stop a civil war in France right now. Not doing so good. Wait, are they winning? War is going 41% in favor of the defenders. We've each lost about 10,000 casualties so far. I love that we don't know how many divisions they have. And these are some prolonged battles. Even though we're only at 2x speed. And we are losing ground here, so I don't know how to do this better. I think the answer is just win faster in the north and then reinforce the south. Uh-oh. They're starting to figure out that they have the advantage against that centerpiece.
Tirs ennemis.
Oh, God.
Allez, on se bouge.
Uh-oh. Okay, we might,
Bougez-vous.
reinforce here. 'Cause that's not going fantastic. They have 108 combat width coming in here?
Continuez l'attaque.
Trying to bring reinforcements back in as fast as possible.
Keep cool. Stay calm.
Incredibly wide combat width. Yeah, they have 108 to 54. Why is this taking so long? I don't like what I'm seeing here.
Aux ordres. Écoutez.
I'm gonna borrow another
Aux
tank.
ordres. On se maille.
I don't think I can afford to borrow more than that, though, because we're creating gaps in our defense already. God, they're beating us. They're gonna kick us out of here. And they're gonna kick us out of Lily at the exact same time.
Pas de pitié.
All right, if we can just finish off... Excuse me? Otto assumes the Hungarian crown? In search of a suitable king, the Kingdom of Hungary extended an invitation to Otto von Habsburg to return to the lands that were until recently ruled by his family. Otto, who has lived in exile throughout Western Europe since the end of the Great War and the dissolution of his father's empire, chose to accept the offer. Today, amidst much fanfare and celebration, he was crowned King of Hungary in a solemn ceremony at the Royal Palace in Budapest. During his coronation speech, King Otto thanked the Hungarian people for their loyalty and devotion and vowed to see the Habsburg lands reunited once more, promising this time Hungary would be the dominant constituent part.
Will the Empire rise again?
Also, what about this? What happens now?
An excess of democracy and misguided republicanism have poisoned our country and divided our people. It will take a long time to heal these wounds. But at last, the first steps have been taken. At last, the first step. This is like the third typo in France. Unplayable. I'm gonna go on Steam and review Hearts of Iron 4 with a thumbs down because of this. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Now, they're not wrong. They did just start a civil war in the nation. So actually, this makes a lot more sense now. They're like, all right, you want a revolution? Public elections are off. We got a new flag with a warhammer. And I think that's pretty much the only noteworthy change. It's a bit late to remove national spirit disjointed government, huh? Slightly late. Laval is still in power. I guess? He was like, yeah, well, listen, I'm fine with that, guys. That could be, I think it's the dominant party. I don't know. I'm not really sure why he's still the leader. Anyway, if we could, I don't know, fix this, that'd be great.
Attention.
Before it becomes a huge problem. They're pushing us back on a few different fronts here. We're pushing them back on a couple. We do have a couple mountain spots that we're hanging on to. Finally!
Écoutez.
Come on, lads! Pick those feet up! Your combat pantaloon shorts! And your safari hats. And redeploy. Get those tanks to reinforce the front lines. I don't know if that'll even make a noteworthy difference or not. We're about to find out. The tank's there. Long enough to stall. They're outnumbering us 126 combat width to 18 currently. It'd be pretty funny if nope, the tanks didn't matter. What? The tanks retreated too? They didn't get to enter combat. Very unfortunate. All right, we're gonna put this like whole combat thing on hold real quick. We did not get the push that we wanted.
Gardez vos rangs.
And those guys are getting reinforced. Huh. Well, chat, what the heck, dude? What the heck are we supposed to do about this? Not enough manpower or equipment. We got 29 days of gas. We're 11,000 guns short of production. We've lost 17,000 French soldiers. I don't have enough gas for air wings, but I think I have no choice, chat. I'm going all in. The US is only delivering 7 out of 8 gas. All right, Soviet Union, give me... No, wait, why would the Soviet Union give me gas? United Kingdom, give me gas. All right, now we got 50 days of gas. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna get the, where are my air wings? Naval bombers, fighters, and tactical bombers. All right, fighters, you go for air superiority and interception. Fighters, Why are there so many different groups? Okay, we're gonna attack bomb. We're gonna do close air support and strategic bombing with them. Okay, do we have any more planes just sitting around somewhere? That will probably give us at least some small advantage. It says... Where are you guys? In Tunisia. Okay, Tunisia's not gonna be useful here. Now what I want to see is that we have air support and air superiority. That's right. And we boxed them into the corner.
Gardez vos rangs. Écoutez.
I don't think that was a good move strategically speaking, but
Ordre.
why did you guys all move out of that spot?
Bougez-vous.
Yeah, there's 5 dudes doom stacked on this. And they've got about the same combat width as us, so it's unlikely to go in our favor unless we also flank from the side. 4v1. We've got tanks. We got horse boys. We got motorized. They've got what? A mountaineer? Are there even any mountains up there? Stalemate on the south side.
Gardez vos rangs.
I'm gonna reinforce this spot. I don't know. We don't have to push them much further. How are they even supplied? This is the capital of the French Commune, so if we can take this spot, that's gonna deal a nice blow. Do you still need the boats active? Realistically, what we should do is send them up here on a... what do they have to do to give support? Do they just have to exist? 10 days of oil, baby. That's all I need. No, but seriously, why are we losing so much? We're consuming 1.5k per day because of all the airplanes. Yeah, you just manually move them to a neighboring sea tile for shore bombardment. So if we want to go, I don't know if we want to go for the capital first or for Dunkirk first. The planes are coming in. Look at the plane models, chat. Look at that plane doing a huge loop. Wow, isn't that sick? Now we got 75 days of oil. See, we just had to spin the oil to move. Also, we've almost got him. 2 more tiles. Why did we all go to the same tile?
Pas de pitié.
They're gonna expand.
Continuez d'avancer. C'est parti. Continue l'attaque.
Am I missing something? Yeah, but I told them to move there, but they should move back normally. Okay, so
Continuez l'attaque.
We're just gonna leave the tank boy there. All we need to do is like hold the grounds, reorganize, and then make the push, because the enemies have a lot more organization than we do right now. Even though we have more units. So I'm not really sure what the play is. Now that we're all like kind of boxed in here. Meanwhile, this was a good play. We're holding that tile a lot better now, and we're holding this, so I mean, it's still going. The Great Triscuit, that's a terrible Jeff. You can use Control or Shift or something to blue arrow attack. Hey, Etalyx, by the way, there's some way to do what you're doing differently, but I'm not really sure what it is. Anyway, just wanted to half-ass that, Jeff. Really probably shouldn't have even bothered. Control right-click to support instead of move or attack. I gotcha. I didn't have a specific instruction in mind. All I know is you're doing it wrong. That's all I'm here to tell you, really. All right, I'm just gonna let them resettle, rebuild the organization,
Continuez d'avancer.
and then hopefully continue the push once they have settled. There's just so many enemy units on those 2 tiles. Reinforcement rate up 5%. We've adopted the use of the amateur radio. It is now January 1937, and we probably just want to start down construction production again. Try to compensate for our 0% stability, which is right where you want it to be, I think. This is not how I anticipated the French campaign going. Oopsie whoopsie. Yeah, we'll just increase the construction speed. Yeah, at least the southern front is holding. It's buying us time. We've stabilized down there. We just have to finish the fight here.
Aux ordres.
And that's just gonna include patience, because we're winning the defensive holds. And if we keep winning them, they'll keep losing strength. Are we getting, yeah, we got shore bombardment help in Calais. So those boats off the coast are doing good. We could actually have more if we routed these guys. I'm just gonna group them all up. This is gonna take a lot of gas, but I'm gonna move them up to support Dunkirk. This is a fleet consisting of a bunch of cruisers, destroyers, and submarines. That's the best part of games like this. Crazy shit that you never expect and you just gotta respond to it. Yeah, exactly. All right, now we're starting to lose here, but we can actually offset that by just putting some support or some extra pressure. Yeah, they've got a lot
Écoutez.
moving in all at once. We can't let them push back.
Allez, on se bouge.
But I don't really know the best way to take this area.
Allez, on se bouge.
Dude, they got 120 combat width? How many? There's not even that many divisions. Are there that many divisions pushing? It looks like there's only 4. Oh, they got 7.
Aux ordres. Bougez-vous.
Oof. I don't know how to defend this.
Écoutez.
Nor do I really know how to attack it. All right, the rest of the Navy is here supporting Dunkirk with hopefully some naval bombardments in a sec. We got air superiority. We got naval superiority. In the future, try to take the coastline first. Were you here just in case? I don't think you were here. So in the future, if you could get to the stream and then watch how this unfolds, then you would know that was not an option. Oil goes from 5 days to 5 years. Yeah, it's because all the boats stopped moving. Duca DuPont says, go Team Canada for 18 months. Thanks for the a year and a half. Much appreciated. Welcome back. But anyways, the France started with territory down to Amiens. There was no coastline to invade. You'd have to go through Deep. I don't know how to pronounce that, which only has one flank. And on top of that, we were outnumbered. And on top of that, the Civil War units start on the border, advancing while we don't. So we have to maneuver there, which is organization loss. I could go on. There was only one tile to take. And you wouldn't be able to go around them because they have more units than I do and wider units than I do.
Aux ordres. Écoutez.
So when these guys cycle, we're just gonna do a little triangle motion here. Once they retreat, put them over here to rest, move someone from the city to defend the tile. We've worn down their mountaineers, and we're wearing down about 3 more units, too. This game looks fun. I own this game, and I've played it for 5 hours. Should I get this game? Sounds like that's already been answered for you, Milo. We actually might be able to spring a counterattack. That organization is shot.
Aux ordres. Écoutez.
I'm gonna send you guys in first,
Paré.
and let's just see what happens. Cause like we've got all the things in our favor. Air support, attacking from 2 directions. They're getting bombarded by our fleets on their shores of Dunkirk, and we got 1 to retreat, and then things started going against us.
Attention.
How's the South doing? South's not moving. Okay, making sure I'm not missing anything. Buy a second copy. Easy. Well, I don't hate this. They're getting desperate. It's breaking even. I mean, we do outnumber them slightly by like 24%. Once their mountaineers retreat, we'll look even a little better still. Synthetic oil experiments. To reduce dependence on oil processed to manufacture substitutes from other substances and materials can be researched. Hold that thought while we it's probably I don't really need to do industry right now. But stability being at 0% is going to hurt us so much more than either of these can help us right now. I'm sorry if I missed it, but did we pick a focus? No, I actually forgot to pick a focus. However, that does have the side effect of boosting our political power gain, which is currently at 0 per day. Never mind. No, we did. We've got political unity. You made me doubt myself. I actually did pick a focus. Why are we getting 0 political power per day? We're trying to get rid of disjointed government. so that we can get that nasty, stinky debuff of 0.8 political power cost per day out of here, and instability and surrender limit out. Just ban the communists and they can't legally continue civil war. Well, that's the big problem. At no point did we actually have 100 political power. So, or 50 for that matter. Blow up the Suez Canal. We cannot allow our enemies the use of the strategically vital Suez Canal. We must therefore begin preparations to inflict enough targeted damage to the canal so that it will remain out of commission for a lengthy duration. This will greatly limit the enemy's ability to move ships from Asia and East Africa into the Mediterranean. Oh, that's extreme, isn't it? Have to control Cairo and Sinai. So, I think I'm just gonna go with safe production efficiency for now. Missing equipment. Not enough manpower to fill our garrisons. Not surprised. Manpower is actually really low, 57,000. People do be dying. It's me, and the Spanish Civil War is still not over. We have inflicted 51,000 casualties on the French Commune, and we've taken about 23,000. So we're definitely pulling ahead. Unfortunately, at the cost of our fellow Frenchmen. If we can win Dunkirk, we can win the war. And we're not that far off. They really want some of this territory. Their organization is faltering, though, as a result. I don't really have any way to get more manpower, so we just have to win. We've only lost 23,000 soldiers so far, so I mean, do the math, and we just don't lose 50,000 more. Send a naval invasion. Naval invade Bordeaux. We probably could. That's the funny thing. That may become the capital once we take Calais up here. We've almost got Dunkirk. We're like 65% of the way there.
Attention.
Dude, this tank squadron is on its last wheels. There's like literally no tanks in there. They have 43 light. They have combined like 65 tanks. It's pretty bad. But they need backup. So I'm sending backup, baby. Come on! Take Dunkirk!
Écoutez.
You know you want it! One unit left! We've got the ports! Now all we have to do is hold it.
Attention.
All together now, lads.
Bougez-vous.
Hold the lines!
Bougez-vous. Gardez vos distances.
This is a huge encirclement. I just wish they weren't our French people's troops. I can't celebrate it. We've encircled 13 French divisions.
Paré.
We have 10 divisions holding the defensive line down, dude. How are we gonna beat that?
Gardez vos distances.
Very carefully, I guess. Hey,
Attention.
all together. They stopped attacking, counterattacking Dunkirk, so now we can take those troops and try and get them engaged. Right now, it is slowly turning to be in our favor. We've got air superiority. We got shore bombardment, which, by the way, let's move this fleet over. I don't know if that actually makes a shore bombardment bigger or not, but we've got them from 13 to 10 divisions. We've equaled the odds. Combat width is now larger on our side. We have more friendly troops engaged in the fight. Listen to this champion song. They're down to 9. They're ticking away. Their backs to the water, retreating into the sea. No surrender. Also, I've noticed they changed capital already to Bordeaux, even though it hasn't been taken yet. At last! We can look south now. Only a little more to go. Now we have 160 combat width. Okay, looking good, guys. Their organization is faltering. And they will vanish alongside that organization. Down to 5. We march! We have 24 days worth of gas left. 2, 1. Northern France is liberated from the communist threat. All it took was us killing over 170,000 French communists. That's all it took. That single stack was like 100,000 plus people that we just encircled and destroyed that couldn't retreat. Now, we are very much in a stalemate here, but I think we outnumber them in northwest France. I think our territories are superior there too.
Gardez vos rangs. Écoutez.
So what I'm gonna do I'm gonna take our weak cavalry unit, move them,
Gardez vos rangs.
and take the other 10 units and reassign them.
Pareil.
I know we could do a naval invasion, but it's just gonna take too long. I think it'd be faster just to create this offensive line down here. Let them start planning, and then get ready for a northern push. Small price to pay for Canada. Indeed. What ships? Oh, are these the new ships? Yeah, these have gotta be the new ships. No, you guys stay there. You guys stay right where you are. Okay.
Pareil.
Troops are redeploying. Taking France back, baby. From the French. We got shore bombardment ready for this side. Dude, that tank division is depleted, shall we say. Oh, yeah. We've lost a number of military factories. Indeed, yes, we have. We should probably make some more. Etal, you're on my TV now. That's pretty cool. I think I'm on a lot of people's little TVs. Like phone-sized TVs. What's up, Chillin' Sicilian? How are you even typing? Okay, how's this group looking? They say they have begun planning and preparation for the attack bonus.
Pareil.
I'm gonna tell this group to have an offensive line that goes all the way from Nice to abrupt change of soundtrack. It always does this. It always says, even though I said don't shuffle, there's a speech. And I don't know what song it was on before. I don't even have speeches selected. Just let it go. Just let them talk. The history of France since the fall of absolutism has been the story of political infighting. Yeah, you're telling me, buddy. When there was unity, France was victorious. When there was internal strife, France was defeated. For this reason, we cannot allow the ambitions of the few to harm the livelihood of the many. Disjointed government is gone. Change in popularity of fascism, 0. Change in popularity of non-aligned, minus 100%. Keep going. These are mutually exclusive. Gain national spirit travail, which grants production efficiency growth up 10%, base stability up, or war support up. But we're interested in diplomatic freedom. We're basically going to stop guaranteeing the independence of Czechoslovakia. They're not going to be too thrilled about that, but I think given the circumstances of France, they should probably understand why that is. You're on this little TV I hooked up to my computer. Oh, that's so nice.
Attention.
Attention. All right, even though we haven't finished planning, they say this should be easy. So I say, let's look at the sea of green. Start winning battles and kicking the French out of North France. Wait a second. Is that right? Can we get a rally? Can we get a cheer going about that? We are the true French. So yeah, getting through their little entrenched tank division is fun. Oh, my planes. True. I'm gonna disband some of these. Isn't it the trash can? Where's the trash can? Oh, right there.
Frankly and definitely, there is danger ahead.
Add everything back to the reserves.
We must prepare.
Okay. So, there's only 400 room for 400 airplanes only. We get 800 up there, 1,200. All right, let's go with Normandy. This is certainly an invasion of Normandy of a kind. All right, here's my 174 leftover bombers. Let's help out here in Western France. Oh, we need to do Northern France still too, but we also need Southern France at the same time. An invasion base. Watch out for the invasion base. This is tactical bombers. Why are they on interception and air superiority?
One of the other republics of this hemisphere. We think of Hawaii.
Kingdom of Hungary has declared war on Austria. Yes, this is the historically accurate World War II that I recall. It appears that the Habsburgs, Otto is trying to make a play. The Habsburgs are back, baby. Going for Hungary, Austria. I want my name to be in front this time.
Those who say that the Axis powers never have any desire to attack the Western Hemisphere.
Wow, they're still trying to take this mountain tile.
Pareil.
I can just make this guy go away. Bye-bye.
Let us no longer blind ourselves to the undeniable fact
Make him retreat. Okay, so what we're trying to do is make the push all the way to the river,
are already within
which we're making really good progress on so far. All right, yeah, we got you to retreat. Do I even really want to take this spot? Not really. Am I going to do it anyways just to see what they do? Sure.
are active in our own and neighboring countries. They seek to stir up suspicion.
Boy, Hitler's going to love having no Anschluss. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen there.
They try to turn capital against labor and vice versa. They try to reawaken long
Spain? Where are the other bits of civil war? It's pretty much just been national Spain
in this country.
versus Spain the entire time. Also,
Also American citizens.
Canada.
High places,
I'm coming for you, Canada.
unwittingly in most cases, are aiding and abetting the work of these agents. I do not
Maintenance, repair, and overhaul are important to keep military equipment reliable and safe to use. We have zero manpower.
do charge them
Where'd that 50K go?
exactly the kind
Okay, the good news is we're actually getting political power now, so maybe we can change some of our doctrines soon.
experience of the past 2 years
We won't be using the maintenance company for a while, but we'll keep that in our back pocket.
can appease
The good news is they probably don't have any manpower
no
either,
man contain
if that counts.
a tiger
Alright, the speech is very long.
into a kitten.
What song were we even on? Probably, I mean, it's been a few hours. We were probably like... How about this? Because I think we listened to Empire of the Sun already. Oh yeah, because we were past the Allies radio. Because we were listening to the funk. We definitely heard this one. Dun 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 dun. The very last goodbyes to the French communists. Let's choose concentrated or dispersed industry. How much are we gonna get bombed on a scale of 1 to 10? Probably a 10. But I always do dispersed industry, and I'd like to try concentrated. Was that the Medal of Honor Vanguard song? I don't know what the Medal of Honor Vanguard song is. Just put La Marseille on repeat. Wait, how do you pronounce that? I don't know how to pronounce that. I always pick dispersed. Let's just try concentrated for once. Max factories in a state up 20%, factory output up 15%, dockyard output up 10%. Sure. Stick to our industrial guns. March! I'm not certain how I feel about you guys
Attention.
having taken this spot, but I think you should wait for backup. How'd you even squeeze in here? Oh, T-Tours. T-Tours. I don't think I've ever used dispersed. Well, Becky Pepsi-Cola, you've probably never played any of the Chinese warlord factions when America declares war on you. Because that'll make you wish you had dispersed. And even if you do have dispersed, you're still screwed because American carriers are just sitting right outside of your shores, dumping thousands of bombers all over your infrastructure. And it's not very fun. That was so abhorrent when we were playing that. I hated that. I couldn't repair anything fast enough. It was awful. I would simply shoot them down. Ah, yes. Did I mention that I did have maximum anti-air in every affected province, and it didn't matter because what is a 5 out of 5 anti-air per province against the face of over 1,000 American bombers? He's not bitter. A 1,000's not an exaggeration either. They went wild. Also, dude, we crossed the river. That's huge. Crossing the river is so difficult, and we're squeezing these guys out. We cross the river, they're not holding all this. So we can actually sneak all the way to this port now. We could even back cap the capital, which is not a terrible idea. So we're just gonna run on back there, see what happens. So about the not enough manpower thing, there's really not any option we can do except fight to the bitter end. The good news is if you just take a look around, their orange bars indicating their total manpower and strength are very low. So like this is 25%, 20, 25%, 20%, 50%, 75%, 50%, 50%. So we're fighting like some very weakened rebel forces, whereas ours, at least in the northwest side, are mostly full. Now we've got these guys heavily outnumbered. Let's go ahead and move our ships down. We could probably actually just dock these, save on gas. We're out of gas! All right, float back to shore. We should be making fuel per day? Maybe we should just keep the planes on standby. How do you, I don't know how to do like an order cancel. We captured their capital. As of, I think they're probably gonna encircle me, but we're still gonna occupy Bordeaux, which is pretty funny. Look at our AI, chat. My offensive AI is taking the opportunity to encircle the enemy, which is fantastic. Turns out Bordeaux's on the other side of the river. I knew that.
Pareil.
All right, we got him.
Continuez l'attaque.
Move in. Get in there, boys. Take out those French communists. Boom.
Yes, where did they move the border to now? There they are, Spain! They said, we can't let the French Civil War outshine our own. We're the ones who are supposed to have the spotlight in 1936 and 1937. Bring in the Defense Council of Aragon. Declare war on nationalist Spain. We're having a neighbor Civil War competition. So where'd they move their capital to? Marseille? Now the problem with backcapping is if we do have a front line, it expands the front line. So let's focus on doing this first.
Écoutez. Gardez vos rangs. Aux ordres.
And probably just sending everybody else into attack. Continued government attempts at reasserting centralized control over the mostly independent acting anarchist communes in northeastern Spain, as well as Stalinist repression of dissident communist viewpoints, has led to full-blown infighting in the Republican front. Initially limited to street fighting and low-scale clashes between militias and government or Stalinist forces, the unwillingness for either side to compromise has meant the conflict rapidly escalating in just a few days. The reallocation of military resources to deal with this internal threat means the front lines against the nationalists have been noticeably weakened.
The Republicans hardly need outside assistance to lose. You're one to talk, you zero manpower having French fascists.
Man, Europe is a mess right now. If this, if there was a French Revolution in like historical World War II, how would that have changed the course of history? Would Germany have said, you know what, I'll take that, and just like walk in? Would there have been a war? Or would Germany just occupy like Austria, France, and Czechoslovakia, since France is no longer guaranteeing Czechoslovakia's independence, and then they just look at Poland? I guess we're gonna find out. Let's see what happens. I don't know what they're gonna do. It's free French real estate. All right, they're boxed in.
Arrêt.
We've almost got them.
Aux ordres.
There's only 3 units left. This tank is bouncing around, dude. Got a lot of energy. He's got the zoomies! Also, I allowed Bordeaux to get encircled, which I guess is just a shame on me situation,
Aux ordres.
but we're gonna fix it. How many capitals are they gonna have? They just switch it to whatever city they still control, I guess. All right, the plan here, they're ready to party. He says, check mark. I like this plan, sir. 33% valuable. We have a 63% superiority to the enemy. He wants to attack. I say let's let him go. Two-pronged defensive. Don't let him get too comfortable up here.
Attention.
Meanwhile, we're gonna reassign these forces to the front, and we got a lot of free real estate. So what we're gonna say is, for this main guy, I'm gonna say, wait, don't exercise. Hold on. What the hell is going on in Europe right now? Edward VIII empowers the King's Party. Following the royal marriage between King Edward VIII and Wallis Simpson, the king has now appointed the leaders of the newly formed pro-monarchist King's Party. Winston Churchill, Oswald Mosley, and David Lloyd George will form a new government after the nation's extended period without one. Also, I hate this song. Supporters of Edward VIII applaud the formation of a loyal government. But critics point out the new government is so supportive of the king's wishes that we might as well consider the king to be, de facto, an absolutist monarch. A step into the past. Edward VIII, monarch of Britain. The King's Party is not aligned. They're working on the shadow scheme right now. Potentially. Where 4 building slots and military factories in total in 2 states when entering a war. Gains national spirit wartime industry. The King's Party, indeed. Well, we were right not to rely on Britain's backing. The Allies are not gonna form in this timeline because both France and the UK are off doing their own thing. No big deal.
Écoutez.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell them to be extra aggressive. And when they're extra aggressive, they're gonna work to fill in all of these empty spots much faster. Also, can we please rescue
Aux ordres.
the Bordeaux soldier that I kind of left to just get invaded? It sure would be cool if we could rescue
Gardez vos rangs.
him.
Écoutez. Bougez-vous.
The tanks are a little faster. Don't worry, Bordeaux, we're coming to rescue you!
Aux ordres.
We're making the push! Nation Francais! It's coming back! Meanwhile, Spanish Civil War. It looks fairly neat. They're usually a lot more border gory than this. We still have 0 manpower, so that's gonna take some fixing. We can't change anything until we have 150 PP.
Aux ordres.
Hold tight there, Bordeaux. All right, they are kind of start-stopping. I don't know what they're doing. Stop making toasters. They don't know how to stop making toasters.
Bougez-vous. Écoutez.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. We're putting the moves on them now, chat. Will Germany be democratic? That would be hilarious. Like, French Italian Axis versus German Polish, like, alliance? I don't know. I don't think they're going to, but it would be funny. Good guys go bad, bad guys go good. I don't know if we're gonna be able to rescue you,
Attention.
but I am going to try.
Attention.
Wait,
Continuez l'attaque. Bougez-vous. Pareil.
how am I gonna get to Bordeaux, guy?
Écoutez.
Before he dies. We only have 12 combat width in there. Oh, we're making some pushes in southeast France as well. I don't even want to look and see what the casualty rate is right now, to be honest. I don't even want to look.
As long as Canada falls, the campaign
Continuez d'avancer.
is a great success.
Okay, we might actually kick out this one motorized faster than they kick out me from Bordeaux.
Gardez vos rangs.
Why are, oh, wait, why are we getting gas now? No combat missions. The ships are in port. Is it just the tanks? Maybe we stopped getting trade when I wasn't paying attention. No, we're getting up 24 units of oil. It says we're getting 969 each day, but we're consuming 1,000. But from what? Army by itself is consuming 1,000? All right. How about now? Current daily gain 1.2k. Consuming 1k. Total required 108, received 49%. Supply lines, maybe? Oh, baby. Infrastructure has been harmed. Wait a second, French Caribbean? In Lebanon? How did Lebanon's infrastructure get hit by communist France? I'm a little confused. And our, like, African holdings? wait a second, it's because we don't have enough troops to manage our occupied territories. So all the occupied territories are capitalizing on the Civil War to raise resistance in Tahiti.
Madagascar is rising up, preying on us in our weakened state.
Hey, what's up, Simcopter? How's it going? Yeah, we're doing some comfort food Hearts of Iron today. I needed something familiar and fun. So we decided to play as France. Which I've never played a major power in Hearts of Iron, so we're having some difficulties. We may have started a national civil war with the French Commune on accident purpose. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. We've only had to kill, this is great, only 234,000 of our fellow Frenchmen who decided to rebel as part of a, and I quote, 9% minority party. The 9% Communist Party was able to muster a significant force of armed individuals. But anyways, chat decided to pursue a invade Canada at all costs national policy, which is understandable. So because of that, we've had to pursue France down the fascist path towards joining the Axis, which may actually save us because it incited a communist civil war by, who knew? It turns out if you intentionally send masked men with guns and wearing balaclavas covering their faces in great numbers to destabilize the nation, it could result in a civil war. Who knew? On the upside, Germany's been fairly quiet in this game, and they may be our only hope because Great Britain has abandoned democracy alongside of us and decided to embrace Edward VIII and the old ways of monarchy via the King's Party. So the Allies, for all intents and purposes, don't exist in this timeline. We've also disavowed Czechoslovakia, so should anyone decide to invade, we are not guaranteeing them anymore after the diplomatic freedom political goal is realized. So anyway, that's where we're at right now. Hope you're doing well, Sim, and hope your stream yesterday was good. I got to hang out for part of it while I was making dinner playing some GeoGuessr. Which I appreciate it if you check out Sim. He's played some Hearts of Iron on stream from time to time as well. And I believe is a staunch recommender of playing as Portugal, which is what I intend to play for my next campaign. So we will check them out. I just wanted to try a major power and see what it was like to have more than 0 military factories and more than 2 civilian factories at the start of the game. Turns out, Civil War, so I don't even really get the full force. But we're winning the Civil War now. We're pushing them back.
Écoutez,
It's going. They're on their 3rd capital now with Marseille. Hey, what's up, Load Bob? How's it going? Welcome to stream. We also have the ability to modify the government by adding a political advisor. I don't think it's necessary. We literally just got the ability to create political power. Due to the disjointed government debuff that France starts with, we were unable to muster any political power up until now. I've heard Communist Portugal's quite fun. Portugal, Brazil, I've heard great tales of that too. But yeah, I think the AI is handling this pretty well without my micromanagement. But since there are positions where the enemy is very weak in organization, I can make a couple manual pushes when I see a weakness. Also, liking the encirclement that I see. We got some open mountain territory.
Pas de pitié.
Okay, it was open, now it's not. But since they just moved there, they haven't had any time to get entrenched. So that should actually help us. The longer that a unit stays on a tile, the more they get to dig in and get huge defensive bonuses. But a 1v1, we probably still lose anyways,
Visez bien.
just because of the nature of the terrain,
Gardez
unfortunately.
vos distances. Écoutez.
They seem to be reorganizing because they're just losing ground. All right, this song can go too. It's pretty much over, yeah. We're closing the book on it. Have we heard the new songs yet? Let's see, where we got there's like 13 new Eastern Front tracks. We may or may not. I'd like to tell you that I would recognize them, but there's so many songs that I may not recognize them immediately. They should be after Radio Comintern. So where's Returning Home? I don't know, I don't even see it. Down. Is Nova Flare in this game? I don't think so. I don't think so. So, historically, chat, we still have a little over a year and a half. September 3rd, 1939, France had declared war on Germany, following the German invasion of Poland. So we got till September 1939. Will that be enough time? Probably not, but hey, we'll do our best.
The Republican governments have shackled themselves to artificial constructs in Eastern Europe who will fall the moment we withdraw our aid. They are
Oh god, the Hindenburg. Excuse me, sir, the Hindenburg just blew up.
Shh. I'm reading my own diplomatic freedom lore.
They are liabilities, not assets, and as such, we will divest ourselves of them. This focus currently has no effect. Changes in the world situation may affect this. Oh. Anyways, the Hindenburg blew up. You may have heard of it. The Hindenburg, like all German passenger airships, was ultimately engineered to use hydrogen, which has greater lift but is indeed flammable, and is a testament to man's hubris. Like, in hindsight, the Hindenburg is the equivalent of a video game enemy character standing on a pyramid of red explosive barrels and dancing on them and drinking on them. And like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gonna shoot the barrel? And like the inevitable explosion happens. You know what? It's the US's fault for banning exports of the correct gas. German scientists were simply incapable of drawing the conclusions that were necessary to prevent this fiery death ball from happening. Diplomatic freedom is done. So now we abandon the Latin Entente and go towards a new Europe. France is at a crossroads. We can shackle ourselves to the old order or embrace the new. With the Germans poised to remake the continent, it would be beneficial for us to be on their good side. The way that's worded. It's probably our only hope for survival in this particular Civil War UK monarchist playthrough. Jacques Doria becomes the fascist party leader and an eager collaborator. Relations are much cheaper to improve. Max volunteer force is up 2. And acceptance of fascist diplomacy up plus 75. We do what we must to invade Canada. By the way, excuse me. I noticed that we share a border with each other. Would you mind if we improved relations ahead of time? Since I'm not doing anything with this political power anyways. Turkey and the Soviet Union have come to an agreement on revising the Treaty of Lausanne, which was signed and implemented after the nascent Republic of Turkey repulsed the Entente in the Turkish War of Independence. The treaty has long been decried an assault on Turkish sovereignty, but today the treaty has finally amended in favor of the newly legalized Montreux Convention. Turkey now has complete control over traffic that passes in and out of the Turkish Straits, and the states around the Straits have now been remilitarized by Turkey. British observers who were part of the process were merely satisfied that conflict in the region has been avoided. Another treaty of the Great War broken. Chat, I missed the lore. Why do we hate Canada so much? It's because I gave chat 4 choices, because there's like multitude of paths you can take France. Conquering Canada was one of the options, but in order to conquer Canada, which chat fervently voted for, we did not realize at the time that to bring home Quebec also involves joining the Axis. So it's too late. We've already fully committed to invading Quebec and conquering Canada. So now we're just doing what needs to be done in order to put French boots back on Canadian soil. So that's how we got here. Also, it'd be kind of fun to invade the US from Canada. As French Canada. Which I feel like is a natural conclusion. Since they are both democratic. We're probably gonna get declared war. Oh no! Wait, I should have done disperse because the US is gonna send all of their air power over here and bomb France. Oh no, it's a repeat of history. It's gonna happen again. The only way to beat them is by, we're gonna start mass producing these remaining ships. Once this war is over, we still have time. We're not gonna be invading Quebec for a while. We have time to build up our forces. All right, let's finish this civil war. We're almost to the finish line, chat. France realigns foreign policy. President Pierre Laval has announced a major shift in French foreign policy, including a thorough review of strategic alliances and political guarantees made by previous administrations. In particular, the web of alliances tying France to countries in Eastern Europe will be under scrutiny, which many observers take to mean that it will be dissolved. Leaders in Poland, Czechoslovakia, and the Kingdom of Romania have so far refused to comment on the issue or on any possible reactions.
We won't get dragged into another war through some stupid alliance.
That's like the official line. Excuse me. President Pierre Laval, can we get some comment on why you've decided to stop guaranteeing the independence of Czechoslovakia? Do you fear this may cause turmoil in Europe? We're not going to get dragged into some stupid war from some stupid alliance. That is all. I have nothing more to say. Like, I want to know how the world reacts to that. Because, think about it. That would be one of the speeches in this game. Do you know what I mean? Like, they have allied speeches. Imagine if that was one of them, that they just had on record and that played at certain pivotal moments in the game. People, like, cheering in the audience. Alliances are cringe.
God! I just want to go to my room, stare at my ceiling, and listen to my favorite songs. Stop bothering me.
Mod the allied speech pack with random Etalyx rants, replacing the actual speeches. Slow them down and give me, like, the radio guy voice.
Bougez-vous.
Pakistan has declared war on India.
Another civil war for World War Civil Edition 2.
Pakistan doesn't want to be in India anymore. We let them go peacefully. We played Democratic India. We were super nice and super good. And we let Pakistan do their own thing, hang out, and then just be a casual buffer state between us and the Soviet Union via Afghanistan. We've taken the polar opposite approach as France. I'm curious to see how this reshapes, because it really depends on what happens in Spain, too. The anarchists are there, but I don't know how well or poorly they're doing. I see a sea of green. We need to retake, well, not retake, we need to take this little western coastline spot.
Continuez l'attaque.
Reinforcements are on the move. They got a lot of gaps. Open spaces in their defenses that we should just be able to walk in and take.
Pareil.
No, not there, you buffoon. You go here and then there. They're having a little attrition problems. I love when Tax plays Hearts of Iron 4 so gosh dang much. What's up, Tumco Bird? Renegade playthrough. I kinda do want to do just a Mass Effect Renegade. I'm not going to. But Mass Effect Renegade was so much fun. Chat, would you believe that I actually was leaning Renegade in Mass Effect when I played it originally? It was just fun, being a sassy, sarcastic Shepard. I did some good guy stuff too. The problem was the game kind of punishes you for trying to be gray. Hello, Mary Skipper, Nog Mod Squad, piping in to be sassy back. It's okay, I punched a reporter too. Yeah, sometimes you don't want to just apologize for no reason. All right, time to split their forces up. Yeah, how are they even still fighting? They haven't capitulated yet? How? Supply lines are in shambles. We've got two separate front lines now, just to make things even more complicated.
Gardez vos rangs.
May as well kick this guy out.
Aux ordres.
They're already capping this spot, so this dude's encircled. Now we got three separate fronts. Sassy Buzz Lightyear. He kind of is. Improved machine tools. Production efficiency cap up another 10%, which is not going to do anything for us right now, but it'll certainly be handy in the grand scheme of things when our production lines get rolling, which it feels like they may never at this point. I still want to do some synthetic oil, but let's see if there's a better option. We don't need to do 1938 tech yet. We already did maintenance companies. We might, honestly, I think we need to research field hospitals at this point. With zero man, well, once we get some recruits, it's not gonna be that bad. We haven't even built any synthetics, though, so I should wait until we actually build. We do need to research ships as well, because we have to. Because we have to have a navy. We just do. As France. To invade Canada, we can't do that with no navy. Because of that, we've already got 1936 destroyers. We should research some of the small things like fleet speed when retreating, better depth charge throwers. We're gonna need improved torp launchers, take down American ships. I don't think we can go toe-to-toe with the American Navy, but we're gonna have to invade Canada. I'm doing what needs to be done, chat. Okay, what first? Probably torpedo launchers. No, let's do the retreat speed. That's just nice. I'm probably going to be retreating often.
Aux ordres.
Close them down. It's the La 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 song. There you go. All for you. Ki la la la.
Pas de pitié.
We're doing it! We're doing it!
Pareil.
Encircle them!
Écoutez. Écoutez.
Chad, we're doing it! The victory song! All we had to do was kill 274,000 French communists. This would go down in history as the bloodiest civil war in human history, probably. Actually, that's a good question. What is the bloodiest civil war in human history? What is the most deadly civil war ever? Well, it's kind of tough because it's an unfair comparison. In Hearts of Iron, they die. In real life, that would be casualties, only a portion of which died, and the rest were injured in some way. So, like, for example, at Gettysburg, there were 50,000 casualties, but 7,000 deaths. Or 8,000 deaths. So it's hard to compare. Etalyx, all wars are civil wars because all men are brothers. Yes, and that's how we will view the world once the aliens finally make their presence known. Carlist Spain declared war on the Regional Defense Council of Aragon. Carlist Spain is late to the party. Alex, never played any of the Mass Effect games. Do you recommend the PS4 compilation? I'm sure if you get the Legendary Edition, you'll have fun. Everybody seems to like the Legendary Edition. I haven't seen any complaints about it. Overrun! I don't care about Carl, I care about the French Civil War. Wary of being increasingly sidelined and having their influence over the nationalist front more and more curtailed, the Carlist forces under Manuel Falconde have renounced their affiliation with the nationalist cause, declaring their own independent insurrection. Carlist Riquetes, predominantly in the north of the country, have turned on their erstwhile allies, while at the same time continuing the fight against their Republican enemies. The effects on their military position in the Civil War being downplayed by the nationalist leadership, but it is evident that the current chaos presents ample opportunity to the Republicans. This has been your late-breaking World News Civil World War II report. Now, back to your favorite song, Ki La La La, topping the charts all across Europe. There's a lot of soldiers down here for this small overrun. But I'm gonna celebrate it nonetheless. The Spanish Civil War soldiers, this is how it's done! Now redeploy! How is this war not over?
Gardez vos rangs.
I never had this many warnings at the beginning of the game. Resistance to occupation. We'll be with you shortly, colonial holdings. I'm busy.
Écoutez.
Quickly, they're gonna take this spot. Can you petition them to surrender? Nope. They just will. They're close. They're really close. We are at 99% war score. We have exceeded 370,000 total combined casualties. Luckily, most of them on the communist side, but it hurts everybody. Our whole armed forces has suffered as a result, and we're going to be in a weakened state after this for a while.
Écoutez.
But here's where the redeploy is happening. We're kind of accidentally letting
C'est
them
parti. Bougez-vous.
roll into this spot, which I don't want. Too late.
Continuez l'attaque.
But we got these dudes encircled, and there's only 5 units left, so it's about to collapse the pocket down onto Marseille. Is this fascist France? Yes, this is fascist France, making sure that the communist uprising doesn't succeed. It's taking it. They're taking their dear sweet time.
Pas de pitié.
Look at the spaghetti. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's over, baby! We took 10 states, the French Commune was annexed, we seized their equipment, our equipment, and France is reunited in peace and prosperity. All we had to do was lose 370,000 troops. No big deal. Meanwhile, we continue modernizing our construction tools and efforts to build faster, which we're desperately going to need, because look at this infrastructure. Yes, those are all broken roads, broken railroads, broken bridges. All of our colonial holdings are... I'm just going to let them repair for a while. France in shambles, yes. This is not the ideal timeline. We got our factories back, though, so that's nice. Help us rebuild. These are 2 bangers back to back. I turned that down, but I'll turn it back up. All right, we're in 1937. We've got construction 2, check. We got concentrated industry still being researched, check. And we got improved production efficiency, check. Okay, what should be our next priority? We can do land doctrine with no debuff now. Oh, and we got 190 army XP. Chat, the game wants me to do grand battle plan. Is that what we're gonna do? I guess we're gonna do grand battle plan. I could switch it, but it's gonna take more time. No nodders. Maybe we don't need this researching quite yet. Let's keep our artillery up to date. Interwar artillery buff. Yeah, let's do interwar artillery first. We'll do land doctrine. We gotta do Navy stuff, too. There's a lot of stuff to do. Okay, we're short 45,000 guns! Good. We're short on a lot of light tanks and a lot of trucks as well, but we don't have any more military factories. We do have decisions available. Our stability is only at 35%, which is understandable given the Civil War. We can raise stability with improved work conditions at the expense of factory output, but that takes 100 PP. And we need to save the PP so we can change our economy. Planes in reserve, don't care. Modify government, yes. Not enough manpower, I know. Resistance and insufficient resources. So we don't need mega oil now. So we're gonna cancel our oil trades. Get our civilian factories back. We're short 1 tungsten. We got a ton of steel to play with. Okay, next.
Attention.
Basically need a split. We took all the troops out of Africa to do this. Yeah, we did do that, didn't we?
Pareil. Attention.
Okay, a lot of these are like colonial troops.
Aux ordres.
So we're gonna put them all in the same
Attention.
squad.
Attention.
Attention. Chat, loving the music, understandable. But yeah, we actually do need to keep Northern Africa for a lot of reasons, but mostly because it is a springboard to everything else. Because Great Britain monarchy is going to be possibly opposed to us. Italy is possibly going to be opposed to us. Belgium's possibly going to be opposed to us. So I need at least some troops there. I may as well put the weaker colonial troops in Africa and start just mass producing other troops. We got about 2 years to get ready. We just finished the war in June 1937. We got historically till September 1939 before it gets real, but we've already stopped guaranteeing Czechoslovakia. So I am not expecting a war soon, but I
Gardez vos rangs.
could be wrong. Where did our field marshal go? Chat, did we just lose like half of our generals and field marshals in that last war? Did I even have a field marshal equipped like the entire time we were playing?
Pareil.
I guess when we changed to fascist government type, that happened. Oopsie whoopsie. Okay, I'm gonna promote Philippe Leclerc. He's reckless. His promotion cost is cheaper. He's tank leader, planning organizer, reconnaissance trickster, and he's about to become a guerrilla fighter with 50% faster entrenchment speed. Okay, we have to spend command power, which we have tons of, to promote you. Wait,
Gardez vos rangs.
you go over there. We need to promote another field marshal at least. I'm just gonna take the 2 highest level ones. De Gaulle should probably also be a field marshal. You're a guerrilla fighter also.
Attention.
So we're gonna switch these. Well, Philippe Leclerc is less balanced, but has more stuff. I guess you're going to Africa for now, Charles.
Écoutez.
And then we need 2 generals to be assigned. So I'm gonna assign Rene Oldery with the 2 offense, 4 defense to the
Paré.
first home front squad. You got great supplies.
Paré.
So we're going to put you on the Italian front.
Paré.
And we're going to put you on the German front.
Écoutez.
And then we're going to put the African front.
Attention.
Put just some small fry there. There's not really an easy way to do this. I'm probably just going to do like an area defense. And prioritize forts, air bases, naval bases, and victory points. And just let them go.
Paré.
Okay, they've got their orders. Everybody's moving. Everybody's on their way. Now it's time for healing, chat. It's time for rebuilding. The other guys joined the rebels. Yeah, Marshall was not there the whole time, which is my bad, but I was preoccupied mentally. We could have gotten an easier job of it if we did have a field marshal the entire time, yes. Try way too hard. Thanks for the 1,500 bits, by the way. Who says la 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 party? 1,500 bits. What's up, dude? Sorry I missed you. Thank you for the party bits. Some 6 songs. So are we allying with Germany? I think that's where conquering Canada goes. You go towards a new Europe. You have to be fully independent. We get a new leader of the fascist party. We get eager collaborator with Germany, I guess. This is such a far cry from even playing as Democratic India last time already. Like, just seeing India go, you know, lean into non-aligned, not let Pakistan go, civil war with Pakistan is already very different. And then on top of that, Great Britain abandoning colonial holdings, going King's Party, and reestablishing the monarchy. Yeah, we got beat up a little bit, PJ. But we're coming back. We're rebuilding. Do you plan to finish Subnautica? Plan to? No. Is it possible? Yes. I'm only a few hours away from the end of the game, but I just kind of stopped having fun, so as I kind of figured out yesterday, if I stop having fun with something, I just would be easier not to force myself to do it. Is it possible to send troops to Spain? Don't think so. I think we need 50% world tension, but we can check. We might be able to. Amelia Earhart, the first woman to complete a solo flight across the Atlantic, has disappeared along with her navigator Fred Noonan near Howland Island in the middle of the Pacific. The two were attempting a flight around the entire world in their twin-engine Lockheed Electra plane when they just stopped streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator seemingly out of nowhere. A search for the missing aviators is now being conducted by the United States Navy and Chat Guard, but there is little hope of finding them. A loss for aviation. Don't worry, chat. We're gonna fly again. We're gonna come right back out of the Bermuda Triangle with Amelia Earhart as our co-pilot. We've been talking about it a lot. I thought about doing it this week. I thought about doing it on Saturday, but I don't want to compete with E3. And I also don't want to wake up at 7 a.m. Those are the 2 reasons, and I will stand by them. I have already made planning and preparations, though, chat. I have purchased no fewer than 6 Monster energy drinks, not to be drank at the same time, mind you, but to be drank like sporadically, maybe like 1 Monster coffee, and then maybe like 8 or 9 hours later after that settled down, maybe another Monster, you know, give it some time to settle. I'm not gonna shotgun 6 Monsters. It was just I happened to buy 6 because there was a sale. You had to buy them in pairs. France is at a crossroads. We can shackle ourselves to the old order or embrace the new. With the Germans poised to remake the continent, it would be beneficial for us to be on their good side. It's now cheaper to improve relations. We can have 2 extra volunteer divisions, and acceptance of that diplomacy is increased. Okay, next is the sphere of influence. For centuries, our people have lived in the belief that we were mortal, hereditary enemies. This belief was founded in the idea that our interests were incompatible, but we could surely come to an agreement if we just defined our spheres of influence and studiously refrained from interfering. Sounds like our own Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, almost. France wants to discuss spheres of influence with German Reich. But if we take care of this before they invade us, then I'm not sure what happens to Italy in this timeline. Meanwhile, the Polish and Romanian peoples have their own agenda. The Poles and Romanians have announced a renewed commitment to each other's defense. Good relations have existed between the two nations for well over a decade now. Today's announcement indicates that a policy of mutual defense is increasingly dominating the military planning both in Poland and in Romania. I can't wait for the DLC to come out, and I'm gonna play Poland. I'm going to do Poland first. And then after that, we'll see. I'm excited to play Poland. I have no idea which direction to go. I think it'd be fun to just play Democratic Poland. Try to be good boys, and just see if you can actually hold off both the German Reich and the Soviets east and west simultaneously, and just, you have to take Königsberg fast. And if you can do that, then you get that port off your back and just hold the two sides. It'd be fun. I want to do the hold the line game. See how long we can last. You could also just jump in, you know, communist Poland, and let Soviets reinforce you immediately. Could go backwards. Germany comes in against Soviets. Poland's got a lot of avenues there, and they're redoing all the skill trees. They call them skill trees. National focus trees. They're doing like 4 of them. How would Italy be poised to attack you? Because in ahistorical, they don't always join the Axis. Sometimes they start their own fascist group and do fascist things. We made the other French surrender. We did, yes, actually. French Civil War is over, mostly lost. The communists lost. Some minor modifications to the engines and smokestacks of light and medium ships allow them to make a lot of smoke to avoid or break contact with the enemy. Retreating speed of our fleet is sped up. All right, let's start on land doctrine, and then we'll go back to ships. Max planning up 10% will be helpful. We should probably just have at least 1 land doctrine going at all times. And once we get more research slots, we need to put the factories to work. Most of these are probably just going to go to infantry equipment for a while. We'll do at least 8. Well, that was an exciting start to the campaign. To earn our changes, I forgot to take a look at Jacques Doriot. I feel good about Italy versus France based on the previous playthrough. Yeah, if we have enough mountaineers down here and they're entrenched, Italy's not going to go very far. But we do have to improve our navy. TF2 medic. I can kind of see it, I guess. We almost have 150 PP, so we can finally change laws in government. That's going to make a big difference, too. I want to start recruiting people, but we need manpower. To get manpower, we need to conscript. But we don't even have 20% war support, so... They're not super supportive of the war given recent events. If world tension goes up, that's going to become easier. But yeah, everyone just take a deep breath. We may want to reposition some fleets.
Gardez vos rangs.
Speaking of, I think organizing this now would behoove us, because these are scattered to the wind. I don't know where half these things are. All right, let's just pause for a sec. We'll come back to that. Let's focus on one task at a time. Okay, we got this, like, submarine crew. Dude. Acheron. I was actually, guess what I started watching last night? I started watching Master and Commander. I was just in the mood for some naval action, I guess. And I saw it on Amazon Prime. And we had memed about Master and Commander before here on this stream a while back. And I was like, yeah, all these nerds online saying how boring it is make me want to watch it. So I started watching it again. And funny story, I realized about 45 minutes into the movie that I had already seen the movie. And I totally forgot basically every single plot point. But as it happened, I was like, oh yeah, the little kid who broke his arm. I remember that. So I can't tell if I'm having a really intense deja vu, or maybe I really haven't ever seen this movie, but as I see things, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that. Or if I actually have seen it and all memory of it has been erased from my mind. I'm not sure which. I can't prove it either way. All I know for sure is my brain was scrambled. And I'm trying to put the pieces back together, so I started writing notes in permanent marker on the back of my hand for later. Don't believe his lies. The Bjarn. Converted battleship hull. Early destroyers. Okay, you guys are gonna group up. Not with the submarines. Why are there two separate? No, wait. How many submarine squads are there? Okay, you guys group up. These are two separate stacks of 16 submarines each. You guys group up. Let's make this really easy. There's a single cruiser off the South China Sea. I feel like just bring that home to somebody else. We're gonna merge these two together. No, you guys are the ones that stay docked, though. Let them come to you. Like, this is just so disjointed. I think I understand what it's trying to do by splitting these forces up, because you're basically as slow as your slowest ship, but it's just making my brain hurt, because it's like two ships over here. What are they? They're not gonna do anything. Wait, no, you guys go here. Like a single submarine, for example. All right, 15 ships over here, and there's 3 right next to it. Just group that entire fleet up. I'll separate them later. Take it slow so Grandpa can keep up. No, everyone would agree there's too many ships here. In separate squads. You can't have that many admirals. Not be possible. All right, we have a research slot available because I believe we just researched concentrated industry. So we can have 20% more factories in each state. We got more room. And output has gone up, which is important because stability makes our output go down. So since it's 1937 and we fell behind, let's just double up on concentrated industry again. So now when we go to the construction tab, which by the way, we're still repairing. We're making one military factory, but then we're gonna go full-time repairing all the infrastructure that got busted. I can actually like shift click it to the bottom of the list so we can focus on repairs. But yeah, we're at a plus 30% construction speed right now. But the point is, we got a lot of extra space. 12 slots here for buildings, 7 in Normandy now, and it's going to keep going up. So France has a ton of possible industrial real estate to play with, which is going to be nice. All right, we got 158 political power. We could increase the number of civilian factories that we have available. We cannot do this until we have 20% war support. So here's the thing. Having manpower is necessary, but since we're short on guns as well, I'm of the opinion that we actually just take a couple of these that are really weak.
Attention.
Or at least take the ones that aren't, like, super experienced and disband, like, a couple of them. That'll put their manpower back and their guns back, actually. So I'd like to do the same thing. Like, this tank squad is almost dead. I don't even think it's worth having.
Écoutez.
This one actually kind of is dead.
Gardez vos rangs.
So it's making it look like we have tanks that we don't. I'd like to do that even some more, but my point is, I feel like this political power is better spent on industrialization than spending it to build war support just to do conscription. Because I think the war support's going to go up naturally as world tension goes up. So I'd rather just get mobilizations so that we build all the military and civilian factories faster and have more civilian factories to do repairs and building with. So that gave us at least 3 or 4 extra civilian factories. We got 8 repairing here and 15 fixing Aleppo. Bulgaria approaches the German Reich. The Bulgarian government signs a commercial agreement with several German companies to strengthen ties with the German Reich while stimulating the injection of foreign capital into the country. Under this agreement, German investors will receive significant legal benefits and tax reductions when operating in Bulgaria. Early mobilization. Yeah, you would think the Civil War might spur a little bit more mobilization, Buckstown, to try to compensate for it, but no. No, did not. Control right-click a port to send all selected ships to one port. I gotcha. I think I did that, but maybe not. We can check in on them from time to time. The problem I'm having is when I group up and merge, it's always like the larger group goes to the smaller group, because I guess I'm clicking on them in reverse order. But anyway, control right click, it doesn't seem to do that. It made the other ship come to me, but this ship group kept going. So I don't know. Whew. Anyways, sit back and pat yourselves on the back, everybody. It's time to rebuild. We got 37,000 guns that need to be built. And there's more bad news. In 1939, we gotta change the guns that we make altogether. We got T-minus 2 years until historically Germany invades. But we're about to say, hello, please don't do that. In fact, what if we both took over Canada? The real cause of World War II. By the way, how's Spain doing down here? Let's see who's winning. Current wars. Oh yeah, I forgot the Hungarian-Austrian War. Which, is kind of at a stalemate. 61,000 Hungarian casualties. They might have bit off more than they could chew for us, Austria. Imperial Spanish Civil War is on multiple fronts. Regional Defense Council of Aragon's lost the most in that one. 18 casualties versus 476. Okay. 0 versus 0. And Pakistan versus India has seen over 100,000 total casualties now. A lot of civil wars going, or a lot of just wars amongst territories that were formally together, at least. Time for building. I napped my butt off. What happened? Severe casualty civil war. Negotiations with Adolf Hitler took only a few minutes, with the two leaders quickly reaching an agreement along the lines we had proposed. The only point of contention was the small German-speaking community in Belgium, a matter which has been handed to the diplomatic service to resolve. Yeah, Belgium, so about Brussels. Just a small issue with Brussels and Belgium. German Reich gains claim on Luxembourg, Holland, Brabant, Friesland. Nation Francais joins the Axis, gains claim on Wallonie, how do you say that? And Vlaanderen. Wait, that's their claims, not mine. Right? Chat, we have good news. We're not about to get invaded. Belgium is about to have a bad wake up tomorrow.
I can't believe we became stinky fascists instead of Chad Napoleonic France. Listen, world domination's way cooler if you don't call it fascism and you call it monarchism instead. It's different. Mom!
Also, we're not Nazis, chat. We're just in the same faction as them. Was Japan a Nazi faction when they were in the Axis? No, okay? They also just happened to kill tens of thousands of people in totally unrelated circumstances. Listen, just because, the USSR was fighting with the Allies, did that make them the bastions of democracy? Tens of thousands of people just died in totally unrelated circumstances. For centuries, our people have believed that we were mortal, hereditary enemies, but this was not so. We can now choose to split Belgium or align Belgium. With Belgium now in our sphere of influence, it is time to call the French-speaking parts of it home. The rest will be formed into a new state. Jacques demands Wallonia. The Belgians owe their very existence to us, and we cannot let them forget that fact. If we let them remain independent, we will at the very least ensure that a friendly government is installed. France demands special rights. Chat, if you want to conquer Canada, we should probably just split Belgium down the middle. It'll be fine. We should at least offer that, because they're just gonna take the whole thing. We may as well get a little piece of it. Belgium doesn't want Wallonie anyways. I always forget that Antwerp is in there. The Franco-German Pact. Jacques Doriot and Hitler have met in Berlin to discuss the political and strategic situation in Central Europe. While details from the meeting are scarce, and no official communique has been released, observers noted a clear shift in French and German rhetoric and policy towards the Benelux countries. Where the German minority in Belgium was once a constant drumbeat for German propaganda, it is now only mentioned in passing, while noting that Belgium is, quote, an artificial construct, not a nation. Merely a collection of nations thrown together haphazardly, and putting great emphasis on the large French-speaking population. Time to redraw the borders of Europe. Dude, the inventor of the Dorito, that's pretty sick. 5 nations in a trench coat. I want to reform our, like, army, Wait a second, should we be... I guess we should be doing this now, huh? Hey, Brussels, nothing personal, but you look like a tasty snack just to the north. Lessons learned in the development of different types of artillery can be cross-applied to the design of other pieces. Plus 10% bonus attack against infantry. Now we're gonna go back to naval stuff. We should probably get sonar, because dealing with submarines is of the utmost importance. Obviously battleships and carriers, but that's why we need torpedoes. I live in Belgium and I agree it isn't real. Good old Brussels. I would enjoy visiting this region. Mexican junta declared war on Mexico. This really is World War Civil War in this timeline. This is the most civil wars I've seen back to back to back. Is research slowed down if you're on, say, the 1943 tier, but in fact it's 1941? Yes. So what you'll find if you play is that some nations and some of these trees will actually give you research bonuses towards certain things. So for example, if I wanted to pursue more naval focuses, we could get a 100% research bonus for battleship and battle cruiser modules, or models. So that, if I had that, would allow me to double the research speed of a given topic. So I could go, even though I have 1936 battleships, researching 1940 battleship models is 2.2 years ahead of time, so it's going to take 456 days to research, but I could cut that in half with the right national focus. Like, some of these national focuses will allow you to kind of skip that time penalty, or catch up really fast if time has gotten away from you. Why are we so hungry for Canada? Tomko Bird. You are not being very coy or incognito. Chat's gonna find you, and they're going to deal with you quickly. Get in line, okay? Beat the war drums to invade Canada. Canada's very ripe this time of year. So yeah, we got the Italian border. We don't have to deal with the Spanish border for at least a little while. Anarchists aren't doing so well. Oh. We can send volunteers. Let's send, I forgot about this. Let's send volunteers
Attention.
from, this corps is just not well equipped. I guess from the Italian one. This is Charles Hunziger. Might be too late for this. You've selected more. Oh yeah, I have to like pick them out. I can send 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. With General Henry. There you go. Okay, they will be removed from the map while in transit and will return to the map in the target country when the transfer is complete. They cannot be called home, but will return automatically if you end up in war. Nationalist Spain will allow a volunteer force from our country to fight in their wars. Our troops are on the way to join their struggle. It's probably not a great idea given we lack guns and we lack people, but we do be rebuilding. We're still doing repairs. we don't have enough people for the occupied territory. Chat, we're like 50% resistance. We got 30% stability. We need to recruit more people so that we can put them inside of the garrisons. Ooh, they've got high resistance. There's gonna be rebellion. Oh God. Okay.
Gardez vos rangs.
I'm gonna do the unthinkable, chat. I'm gonna disband.
Écoutez. Attention.
5 out of 10 of these. I don't think I have a choice. I need manpower for the occupations. Time someone out for 10 minutes. I try way too hard to time out Tomko Bird. Mod check. Scammed. I was silenced from my innocent questions, Pepe hands. Justice. Alright, anyway. We could get the war support plus 10% guy. That would solve a lot of problems. We could get the political power stability gain guy. Ooh. Well, we can't. We haven't completed the focus integralism. Research speed and factory speed up. Oh, man. Smooth talker, trade deals. Okay, I don't know. Because on the one hand, we could just do... We actually can't do war propaganda without 150. Chat, do you think it's worth spending 75 PP just to get 10% more war support, just so that we can spend 150 PP to get better conscription so that we can recruit more people? It's gonna take a while to set that up. It's gonna take like 160 days. But right now, I'm worried because our garrisons aren't getting enough people, enough troops, so the rebellions are forming. Is there like a PP gain from any of these political ones? I don't think so. Sometimes you gotta spend PP to get PP. Chat's only focusing on the abbreviation for political power. Can you get a PP guy? Yeah, but it's the same problem. You've gotta spend 150 PP to get 15% PP. I need the PP to build our manpower, which is still hilarious to say. So I'm thinking about just building war support so that we can up our recruitment. PP for manpower. All right, let's do it. PP for war support. Propaganda master. Chat, why did the war support go down? What was the war support at before? Was it 17? Okay, yeah, we just need more than 20%. That was the right thing to do.
This is the sub.
All right, now we need 150 PP. Wake me up when we have 150 PP. Then we can get more manpower. And then all of our problems will be solved. Lamille, what's up? Thanks for 9 months of sub, who simply says PP. That's fair enough. I think I deserve that. Probably. We can't recruit anybody. We can't even reinforce our existing army. We're also still 40,000 guns in the hole, production-wise. We're doing our best. We could probably go 4x speed for a little while. All right, the 4 divisions you sent to Spain have arrived in Galicia.
Gardez vos rangs.
And do we need our own field marshal here? I guess it would help, huh? I don't really want to promote another field marshal, though.
Attention.
We've done it without a field marshal before. Was it a good idea? Probably not. Are you guys okay? This is a weird nationalist Spain soldier move. They're trying to do the 360 no-scope headshots, I think. They probably saw that in some of the recent montages. It's oddly satisfying to watch. They're fast. Also, we're having some fun. Never mind. We were having attrition, but not anymore. Okay. We're going to create an offensive line. Nice and easy. You know what? We're going to execute the plan.
Écoutez.
I really do need to give you like a new general guy, huh? It should probably be General Charles. We need too many of these. All right, General Charles. There's too many Charles. You could be recovery rate up, reinforcement rate up, entrenchment rate up. I like the organization loss when moving down 30%. Wait, why can't I? Oh, we don't have 15 command power because we just did the promotion. That makes sense. All right, either way, you're the guy. All right, he's moving into, he's en route. He'll be there in 15 days. In the meantime, we're gonna make the push and try and help out. We're in another war! Yes, but the nice thing about this war is we only need 4 divisions. Only 4. Belgium agrees to division. The Belgian government has agreed to hold a series of referendums about unification with France in the French-speaking parts of Belgium under our supervision. With the pro-Belgian parties all calling for a boycott, our victory is all but assured. Democracy is such a beautiful thing. Belgium becomes puppet of nation Francois, becomes owner and controller of Wallonie. Yes, owner of Wallonie. All the way up to Brussels. Good job, Belgium. You made the right call. Now, it is absurd that a country the size of Belgium would be allowed to retain a colony many times its size. We are far better suited to administering such a territory. Become the owner and controller of Leopoldville, Central Congo, Stanleyville, Burundi, and Rwanda. Yes, I mean, look at you, Belgium. Your nation is so small. How could you possibly hope to maintain a hold on any colonial territories? Let's be honest. Yes, I too have seen that one video on the Belgian Congo. It was a pretty awful place, as was much of colonial held most things. But especially there. Now you can finally rebuild the northern parts of Maginot Line. True. The question is, why bother if we're in the same faction as the Axis? Who are we building it against? I ask you. We should probably build another line. We could just dismantle the... That's true, we can do like a dismantle the Maginot Line. Now I understand why we might want to. Paramilitary training in Rex's Belgium. Rex's Belgium is a puppet of nation Francois. Gain paramilitary training, which grants Army XP daily plus 0.1. Fascist support plus 0.1 for 120 days. Daily PP cost 0.5. I don't have that much PP to spare right now, okay? Can't give you that political power. I can't afford to dismantle the Maginot Line either right now. I hope there's a ding when we finish all of this reconstruction. All right, so bad news, chat, is the occupied territories are becoming increasingly agitated due to lack of oversight. The good news is I think we'll have time before they actively rebel. They're just causing a lot of problems, and basically we're having to forego actual construction in favor of repairs. So we're kind of stagnant, industrially speaking. They will repair automatically, but they'll repair a lot faster if we do it ourselves. And we've got 27 or so factories dedicated to those supply line repairs. It doesn't look great, though. Okay, we need 150 PP so we can get enough manpower so we can start put a cap on that. Okay, so where should
Gardez vos rangs.
where should you guys actually be deployed?
Attention.
Because this is now Rexist Belgium, who is a puppet of us. Fantastic. Hey, look at where Luxembourg is now. Firmly situated. What's up, Luxembourg? So let's see, like, what did we actually get up here? A 9 out of 10 infrastructure spot with 48 steel. Good resources up here. Lots of steel. This is part of the new music pack. USSR. We defeated the communists already. Who's patching their theme song? Somebody's playing it on public radio. All right, I forgot what we were doing. I was just kind of looking up here to see. I don't think we need to be on the border with our puppet states. It just doesn't make any sense. Why can't we be on our entire bottom border? feel like we're not making any guns. Oh yeah, my volunteers. Are you guys alive?
Continuez d'avancer.
Not really. They took a little territory, but they're taking some losses. India and Pakistan are at peace. The world is healing.
Pas de pitié.
Oh, we took some more territory. Look at well, would you look at that?
Aux ordres.
And then we lost some territory, but that wasn't me.
Pas de pitié.
I didn't do that. Nature is healing. I can only send 4 volunteers, though. Volunteers. I like how I hand-picked them myself. Further concentrated manufacturing will drive down the costs. Another 20% factories in each state. Factories and docks are more productive. And that's all we can do really till 1939 without just boosting synthetics, which we do need synthetics anyways. I'm gonna wait on that for a minute because it's 1938. So let's improve our infantry equipment, keep that top of the line and up to date. Hey, what's up, Gamer Deathbot? Already? Already, apparently. Time flies when you're fighting Civil War.
Aux ordres.
Oh. Pakistan and India said, white peace? I'm sorry. What I meant to say was, it's me, Bangladesh. It's been me in East Bengal the entire time. Let me out. You used me to fight your civil war with India, and then you didn't let me go after it was done. How could you? I declare war on you. Imagine if this army just, like, invaded. We just... Okay, like, has that ever happened in history? And, yeah, the answer is yes, but, I mean, in, like, the last 200 years, where somebody's been like, I have no claim, I have no casus belli, I have no reason whatsoever to do this, but, like, I invade Spain now. I'm just going in. I guess you can't do that because the entire world would have banded against you. That's how, like, all these old wars started in the first place, was people just doing that until finally people were fed up and they created an alliance to stop it. All right, passive sonar can be added to our ships. So what's important about these is that it doesn't upgrade the ships automatically. We have to create new designs, which I'm not really interested in doing until we get 1940s tech, which we're a little ahead of time on. Turns out I'm allergic to 1940s era French destroyer hulls. Chad, I'm talking about, like, wars of actual conquest where the resulting efforts of the victory was not just occupying the land with soldiers, but ingratiating the local peoples under the same banner of rule. Where they became de facto part of the same empire. Same answer. No. False. Napoleon's conquest is not the same as the wars that have been fought in the Middle East. the casualties and results are similar, but the purpose of unification is not the same. Yes, that's what European colonialism was, Robo Mystic. I was talking about recently,
This is the
like the
subsound.
last couple hundred years. The most recent. Kind of the Balkan Wars in the 90s. It's complicated and it depends. Yeah, basically. My first time tuning into a Hearts of Iron 4 stream. Welcome. Cox, I wanted to let you know I'm on my way to come claim your house. Too bad, because I don't even own it. Saddam and Kuwait would be a good example. Yeah, I've been watching some videos in that recently. It's been very interesting to see. The operations room videos. Germany proposes we sign a pact to address the Comintern's goal of spreading communism worldwide through the use of subversion and violence. By signing this pact, we agree to share intelligence on the communist threat and act in close cooperation against the menace. Yeah, I think we have to actually, we do join that this time. This is the first time in 270 hours of Hearts of Iron I've ever clicked this button, actually. Anti-Comintern Pact signatory. Soviet Union, not so happy.
Belgium, it is absurd you would be allowed to retain a colony many times your size. We are far better suited to control Leopoldville, Central Congo, Stanleyville, Burundi, and Rwanda.
So I will become the owner and controller of all of that, if you don't mind. They didn't even get a chance to say no. I'm just borrowing that. I can do a better job of upholding the standards of humanitarian aid that we've come to expect in fascist France. Not like the communist uprising that was willing to sacrifice almost 300,000 of our French brothers and sisters, all to stand up against what? The people had spoken, chat. All we did was send a few hundred men with guns and balaclavas into the streets to destabilize the region. And the people had joined our side. Movement Franciste was 65% popular. With no casualties in the streets, the communists made a revolt, killed 300,000 of our brethren and another 30,000 of our own allies. And now we are the fit rulers of the colonies that Belgium clearly could not control. Viva la France. Anyways, yes. Bring home Quebec. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't want to do this yet because obviously we can't invade Canada yet. So there's really no reason to even go down that road yet. All right, so slightly, I didn't realize that this also leads to dominate the Middle East, but it does. Iraq, Saudi Arabia, Yemen, and one other get the event. France demands subjugation. Yes, we were just taking Belgium's territories, but while we're at it, listen, Jordan, Palestine, Sinai, and Great Britain. Why am I lumping Great Britain in? Well, I don't think I need to tell you Great Britain, okay? But you're in there too. Quebec is just like a separate one. This is surely going to go well. Yeah, it's surely going to go well. It's Great Britain's fault for controlling all those territories in 1938. Anyway, we're gonna hold off on the dominate everybody on conquest side of things for a little while, okay? We don't need these yet, because there's no way we can fight those battles. So I think it's time to invest in infrastructure and or the military. Probably infrastructure first. Because what good are military... Well, military factories are good for making guns. I like how this one's just called Firepower Kills. Research. Guns. Kill. We need... Hang on. Excuse me, fellow scientists. I'm looking up how to make our guns kill better into Google. True nodders. Why is a Polish war song playing? Because we got the... There's 13 new songs in the game now. Because they're doing an Eastern Front DLC sometime this year or next year. So they added some music with a cosmetic DLC. Anyway, I was gonna say, should we start devaluing the franc? Consumer goods factories down, stability down for a year. But what that lets us do is invest in our holdings and then get research slots. Are there other ways to get research slots? Nope, that's them. So if we want research slots, we have to invest in our colonies. Since we've staved off war with Germany, I don't think it's super important that we go hardcore on like forts and military stuff. So should we do I think we should do this. This requires investing in one or more of the following. We would ideally want to invest in all of them. Yeah, Russia needs a new focus tree is what I've heard too. But a lot of people are getting a new focus tree as well. What is intervention in Spain? I don't know. It's what chat is memeing. I don't even know what you guys want. What are you even talking about? This? The civil war in Spain has brought the clash between ideologies to our doorstep. We must tread carefully lest the conflicts spill over into our country. Does that mean I'm actually going to go into full-scale war against Spain? Intervene in every country. Well, this is only 35 days. Fine, we'll try this. But in that 35-day period, we're gonna need some more troops to move off of the Italian... Are we gonna abandon the Italian border? We don't really have many troops
Gardez
anywhere.
Gardez vos rangs.
We have 10 in Africa. Why don't we put those 10 on... This is Nationalist Spain front. Which is bad, actually, because we can't do anything. We can't get to Gibraltar. We could do a Spanish naval invasion from South Spain. Okay, that's it. My North African colonial troops are going to go through... one of our ports. What port do we want? Algiers? All right, we're gonna group up in Algiers, everybody, and we're gonna do a naval invasion of southern Spain via Algiers.
Bougez-vous.
Okay. You guys are gonna do... I'm just gonna let you get there before we start planning this. We're also gonna reposition our fleets. We'll take one to the port of Algiers. There should be a short naval invasion. They'll never see it coming, I guess. We got more ships, but we really don't have enough gas. I like this timeline now. Yeah, because it's getting zany. Alex, what generally happens to Switzerland? They tend to get ignored for a long time, but sometimes Germany gets really hungry after they finished feeding on the Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, Czechoslovakia, and a bite-sized war in the Swiss Alps for possibly months looks really appetizing. Often nothing will happen, but sometimes they'll declare war on them for fun. Hungary was annexed. Hungarian aggression was what caused this war in the first place. So Austria, like Hungary tried to reform Austria-Hungary, but they got annexed by Austria. So the Habsburgs' return to power was cut very short by Kurt. Get him, Kurt, I guess. Oh, we have a research. I didn't waste time. It stores it up. Okay, let's just, since we're about to do another war, we may as well buff our support, defense, and offense. Keep our infantry up to date. This is, yeah, that Anschluss. If Germany Anschlusses Austria in this timeline, it's gonna go all the way through Hungary to surround Czechoslovakia. Are you guys glad we're not defending Czechoslovakia in this timeline now? Nationalist Spain annexed Karl. Chat, we gotta hurry, dude. Nationalists are next. Unless we do something. We got 22 days. Hurry.
Osman!
I mean, we're still holding this western line. We're just supporting them. They're getting... Uh-oh, there's nobody here. Nationalist Spain is just moving in.
Gardez vos rangs.
Alright, we're gonna start planning a naval invasion. So when planning a naval invasion, you first click the port you want to leave from, and then you see how these ocean tiles or these sea tiles are split. So what we're looking for is a sea tile that touches the most pieces of land. So if we were to naval invade from here, we could touch 1, 2, 3, 4. If we did it from here, we could do 1, 2, 3. If we did it here, we could do, I don't know, this one is hard to see, but it's at least 1, 2, 3, 4 there. This one's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But that would also be part of anarchist Spain. I don't think it matters too much. The further out you go, the more ocean or sea territory you need to control. So I'm just gonna go here to Murcia. And we can hit 5 separate in a single invasion. So we're gonna have 3 ports attached, which is pretty solid for a single naval invasion. And we're gonna be able to just march up to Madrid. We only have 10 units back here, but it's mostly a distraction just to split their attention up. And then we hit enter to confirm the planning of the naval invasion. So they will have to sit there and think about it for a while. It says no divisions. How about now? 70 days of planning. So we may as well just get that started. It's gonna take a while. We'll have the intervention research done before then.
Gardez vos rangs.
So yeah, our guys are just kind of chilling here. We're just making sure that they don't get, like, pushed. Because this is getting pushed. They're getting smushed. I didn't know you could do that. Could you always do that? Yes. Wanyetters. Yes. I'm glad you learned something, though, because there's much about naval invasions I still don't know, probably.
The civil war in Spain has brought the clash between ideologies to our very door.
We got a new decision. Intervention in the Spanish Civil War. Groups all across the political spectrum want to intervene in the Spanish Civil War in one way or another. However, there is considerable concern the war may spread to our country if we take too open a stance in support of one side. Carefully, we must tread a narrow path to ensure that a friendly government is left in control. I think we're a little beyond that, but I'm not sure. Allow non-military aid. We lose stability. Wow, we lose stability. Is this all our man? We're gonna have another civil war. Invite the German Reich to the non-intervention committee. What, just to watch them? Intervene on the side of nationalist Spain. Oh, well there you go. Give nationalist Spain military access. Give Nation Francois military access. Join nationalist Spain in their war against Regional Defense Council of Aragon and their war against Spain. Intervene in the Civil War so we can have more civil wars. I'm making a save. France. Interventionists. Interventionist fun. All right, we need to choose a new national focus. That one doesn't lead anywhere. Now, let's do push towards research. Because, I mean, these are good too, but I need more research slots. I still think it's too... What's on this side? Airplanes, more boats. What do you got? We could get more dockyards. I don't know. I really want research slots. $50 others gain plus. We need compliance anyways, because we're having some big problems with our colonies. They're getting close to rebellion. And you know what? The best answer when they're getting close to rebellion is intervene in the Spanish Civil War, baby. No problem.
Écoutez. Pareil.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna move you guys around.
Attention.
You stay right where you are.
Pareil.
2 divisions, 3 divisions. Yeah, something's messed up here.
Attention.
Like, this is gonna... We're just gonna send them here? This is gonna kind of change, like, immediately, though. I'm gonna wait for their organization to go up. All right, we need to move before they get completely overrun. It's time! Intervene! We don't even have any manpower. We are at war! Our 4 volunteer divisions are on the way back. We also still don't have any gas. And we never even finished repairing all the infrastructural damages. It's fine. This is fine.
Aux ordres. Attention.
Okay, so
Gardez
you
vos rangs.
guys get in position quick. Dude. French invasion of Spain on the side of the nationalists. We accidentally just gave all this territory up, possibly. Lend-Lease. German Reich wants to provide carabiners. We can climb rocks. Awesome. Dude, those are gonna be some sick carabines. I can't wait to free climb. By the way, speaking of, I watched a video on free climbing recently. How do people do that? First of all, but second of all, not free climbing. The one where they sleep attached to the side of the mountain? That boggles my mind. You know what I'm talking about? Like where the climb is so arduous and so long that they just hook up to the mountain and they just sleep inside of like a little cocoon. I couldn't do that. Some kind of insanity. Nationalist Spain wants a non-aggression pact. I accept. Rexist Belgium wants to help in the war efforts. You got it, baby. Rexist Belgium has joined as our ally in the French-Spanish Civil War. Actually just meddling where we don't belong. I'd love to get some air support in here for the buffs. But to do that, we need to trade for a bunch of oil. And to do that, we need to be willing to give up factories. So we're gonna trade for 24 units of oil. Then we're gonna send... There's not a lot of space. But there should be enough space. We got 172 interwar fighters. You got it. Wait, what's wrong? Not enough service manpower. There's not enough people to fly the planes. They have to go empty. Just push, give them a good push. And make them hold the trigger down so the guns fire. It'll be fine.
Attention.
All right, everybody get into this position here. They're gonna pouring over. Dude! Is that who I think it is? Are they actually, hang on, who's at war here? This is how World War II actually began. Interference in the Spanish Civil War has brought both fascist France and the German Reich, their staunch allies, in to crush the rebellions in Spain. Okay. Yeah, that'll certainly change the course of events. Nationalist Spain has joined the Axis, unsurprisingly. It turns out that it's a good thing. Look at this screen. Shh. Look at this screen for a second, okay? Think about how close democratic/communist Spain was to crushing all resistance and retaking, well, most of Iberia. And then meddling nation Francois joins in on the fight and brings Big Daddy Germany breathing down your borders all the way, ignoring Poland and Czechoslovakia to come crush well-meaning Spanish fighters and soldiers. Classic Jacques Derrida. What a turn of events. Volunteer forces that have been fighting in nationalist Spain have returned home in Normandy. Why did they do that? I needed them to stay there. I did need them to stay there.
Attention.
They're still preparing the naval invasion. People run, yes. People run. Here they come. By the way, look what's about to happen. Big Austria. Big Austria. Germany moves in through France in an entirely different way. The darkest timeline. They're not here to invade. They're just passing through to get to the Spanish Civil War. They're not here to take pictures in front of the Arc de Triomphe.
Écoutez.
We're gonna create an offensive line. Like that. Basically just the opposite side of where the naval invasion would theoretically go in 30 days.
Pareil.
The Anschluss of Austria! Thick Austria has been absorbed! They did Germany's dirty work for them. They defeated Hungary and annexed them. And then just said, here you go, serve it up on a silver platter. We won't even make you invade. No fighting has been reported. The German soldiers were greeted by cheering crowds in the cities. In a speech before a massive crowd at the Heldenplatz in Vienna, Hitler announced the Anschluss of Austria, annexing the country to Germany. The oldest eastern province of the German people shall be, from this point on, the newest bastion of the German Reich, plus Hungary. This violates the Treaty of Versailles. I don't think Versailles is, like, contesting this anymore. I don't think Versailles cares anymore. Yes, the Habsburgs made that real easy for Germany. And we're about to see where this leads. Italy's the only people who haven't done anything yet. They got I always think they have a chunky Democratic Party, but they never do anything fun with it. Italy's always the boring guy. I've seen Germany go opposite AI, ahistorical, before. But I haven't seen Italy do anything that interesting. Sometimes they do their own. The most interesting thing I've seen them do is do Pact of Rome, I guess. That was pretty cool.
Aux ordres.
Pact of Rome's fun. All right, let's slow this down to 3x for a sec. I think the boys are ready to party. We could let them prepare a little bit more. We could let them plan. Germany's going to be doing most of the heavy lifting down here. All right. We got improved infantry equipment for all troops automatically. Just a bonus to 5% anti-infantry attack. Doesn't sound like much because it's just a stepping stone, but every buff counts. We're not even in the middle of 1938 yet. But we do need the 5% research speed bonus. So I'm gonna go ahead and spend some time on that. Naval invasion, still got 12 days. It's close. What we'll do is, since we're getting fuel and gas and stuff, we'll go ahead and get the boats. I'm not really sure how these boats got so separated. We're just gonna merge. Let's just merge all these. Make a super fleet. There's probably, we could just select all the submarines. What is this? Why do we only, hang on, how many ships do we actually have here? 70 ships. It's probably too much. But I'm just confused by all this. Why is it in the same tab? They just don't have an admiral. Okay, we should give them an admiral. That'll make it easier. All right, your admiral shall be Jean-Marie Charles Abrial. That's easier. There we go. Now it makes more sense. It's not just the blank screens. So what we're gonna do is naval invasion support. Bam, right there. And then we should need just a week more. Can FDR save us from the worst time? They're sure gonna try. They're working on their war plans division right now, so they're about to figure out exactly where they're gonna intervene. They're working on intervening as we speak. Things are getting a little out of control ever since we're responsible for jumping. It says German Reich 16%, but what it really means is fascist France for inviting them in the first place. The German-Spanish Civil War. Interesting. Spain's lost 200,000 troops to nationalist Spain's 150,000. Not quite as bad as our own civil war, but it's approaching that level. It probably will be at that level by the time it's done. Hello, Elizabeth and Cutie Wasp. How you guys doing? We're being bad guys for once. Chat chose this path, though. This is a really interesting turn of events, though. I honestly didn't know you could intervene in the Spanish Civil War. Like, full-scale war style. So this is new to me.
Attention.
Is it time? Chat. It's time. Wait. They already naval and Germany Germany did a naval invasion first. They beat me to the punch. Okay, I don't feel as whatever. I'm coming in anyways. But it's actually going to work out because we're going to invade the part of the beach they didn't do. Go forward, my colonial North African soldiers. You must take the rest of the beaches. We ran into some resistance, but we do have some ships to back us up. Where are you guys? I don't know where you guys are going. Why? They just abandoned it. They took it and then left.
Écoutez.
Oh, because the front line's over here instead. Okay, well, good job, everybody. You'll get them next time. People rock, people leave. We need to take a VRB real quick, but I'm having fun. This is dumb. This is why I like Hearts of Iron. All right, speaking of infantry upgrades, this upgrades a lot of things besides infantry, but since we really only have infantry, we do have some motorized. Just offense, defense buff. Are we still researching land doctrine? Yes, we need to do some more naval research. Let's do torpedoes tier 2. It's fairly boring, but we killed a single naval bomber. Good job, guys. Well done. All right, we'll continue the intervention of the Spanish Civil War in just a moment. First, let's take a quick BRB, shall we? Oh, I didn't need to pause. Well, I guess I could pause it. All right. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, chat. This is a lot of fun. Let's keep it going. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Hang tight.
We la ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Shh.
Chat, he saw. What? You guys didn't even say anything. You're literally talking about pineapple on pizza and coffee. Run. He missed it. Yeah, you're just pretending like you said something that I should be seeing, but there's nothing. That's the secret. Anyways, hi. It's time. Kick it old school. Okay, it's playing. The OG soundtrack. Anyways, hi guys. How are you? What's Allied speeches? It's speeches made by Allied leaders circa World War II.
Woo! War! Constant, unceasing conflict.
And I won't even have to do most of the heavy lifting. Okay, what about this naval invasion? They're doing more. Dude, Germany did so many naval invasions? This is 1938. How big is the German, what's the name of their marine? The Marine Zerglings? What are they called? The Krieg Zerglings Marines. Right. Do they even have one yet? How are they doing all these naval invasions? They're just sending regular, like, fishing boats over there and taking it down.
Result.
The plan is considered to be risky. Plan preparation is fine, so I say you go for it. Actually, you probably shouldn't go for it because we're just going to lose even more soldiers, huh? True. And we don't have any manpower to back it up. So we're just there to look pretty and make other people do the fighting for us. While other countries allowed their currency to become less valuable to help the economy, we have steadfastly refused to do so. As a result, our economy is lagging behind others. If we want to become more competitive and weather the coming storm, we must not dismiss a devaluation of our currency out of hand, even if it would prove an unpopular measure. Devalue the franc, consumer goods factories minus 5% and minus 5% stability for 365 days. If you notice, we're actually at 0% stability now, which I'm curious how that's going to play out if we've already had one civil war. What's going to happen, chat? Turns out going to war is a huge negative 30% debuff on your stability. That seems not great. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Second Civil War. We can improve worker conditions, which is a small boost to weekly stability, but how far is it in the hole? Just when? What if we had a civil war that happened while we're fighting someone else's civil war, and then we could combine the two? I think the good news about a new civil war is we could just tell Germany to come kill the bad guys. because they would fight for us or something.
Gardez vos rangs.
Maybe. All right, we're gonna create an offensive line that just leads close to Madrid.
Écoutez.
You guys need to march faster. You're making us look bad, okay? It makes it, well, we're trying to make nationalist Spain look like they're the real winners. And by golly, they're doing it. We got Barcelona surrounded. French forces are moving in on anarchist Spain. Okay, but seriously, imagine that this is what you see in the world, yes? You see Great Britain abandon their democratic ideals. France abandoned their democratic ideals. Let's take a look at the overlay and see who's left. I forget how to do this. Ideology. Okay, so red is what you expect. Communist outposts. Blue is what you expect, democracy. So there's still Switzerland, Netherlands, Czechoslovakia, and what's left of Spain and Ireland. Norway, Sweden, and Denmark. The stalwart, of course, US and Canada. And then the rust color is fascist Europe, basically. What's Japan doing? What is Japan doing? Japan is going non-aligned. Prepare for war with the Soviet Union, is what it says. Which leads towards German rocketry. Okay. Curious. We don't have a national focus picked right now because we just devalued the franc, and we're trying to develop the colonies by building 10% compliance in each colony, which is just going to help us anyways. We desperately need manpower, which for that we need 150% political, or 150 political power, and then we'll really be talking. So does that mean no Pearl Harbor and the USA goes straight for us? We're gonna find out. The United States is planning on intervention as we speak, and we're gonna see where that goes.
Attention.
Okay, I say let's push. We got this, chat. We got anarchist Spain on the right. We got regular Spain, communist Spain in the middle, and the walls are closing in on Madrid. The sea of green is a sea of battles that are going in our favor. We rescued them from the brink. Like, they had already lost this whole northeastern section. They were about to start getting pushed back on the northwest. And I, like, picked up the phone. Hello, Spain. Listen, I think it'd be pretty cool if, I don't know, you were in my club. Would you like to join the Axis? If so, the combined forces of France and Germany are going to come and help you out. And we're going to do all this because the United States declared that they weren't going to intervene in any of the crazy happenings that were going on over here in Europe. I think when they said that, they didn't anticipate exactly how crazy things were going to get. Madrid is falling to combine nationalist Spain and German forces. The walls are closing in fast. This is really fast. And we just got 150 PP. Yes, we did. All right, my turn. Change conscription to extensive. One of the following must be true. Current ruling party is fascist or communist. All of the following must be true. At war, estimated enemy strength ratio, 50% or more compared to our army. More than 20% war support, yes. 0% stability. Fun way to play. All right, we can finally recruit manpower. And what that did was it upped the available recruitment from 2.5% of the population to 5% of the population. So about double. France is a sidekick in this timeline, but they think they're in charge. Excuse me, Mary Skipper. None of this wouldn't happen if it wasn't for me, okay? I'm the one that invited Germany to come and help. It was me. I was there first. I sent the volunteers first. I'm the one that split Belgium, okay? I did that. Chat did this. You actually did do this. Extensive planning and prep before engaging in battle. We can do another 10% planning, which is just going to help going forward for all of our goals that we give to our generals and their units. And we're just going to keep going down the line. Prepared defense, plus 10% defense and plus 10 organization for all infantry is awesome. Keep that rolling. Yes, good old grand battle plan. That's where we started, and honestly, I don't think it's that bad of an idea. All right, now it's just an issue of walking in and taking the territory, finishing the Civil War. We're wrapping it up quick. We'll be home for Christmas. I knew it was going to be fast, but I didn't think it was going to be this fast. Hello, Katakiwi. What's up, Dan S&P? How's it going? No, we're not going to scrape the barrel if we can help it, Epi. Oh, did you guys do bits and subs? T and Leadfoot sub for 67 months, like an hour ago. My bad, T and Leadfoot. What up? Box Sound, thanks for the 100 bits for shotgunning a monster to prevent gamer death. I'd rather not. Okay, hold on. I'll read this in a... Well, what does it say? Following the extension of the draft and the call of previously exempted workers, many companies report problems filling vacancies. Even armament industries are affected by the worker shortage. Production output has started to suffer as a result. Industry experts urge the government to find new sources of manpower to free up men currently in the military or replace the workers drafted into the army. Hey, you know what's funny about this? We haven't really considered the ramifications of finishing up a 300,000 casualty civil war. And then what's the first thing the newly installed government does? Join someone else's civil war. I feel like that wouldn't be very motivational. Like, you haven't even had a year to mourn the losses of all of your former friends. And you're jumping right back in where you can't even finish refilling the ranks of your existing army units. And you just go... Stability is literally at 0% right now. They're not happy. Their factories and docks are not producing well. Perhaps they could hire women instead. Replace full employment with worker shortage. Effective change minus 10% of factory and dockyard output. Oof. Is that permanent? Demands of the military have been allowed to overrule concerns about labor shortages. Many companies now report shortages in skilled workers that have affected production output. Easing our conscription laws would allow people to return to the factories, but won't solve the underlying problems. Well, we do what we have to do here, okay? We'll take the penalties. Go to Sevilla. Everyone to Sevilla. The Civil War is basically over now. Look at, I think there's enough troops, okay? Logistics, officers, could you guys take some of the soldiers home? We don't need the full might of the French and German military on top of everything else. More! That's basically what's happening, yes. They will understand why we did what we did once we take Canada. Very true. Oh, the small pocket of anarchists are still here. My troops are holding it down, chat.
Gardez vos rangs. Bougez-vous. Aux ordres. Bougez-vous.
Let's put the finishing touches on this, shall we? I'll close out the anarchists while we finish out down here. About to roll into Sevilla. Nationalist Spain took 9 states. Spain was annexed. The South is one. Now, how about the anarchists are the last men standing right now? The Italians must be feeling real left out. I think they probably are. I don't know what they're up to right now. Yeah, we outnumber them 124 combat width to 12. Barcelona is not ours, but it's our friends. It is our friends. I think the Civil War is over. I don't see the victory screen yet, but it might be on its way. Let's...
Gardez vos rangs.
There it is. Nationalist victory in the Spanish Civil War. The differences within the nationalist cause proved too great to surmount. But after a long and grueling civil war, the nationalists under Francisco Franco have finally defeated their Carlist and Republican enemies and secured full control over Spain. Though isolated pockets of Republican troops continue to wage guerrilla war that may hamper the exertion of local nationalist control in previously Republican areas, it is unlikely further coordinated resistance of any significance will materialize. As the nation focuses on rebuilding its war-torn cities and industry, it remains to be seen whether the generous foreign military aid they receive will be repaid. Generous is an understatement. We sent off full standing armies. Not quite the axis that you thought you were gonna see. Italy? Mod check? German Reich, National France, and Nationalist Spain. It's still 1938. Let's see what happens. What is Germany up to? They Anschlussed everybody. They are forming the Reich Commissariat. Unlocks decision, Reich Commissariat, Norwegian, Netherlands, Belgian, Nord Frankreich, Ostland, and Ukraine.
Gardez vos rangs.
All right, now where do I send the troops? I guess we'll send the 16 back there. I gotta delete all these old stinky front lines.
Pareil.
One front line there.
Aux ordres.
These are the North African
Attention.
troops.
Écoutez.
So I'm just gonna send you guys back to an area defense position. It's probably too much for you guys to cover all of this. I'd like to add even more, but we'll see what we can do. There you go.
Attention.
Okay, Lend-Lease is canceled now that we're at the end of the war. I don't know where to send these 7 dudes. I guess I'll send them to the border with Switzerland. They'll do the same for us. Everybody's booking it. All right, Rexist Belgium, which is our puppet, is chilling. We need to like build stuff for them to make them less autonomous, but I can't even finish building stuff for myself right now. Which reminds me, boats. Where are my boats at? Yeah, we got a lot of boats. All right, we need to port these boats Over here, probably. They can't. Can they even move? We might not have enough gas. So we're just gonna chill right there, I guess, and build up some gas reserves. Okay. Back to rebuilding. Our industrial
This is the gift sub sound.
our industrial heartlands in Europe don't have the population or resources to sustain a large industrial expansion. If our economy is to be competitive with the rest of the world, we must utilize our colonies. Plus 10% compliance to 53 different spots. So now we want to invest in Algeria and France, West Africa, Indochina, and Syria. We get 2 civilian factories to every colonial state previously invested in. So it's adding building slots. Yes, and we're back to 25% stability now the war is over. We need to get that even higher. Did you see the first episode of Loki? No, I haven't even seen the Winter Soldier one yet. I haven't seen Falcon and Winter Soldier either. I plan on watching both of them, though. Let's invest in Algeria and France.
5 consecutive subscriptions.
And then I guess the question is, if we do colonial industry, do we have to do all these that we want to before doing colonial industry? Or is it retroactive? But I really just want to get to the research slots. Algeria and France lets us do industrial expansion and colonial industry if we want. Chargoth! What's up, Chargoth? Thanks for gifting subs to Rat Boys, Baka, MG, Mad Inventor, Mr. Elephant Head, and Strilocust. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Good evening. Also, Chargoth gifted a sub to Bulkier Bacon. Thanks for all the gift subs, dude. Try way too hard. Thank you for the 2,000 monkish bits. I actually didn't see them. Appreciate the $20 in bits. I was away from the computer. And Sewer Rat gifted 500 and said, just finish your Disco Elysium playthrough. Hold on. Let's turn that down a little. Just finish your Disco Elysium playthrough. My god, I've never seen someone do such a good XP grind. Get all your shit super high level and then fail basically every single check. I mean, beyond XCOM bad. Some grade A entertainment. Honestly enjoyed watching you play more than playing it myself. Yeah, it was pretty bad. There were a lot of pretty bad events in that playthrough. It was a lot of fun, though, and very memorable. I had a great time with the game, but yikes. It went south. It went so far south, we went off the map. And we failed where it really counted, but we got to see a really unique end, that's for sure. Got to see a lot of parts of the game that a lot of people didn't see. That is for sure. Dude, we're back to positive manpower. Check it. Back to positive manpower. We just need 30,000 infantry equipment. Still repairing infrastructure, but the good news is that if we're getting manpower... Uh-oh. Chat. Resistance is getting quite high in a number of these areas. Uh-oh. I should have done military police a long time ago, and I'm just now realizing it. Okay, we need to disband
Attention.
to get guns. Chat, do you think it's a dumb idea to disband our entire colonial brigade? Maybe I can ask Germany, to lend me... No, they can't do a lend lease unless they're at war. Ugh. Okay, we gotta do something. I'm gonna disband the entire colonial. It's too bad because they're all like really. Ask Belgium for garrison manpower. Wait, you can't. They don't even have enough manpower to give us any. Okay, we're just gonna disband the entire
Aux ordres.
squad down here. Yikes. Alright, that instantly boosts us up to 60,000 manpower. Chad, I'm not letting anything go unless I absolutely have to. Do you want to conquer Canada or not? If you want to conquer Canada, we're not letting anybody go. Okay? If you don't want to conquer Canada, well, you're in the wrong place, because that's exactly what we're going to do. So... I refuse to part with even a single spot. I'm assuming the manpower is now being redistributed. A number of communist delegates from around the world met in Paris today for a founding conference, laying the groundwork for what's been known as the Fourth International. Calls for its formation have existed for years, with supporters of Trotsky's theories taking the lead. Stalin responded to the growing support for Trotskyism abroad by ordering additional assassinations and increasing propaganda against his old rival. With the past purges of suspected Trotskyists in the high ranks of the Soviet military and leadership in recent memory, this is unlikely to be met with any resistance. Here's what we're gonna do. If you have a resistance... The highest one looks like 78. 79. We can actually give them some autonomy with a local police force. We will lose compliance. But we will also reduce the resistance temporarily, at least. So we're going to try that on the ones that are the highest up here. All right, we're at 100,000 manpower now, so it's really not even a manpower shortage anymore. It's more of an equipment shortage, which we got that from 30K to 23K by disbanding all those forces. Uh-oh. Wait, excuse me. The German Reich is justifying a war goal against us. Excuse me, that must be a typo. We're in the same faction. I don't think that's even legally allowed, as it happens. Imagine if, like, in real life, Italy joins the Axis, and Germany's just like, by the way, now that I've Anschlussed all over the place. Alright, improved ship torpedoes. Who cares about those? Basically, they're cool and they shoot good. We really desperately need military police. I should have done this a lot sooner, but I forgot. I don't think they're gonna do it.
Écoutez.
If they do, it's game over, and we can all go to sleep, I guess. That would be interesting betrayal. Because they don't even have any troops on our border. So I think it's like a... I think it's like a demand Sudetenland byproduct or something? I don't know. Etalyx turning into actual France. I don't think they're gonna do it. Well, we're in the same faction. It's a little different. Quebec probably bribed them. Canada's got the German Reich in their back pocket. Is that what you're saying? We do have so many problems, it may be insurmountable. We can't even do repairs. At least we have manpower, but I don't have any guns. We're gonna stop producing artillery altogether. Our production has been hampered by debuffs as well. We're at negative 14% due to the worker shortage and the inefficient economy. So, to fix the economy, we have to have either laissez-faire or agricultural protectionism. Oh yeah, did you guys know that you can ban communism to remove political violence, national spirit, thereby probably preventing civil war? I didn't see this until now, but we did it the fun way. Oopsie whoopsie. Now, I would recommend if you want to play this yourself that you probably ban communism if you revive the national bloc and to stabilize your entire nation. Ugh. Do we still have political violence? Yep. It did warn me, communist and far-right extremist leagues are always ready to resort to violence. Yeah, that makes sense. But now we got to see what happened if you don't. Turns out you get punished. Who could have guessed? I was just so intent on abandoning Czechoslovakia that I forgot to look inwards. Oof. Wow, this has been certainly a storyline. Okay, what is this? National Spirit, Civilian Factory Construction Speed Up. 3 times 150% research bonus for industry. That's pretty cool. Let's go for agricultural protectionism. I like the just perma bonus to civilian factories. Wait. Oh, let's finish. Ah! Yeah, I'm going for the research slot. Dude, this is why replayability exists. You play a country, you feel your way through, you see what you're doing, figure it out, and then you can replay and have an actual, like, this, then this, then this, and this, and this. I'm just kind of, like, winging it, and it's pretty obvious that we're hanging on by the seat of our pants right now. Ban communism after winning the Civil War. Essentially, yes. Europe is facing dangerous times. We should focus on improving our land to the south to ensure we can always support the mainland. 2 building slots, Algiers and Tlemcen, or Tlemcen. I'd like to do even more before doing colonial industry. But let's hold off on the research slots long enough to do that other thing. Because getting the factory and dockyard output is pretty important right now. And removing inefficient economy debuffs. Or at least, it says it modifies it by 10% each. Modify isn't the same as remove. Where am I? Oh, right here. This gives you national spirit entrepreneurship, which grants military factory construction speed and dockyard construction speed up. Stimulate the market dynamism. Research speed and efficiency cap growth. Protests descend into violence. Political power plus 120. There's your PP. Huh. Okay. Well, anyways. Now I'm not sure if I should go back to this or just stick with the research that I was doing before. Let's stick with the research that we're doing. How many of these do we want to invest in before we pump colonial industry to national research? I'm just going to ignore the economy in favor of science. Let's invest in West Africa, too. Not sure if that's smart. It really depends. If Germany goes to war against us, actually, none of that matters. We have 23 divisions. Wow. How far France has fallen. We have accidentally regressed into a minor power from a major power. That's impressive. We went backwards. No one saw this coming. If only we had banned communism. All right, well, you guys... I don't think we're going to go to war with Italy.
Attention.
But we do have the fact of apparently war goals are being justified against us or our allies, so I think we have no choice but to take that seriously. I'm going to create a new division.
Pareil.
Pakistan and Bangladesh are at peace. Good job, guys. And we got computing machine research. We're learning computers. 5% global research speed buff. It's almost 1939. So because it's so close, I'm going to go back to pumping industry. Let's get ahead of the construction 10% gain. Everyone loves an underdog. Yeah, we're just going to chill on 4X and see if they actually do it. I don't know. Who is still at war? Nobody. No war! The World War is over! Good job, everybody. We did it. Let's see how Demand Sudetenland goes. What you gonna do? Trust in the West. Great Britain, France, Romania, all think well of Czechoslovakia, apparently, if they do. Poland seeks Baltic cooperation. There is no outcome for us that does not risk yet more oppression of the Polish people. Following Poland's distancing from the international community, Polish politicians pursued the idea of power between the seas. The hope is to create an alliance stretching from the Baltic to the Black Sea. Their stated priority remains to reinforce their position against threatening influences to both the east and the west. To this end, Poland is seeking closer bonds with neighbors in the Baltic. Shall we have 300,000 manpower now? That's a lot of dudes. Are you guys okay? I think the AI knows something. It seems like they know something. Total repositioning there of Czechoslovakia. You guys better entrench fast. Well, there's not fabrication against us anymore. So I'm assuming that means that was just a weird fluke. I don't know. Czechoslovakia has more units than France. Yeah, because they didn't have a civil war. They got 31 to 92 units. They would beat us in combat for sure. Yeah, I think going take this time of peace. We still have a little less than a year until like historical World War II would start. This is when we're supposed to be industrializing. But we can't even finish repairing the damage caused by our occupied territories, which, might I add, is going down. The resistance is on the way down. It was at like 78%, now it's at 69% for our top one. It's taking a little while to get the Empire going the right way, but it'll be worth it in the end. Once we're gonna snowball. Democratic France can put their foot down and tell Germany no via an event.
This is the sub-sound.
So the warning about justification is probably hard-coded. That makes sense. Also, Mr. McDerp, happy 1 year. Thanks for sticking around for so long. I appreciate the tier 1 sub again. Hope you having a good one, Mr. McDerp. And Yojimbo, what's up? Appreciate your prime. How you doing? Dun, 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 dun. The vast reserves of workers and resources in Western Africa make it a perfect candidate. 2 building slots. All right, how greedy are we gonna get? If we do this, if we do Indochina and Syria, we actually get 2, 4, 6, 8 civilian factories simultaneously when we do colonial industry. But that's gonna take 140 extra days. And if we skip them, we can get to the research faster, but we'll miss 4 free civilian factories. Max greed. Okay, max greed. Fine. You got it. So, see, there's 0 building slots in Laos right now. We're adding 2 building slots there for free, and then we're going to automatically fill them in with civilian factories. This is why we got to keep our external holdings. We're investing in them as we speak right now. We're building up our colonial holdings. So it said we were adding some to Western Africa. Where did we add the Western Africa ones? We did 2 building slots in Niger and Algiers and Tlemcen. I'm probably butchering that. All right, well, I know where Algiers is. So we got 5 building slots there. Bam. And then these 2 right here in this big, like, mountain zone. It looks like a mountain. Maybe it's just a big desert. And then 2 building slots right here. After breakdowns in negotiations with Westminster and an unprecedented 63-hour debate, Canadian Parliament has overturned the British North America Act, instead enshrining the Canadian Constitution in laws untouchable by British Parliament or monarchy. Although not an anti-British move in its own right, it signals a move away from the Commonwealth policies of the old empire. While a natural step to take for any country wanting to ensure future stability, it does nothing to alleviate the already tense state of global politics. Great Britain grows weaker by the day. Oh, we have 150 PB. We could go to partial mobilization now. We get more consumer goods factories, or rather more civilian factories to use, because we don't use as many for toasters. 30 to 25%, and construction speed for civilian and military factories goes up. We could do that, or we could get more political advisors, including the political power gain guy. It's a little late to be investing in him, but we could still. Research speed up and civilian construction speed up. Seems like the technocrat seems awesome. Military dockyard and fuel silo construction speed seems awesome. Infrastructure, civilian factory. Ooh, they got some big Speed Boys. I don't know what the best one is. Or just get civilian factories. I feel like investing in the 15% PP guy, even though it's a bit late, will probably pay for itself in time. It's boring, but that goes from 0.8 to 1.10 per day. So it's actually more than 15% because it's doing 15% of 2. So I feel like that evens itself out. Boring but effective. How is resistance looking? We're down to 65%. Good. We got 500,000 manpower. If we can get the ball rolling industrially, we're gonna have some massive recruitment snowballs, but oh my god, please stop breaking everything. Now we just hang out and wait. Nobody's even at war. The world's at peace. All the civil wars are over. Never mind. German troops have crossed into Bohemia and Moravia, ostensibly to restore order to the regions in the wake of the collapsing Czechoslovakian government. In Prague, occupying forces announced the creation of an autonomous protectorate within the German Reich. With German support, Slovakia has been declared independent under the leadership of Joseph Tiso. The nation of Czechoslovakia is no more. This isn't what we agreed on! Slovakia, all alone. German Reich is just gobbling, dude. 8 Austria-Hungary in 1 Anschluss. Hey! January 1939, Empire of Japan has decided there's been enough peace in the world and has declared war on China. That will be going on for a while. Just don't look at me, okay? I just want to chill down here without having to defend Laos and Cambodia.
Pray I do not alter the deal any further.
Consider this, though. Military police 1. Sick. We got what? 6 months? 7 months? About 7 months. Let's see what happens. All right, we got military police, which will help basically keep the order with our occupied territories. The resistance will take a hit, and we have so many that I'm just going to go straight into, well, hold that thought, because I'm missing out on industrial research if I do that. I think they're both important. You could argue that military police are even more important because we haven't been able to build anything because we've just been doing repairs for so long. But that being said, I think once everybody has infantry equipment, those numbers will just kind of go down on their own, and it won't be that big of a deal. So I think just going, well, let's just do what we would normally do, which is probably output. Output first. Okay, now what we need is to go in and probably create our own garrison division. So we're gonna make our own. We got Division Colonial, which is good, but not quite what we want. So we're gonna edit this, we're gonna duplicate it, we're gonna call it, Garrison, I guess just Garrison. Give it its own symbol. Do military police benefit active units? They do give you defense, breakthrough, they do give you some soft attack. They use more supplies and they lower your organization. But they do a little bit. I'd say they used a bad picture of his, but there aren't many that are flattering if you Google why are you calling him Joseph Potato Man Tiso? That can't be the real nickname. You just made that up, right? Anyways, we want to add military police and remove artillery, because this is just strictly a garrison. They don't need much at all. It actually costs us points to remove, but it is worth doing. We'll go 10 combat width. Here's the thing. What's funny about this is somebody in chat said that yeah, you're right. 2.4 suppression just from using cavalry. So we could actually remove... How much is this going to cost? We have 240 army XP. Wouldn't it be easier just to make a new unit? Let's just create a new unit from scratch. How do you do that? Create empty. I feel like this would be cheaper. Because then it's just 10 for military police. I'm still not sure why it costs to remove from a unit, but okay. And then I'm just going to add... modify cav unit. Yeah, I can just modify the existing cav unit. Okay. It's a bit wonky. There we go. Cav garrison, you can have a mask. A kitty mask. Okay? Forget about your recon. Add military police. And 4 units of cavalry is good enough, because you'll have military police to augment you too. But yes, we're just going to modify this one, chat. It's okay. Only 4 people needed to say it. Let's just save. The suppression may be, yep, 9.6. And then what you do is you go into your occupied territories and change, right here, the overall unit type you want. So actually isn't that much more suppression unless we add more units. But we're achieving more suppression with fewer manpower, which is nice. We just need some support equipment. So those are going to start to get slotted in, and it's just going to change around. And then once we have more guns, more equipment, and whatnot, then we will add extra. That'll be better with their combined powers. But yeah, we should be approaching 60% resistance on some of these and steadily declining now. Especially as we get the new units reinforced in there. Empire of Japan declares war on China again! ×2! Wait, did you guys declare war on Sinkiang? Isn't that bad? Isn't that bad for Japan to do in 1939? What was your question, Teeny Tiny Tim? Oh. Yeah. Yes, you can. You can indeed. Not Vicky 2? Vicky 2... If Vicky 2 was so good, why are they making a Vicky 3? Checkmate. Because it's not good enough. They have to make a better one. Invest in Indochina. The long distance between our holdings in Indochina and our heartland may seem like a drawback, but it also protects any industry there from enemy attack. And then there was Syria, the last of the greed. But anyways, I can't wait for people to do to that what Crusader Kings 2 fanboys did to Crusader Kings 3.
Oh my god. Why doesn't this have 10 years of DLC content in the vanilla release? Bleh, I'm gonna keep playing Crusader Kings 2. Bleh.
I remember having to deal with that in every single Crusader Kings 3 stream. It was awful. Great Britain joined the People's Front. Granted, it was a vocal minority of people who were just Crusader Kings 2 fanboys, but they were very loud. And the nice thing about that was, compared to Victoria, is I've actually played hundreds of hours of Crusader Kings 2, so I could immediately compare the two and tell the Crusader Kings 2 fanboys why I thought they were wrong, in my personal opinion, and actually have knowledge. I will not have that knowledge when Victoria 3 comes out. Yeah, Crusader Kings 3 succeeded. And I think, I would guess that probably without Crusader Kings 3's success, Victoria wouldn't have gotten a sequel. Maybe it would have, but I don't think it would have. I think that Crusader Kings 3's success had to prove that there was room to slim down the game while still making it very meaty with lots of content to chew on, and also be just significantly more accessible so they could actually make money back on it. I wonder what new DLC they'll make. Well, the new Crusader Kings 3 DLC looks really good. Are we good? Do we do... Yep, we got 8 days left on construction research, and we're still investing in Syria. Imperator's success made it possible. I think Imperator is what made everybody kind of go back and scratch their chin real quick, because I think they thought that... I think that period, that setting, that time frame was going to be just successful on its face. But I only played it for like 30 minutes, so I don't know. Either way. Yeah, I didn't mean that, Let me walk back when I said and rephrase. Okay. If I'm Paradox and I'm developing Victoria 3, which is the least probably financially significant game in their umbrella of all their grand strategy games. I would wager that Victoria 3 is the least played, least purchased out of any of the Paradox grand strategy games. And I'm in the beginning phases of putting my resources to develop it. If I see Crusader Kings 3 wildly successful, the most successful, I believe, of any of the Grand Strategy Paradox releases, then I would be encouraged to divert many more resources to the other game and make sure I am steering it in a way that would lead it down the same channels that made Crusader Kings so successful, when Crusader Kings 2 was probably not far behind Victoria, at least in comparison. I mean, Hearts of Iron's probably somewhere there too, but certainly Stellaris was more widely successful than Crusader Kings 2 was, just from like a sales perspective, I believe. So if nothing else, they probably doubled down or tripled down after Crusader Kings came out, saying, wow, we can do this again. That's what I would think. I don't think so. You don't think what, Epi? Which part? Adoption of modern vehicles from our advancements in construction can be applied to make repairs vastly quicker. All right, we got tier 3 construction. I just don't think so. Where are you getting these numbers? I've watched a few of the Steam time-lapse videos where they do like all Paradox game releases and expansions and how many people are playing each game on Steam, and just watched the data. Very interesting to watch, actually. It's kind of addicting to look at the ebb and flow of each of the game releases. I don't know what channel does those videos, but there's quite a few of them. Epi is right, there were some not good games. Like, okay, not including Imperator, which probably sold the least of any of them. Give me some examples, chat. CK2 is the most popular Paradox game before EU4. Yes. How many Paradox Grand Strategy games were there before then, bub? Math it out. You guys need to, like, think a little bit. All right. The most successful of, like, 2 games? Okay. Hearts of Iron, Victoria, and Crusader Kings. Yep. I would say that Crusader Kings 2, being the newest of the few Grand Strategy games, was probably the most popular of those 3. Think, chat. Think. Advanced machine tools, plus 10% to production efficiency. Yeah, just full industry greed. Full industry greed, all in. The German Reich claims Memel. With German forces on their border poised to attack, Lithuania has given in to a German ultimatum demanding the surrender of the old Prussian territory of Memel. It was passed to Lithuania by the Treaty of Versailles, but has now been reintegrated into the region of Ostpreußen. Have we reached the extent of German territorial ambitions in Europe? Experts are doubtful. Why would that be? Why would they doubt that? All right, let's see. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that as Paradox has released Grand Strategy games, every successive Grand Strategy game broke the previous record, except for Imperator. I believe. Up to maybe a point. I don't know how far back. Like, I'm playing Hearts of Iron 4. I don't know shit about Hearts of Iron 2. For example, so I can't speak for Crusader Kings 1, Hearts of Iron 1 and 2, I don't know when those games even originated. But after that, certainly. Why is Poland so big? Because nobody's invaded them yet. Hearts of Iron 2 stream win. You don't care, Sawdust Bunnies. It's a myth. Probably is. Legendary Twitch name, by the way. Thank you for 5 months with the Etal Wave in chat. Appreciate the tier 1. And I hope you're having a good evening. We're trying to get resistance just went back up a little bit, but it's going down everywhere else. I think it's probably fine. We're approaching September 1939. I'm curious what's going to happen. Hearts of Iron 2 is just what the, I think, internal developers at Paradox call, like, actually World War II. They've just been watching so many documentaries, they thought it was a video game. What's the US and Canada doing? Who can say? We got war plan intervention in Asia. They were thinking about intervention in Europe. We got all the war plans. I guess they're planning on executive decisions to get, basically just getting attack bonuses against Japan right now. I don't even know how we know that. We have intel, I guess, because Germany knows that. Canada is working on the North American Alliance. They're gonna get an event. Canada requests the North American Alliance. So it's gonna make it real difficult to invade Canada. America's giving up on Europe and going to Asia. Apparently, yeah. Well, war against America is probably what this would boil down to anyways. What's Mexico doing? Gulf Coast Naval Yards. All right, full greed complete. We got 2 building slots in Syria. Perfectly positioned to supply us in case of war in Europe or Africa, which is more likely than you think. Now we get the full bonus of colonial industry in 70 days. Full greed. And that's going to be 8 total civilian factories out of nowhere. Diplomatic relations between Italy and the German Reich have taken a turn for the worse recently, with a string of minor diplomatic incidents being seized upon by the German government to fuel hostile rhetoric. Though Italo-German relations have begun to improve in recent years, these new developments seem to effectively preclude any future cooperation between the 2 European powers. Critics point out the concurrent improvements in Anglo-German relations, as well as the convenience this Italian diplomatic isolation provides to the British, which may indicate backroom deals between the 2 nations. Italo-megalol. The British have been plotting. Well, 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 I guess I will need to put my soldiers back on the correct line. We don't need to have them
Pareil.
up here anymore.
Gardez vos rangs.
Okay, we're gonna merge you guys up.
Gardez vos rangs. Pareil.
And you're going on the Italian border again. Okay.
Attention.
The other 7, you guys just hang out, I guess. I don't know. You could go on the northern side, but I'd rather protect France and let Germany handle that. But that being said, you don't really need that many soldiers in the mountains here just to hold the line. We will need some soldiers. Italy can do naval invasions. We're just going to have to take naval superiority, but to do that we need fuel. And to get fuel we need... I've still been trading for oil, haven't I? Yeah. And we still aren't even full. I really need synthetics. Let's get our factories back. We're still repairing the damage. Oof. Fun fact, Paradox released Europa Universalis in 2000 and Hearts of Iron 1 in 2002. I wonder how many people from Paradox are still in the company from then to now in similar positions. Fira, that tends to happen in all my ahistorical gameplay. I haven't seen the US do anything weird. They've always kind of just been, I don't really feel like messing with anybody, and then they jump in when you least expect them. All right, we got a new land doctrine, which doesn't come around all the time. Plus 10% defense and plus an organization for all infantry units is amazing, though. And then we're going Grand Assault here. Not to be confused with Mass Assault. And we're just going to keep the land doctrine rolling. We're about to open up some new research slots, one of which needs to be dedicated to naval research at all times. We got 150 political power again. The PP has returned! Let's do... I liked the Infrastructure, civilian factory, and refinery construction speed guy. So let's do that. I want the research one too. We can replace the war support guy after that. We no longer get the effects of devalue the franc. Okay, good enough. US tree is really slow. I think they have to basically jump in late. I think that's right, Seth. Yeah, just because historically spooling up all that industry is pretty slow. But yeah, we can go 4x. We just can't. We have manpower now. We still don't have enough guns because our construction can't catch up with repairs because our occupied territories are still angry. The United States and Canada formalize an alliance, having cooperated for some time through the Joint Defense Board. A new political partnership has developed between the U.S. and Canada. Termed the North American Alliance, the program aims to further North American interests in all foreign affairs, including matters of defense and military action. With Canada still discovering its post-colonial self, and American politicians practically fighting each other over isolationist and interventionist policies, this newly formed alliance may offer both countries the foreign policy direction they sorely lack. Well, chat, we're gonna have to redirect our attention because you forget that, yes, we of course want Quebec, but also our path allows us to gain claims on Jordan, Palestine, Sinai, and most importantly, conquer Great Britain, who, as you may recall, is not in any kind of alliance right now. They do have an extremely powerful Air Force and Navy, but if we just call in Big Brother to go kick their ass, I think we could probably muster it if we can just get some ships out within the next few years. I'd like to have some fleet in Navy. The King's Party. We'll have to do an invasion of Britain first. Wait, are they researching? They're researching alliance with Germany too. Wait a second. Wait a second. We may not be able to take it. Uh-oh. I can't just declare war on Britain right now, chat. They have almost 700,000 soldiers. You know how many we have? I'll give you a hint. Not that many. We have like... I don't even see how many. I only have 23 divisions. We have 200,000 soldiers. All Europe against Italy. We'll see. I don't know. Don't forget the Soviet Union exists. Where does Xinjiang go? They're communist China now. Wait, Soviet Union did not go to war with Japan even though their allies did? No, Mongolia... They just have a good opinion. Mongolia is their ally. They haven't declared war on Mongolia yet. All right, these extra civilian factories better help me clean up this annoying mess. I really need to research military police again after this. And we need to add, we just need more guns. We're having some trouble catching up. Is it just me or does ahistorical always manage to work against our plans? It's fun that way, though. I mean, we're doing fine. We did good work so far. We won our civil war. We helped National Spain win their civil war. We have avoided certain disaster as the Axis rolls into France. So, I mean, could be worse. All right, factory and dock output up. We can build additional factories in every state. I'm going to go buff military police again. And I'd like to add more troops. Let's add another horse boy. I might just add 2 horse boys. 12 combat width. It's going to take a lot more equipment, but it's worth adding because we have the manpower for it. And I really need to start handling this. The resistance is causing infrastructural damages. It's kind of weird that these are the only two that I put local police force, and they're the only two still in the 65% range for resistance. Is that a coincidence? They're also red on this bar. Guys, remember, we're doing all this just to invade Canada. One day, yes. Hopefully. In the not so distant future. Hey! We should focus on our industries in the colonies. Should tensions increase in Europe, we still have our industrial capacity outside the reach of enemy bombers. That's actually a good point. I didn't think about it like that. Now I think add 2 military factories to every state previously invested in. Oh, baby. I told you we were gonna snowball. Okay, we gotta get the research slot first. That just has to happen. Whoa. Great Britain wants our help? What? Hang on, how are they inviting me? Allies, British Malaya, Communist China, and China. Enemies, Japan, Manchukuo. No. What do you call it? Who? You want me to just help you go to war against all of Japan? With the Anti-Comintern Pact, the German Reich has secured fertile ground for diplomatic means of containing the Soviet menace. However, the pact does not constitute a military alliance, nor does it contain well-defined obligations for signatories. Hitler now seeks to extend the pact to an anti-Soviet coalition, a binding agreement to join together in war if any signatory enters into a state of war with the Soviet Union. While substantially more dangerous and likely to bring an end to any diplomacy we still maintain with the Soviets, this is also our chance to ensure we have strong allies on our side in the case of war. When has an alliance ever stopped the Hearts of Iron AI from declaring war on somebody? Probably never. I think we have to because we're an alliance anyways. I'm going to decline the Britain thing because I don't feel like going to war against Japan for no reason. You're not even in my crew. I'm trying to right click on, there you go. Yeah, they must have just finished their thing and it just invited us. Germany may call us in if did they accept? Not yet. We will stand by Germany and its allies against the Soviets. There you go. Oh boy. The British and German governments have announced a pact of mutual military assistance, as well as indicating their intention to respect the other's sphere of interest. Not all may be surprised to see this development after the German Reich's increasingly pro-British rhetoric in recent months, but the terminology of the treaty has taken many experts aback and even led some to issue warnings for what this could mean for Europe. This is like a pacifist victory in Hearts of Iron 4. We should be cautious. Seth, you said that it always works against our plans. You could argue that it's working very much for our plans in one sense. If we chose to stay democratic and defend Czechoslovakia, Britain would not be there to back us up. Spain wouldn't be there to back us up. US wouldn't be there to back us up. They're not even trying to intervene. It would have been real quick loss. Instead of an extremely fast loss, we now have a nigh impenetrable, like, defensive alliance with all the fascist diplomatic victory. France and Britain shook hands and said, you know what? Okay, let's all just be fascist then, and we get to keep our colonial holdings, right, guys? The only way to counter the communist threat. The German Reich offered states under immediate threat from communism a chance to form a pact against the Soviet Union, should there come a time where a member nation is attacked. Italy's the only outlier here. Nobody wants to be friends with Italy. Well, welcome aboard, I guess. The fascist allies. France and Britain and Germany. Fascist allies versus possibly Japan and the Soviets. And Italy? Weirdly. Anyway, it's on pause. I didn't mean to stay paused. How strange. Truly unexpected. Unfortunately, we're not going to get to conquer Britain now. Unless we, like, abandon... I don't see a scenario. I think we just have to give up on that dream and focus on America. Well, think about it like this, chat. When we invade Canada, we can call German and British allies to invade Canada and the United States. And Spain. And then they'll split the U.S. Denmark, right? Ah, Denmark. When are we going to Denmark and Microsoft Flight Sim? Iceland? Mod check? Greenland? You have a beachhead into Canada. Oh, dude, we don't even have to naval invade. We just have to send everybody over there before the U.S. intercepts all of our troops and just attack from Labrador. Huh. Like, we could send them over there before we even declare a war. Uh-oh. I don't think we have a real choice going to war against Japan. Japan, Minkakuo versus the German Reich. And Great Britain. And Communist China. Are we about to get naval invaded by... What are the odds we get naval invaded by Japan? No. No smiley face. Oh yeah, we do have other holdings, huh? Hey, can you guys not invade over here? Also, I'd really appreciate it if you didn't invade over here either. Alright, what should we actually do? They're gonna keep bugging me. Those are small islands, I'm sure they don't even know you have them. This is before satellite coverage. They don't even know they're there. Send the fleet. I have this thing called no oil. I also have this thing called no soldiers because of a civil war.
Écoutez.
In relationship with Italy has rapidly deteriorated. So I can't take too many troops off of the home front.
Écoutez.
Okay, let's just... Do we just give up the islands next to New Zealand? There's 86 chromium? That's a lot of chromium in New Caledonia. In fact, that's our entire supply of chromium. We're not able to extract any because... Why? What's actually... Yeah, what's wrong with this? Why is it 0 out of 86? I have this sneaky suspicion, though, that we can just go ahead and accept guilt-free. And the reason is, there is no land connection to Laos, Cambodia, yet. Secondly, don't forget they're at war with Great Britain, too. So they gotta deal with Great Britain's fleet. Like, we estimate them to have 175 to 309 ships. Great Britain has 255. So, I mean, Germany's got 64. I feel like the decoy of Great Britain is there. Let me see where all of Britain's assets are. Okinawa? Actually, it's mostly mine, isn't it? I say we accept! Alright, and I'm gonna send this force of 7. Where is these guys? More war. 0% stability, baby. That's how you play. And then we do area defense. Guard basically the victory points and the naval bases. Like we could do this too. I don't really want that to be on the same squad though. We'll just figure that out. Okay. So, you guys head down there.
Vale.
You need a new field marshal. We're gonna swap you guys around. This will work. Chad, how do I get stability up? Without just improving worker conditions slowly every single day. Should I abandon... Is that really the best way? Improve worker conditions? We have to give up 5% consumer goods factories and factory output down. And it's only going to do a little bit. But we need stability. We need it! Alright, I'm anxiously awaiting my Japanese naval invasions. I hope we have a lot of fun. Yes, I will take all of the guns you can provide. What? For several months now, we have tried to secure an alliance with the Kingdom of Romania. If only to keep their oil out of enemy hands. Now Carol II has declared a formal guarantee of military support in case of war is a necessary step before he would consider joining our faction. What? Kingdom of Romania gets nation of Francois gains Romanian borders. Guarantees Romanian borders, or they would only spread us thin. We refuse. Are they joining the actual faction, or are we just guaranteeing their independence? China wants to resupply in our ports. You're more than welcome to try. I don't really know where this came from. Romania is improving diplomatic relations with the German Reich. They're guaranteeing the independence of Poland, Yugoslavia, and the Republic of Turkey. I'm not really sure what to make of this. Of course I offer my unconditional guarantee. I hope Germany's not mad about that.
Écoutez.
All right, the troops are rolling out to the eastern front. Good news is nobody's attacking this yet. I think Japan's got their hands full at the moment, with China and Britain on the way in. I honestly can't send any boats. It's really embarrassing. We've been trying. Didn't I just get 8 more factories? Where? Oh, I'm using them to do the improve worker conditions to try. Chat, we have 1% stability. There's a chance. 1 whole percent. We're saved. We're healing. We're going back to normal. The game's paused and I forgot. Oops. I was wondering why nothing was happening. We're only 10,000 guns short, and then we can start actually training people. That's gonna be nice. So what's sick is after we get this next research, we can actually invest in the metropolitan France for 2 more building slots, then get more civilian factories, then get another research slot, and get a bunch of military factories too. It's gonna be great. We're gonna cascade the industry. We're scraping it already. It's 1939. All right, production efficiency cap of another 10%. We got all our 1939 industrial tech researched. We gotta go back to boats. So let's do some boat stuff. Let's do stuff we want to add to boats. We're gonna definitely add a depth charge thrower. Hey, Rexus Belgium, I decline. I will not take your stuff because you're just trying to get autonomy. I know what you're doing. Chat, resistance is going back up in these 2 states, in Morocco and Tunisia. Why? Is it time to implement a military governor? Maybe it's because of our local. Oh, it's because we reduced the need for local police force. Let's do military governor. Reduce the resistance. It reduces their compliance as well, but we get to put our own troops back in there. I think that's what's happening actually, because they're at 70%. It's like going up. We need to make some changes. Negative, or a 40% bonus to resistance target. It's pretty good. Wait, it's going up still. Maybe I misunderstand how this works. You got it. Pact of Non-Aggression is yours. You need to send garrison. That doesn't mean anything. Those are words. 3% stability. That's better than 1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chat! They're doing it! There's a naval invasion, and it's coming, dude! Okay, I'm gonna take 3 of you, form your own defensive spot, and your job is gonna be halting. You're gonna area defend. Where is this coming in? The Solomon Islands. All you guys have to do is just hold naval ports. That's it. Why do you have to go there? You don't go there. You go over here. I'm telling you, you just go over here.
Gardez vos rangs.
Why does it do that? Hold on. They refuse. All right, fine. They just have to dock and waste time. I can't even draw a box.
Écoutez,
There we go. Research! Promising young minds are popping up everywhere. We need to resupply them with facilities to conduct research. Advances in technology can give us the edge where we need it most. All right, now let's invest in metropolitan France. The Alps. Alpes. Alpes. I'm just kidding. Requires develop. Oh, I didn't develop the metropole. Base stability 5%. That's probably worth doing anyways. I'm gonna miss out on 2 factories if I do this now, though. Let's get the 5% base stability. Great Britain declared war on Ireland. Some things never change, you guys. You crazy, crazy guys. Britain's like, who cares? It's just war with Japan. Poland refuses the German ultimatum. Poland would be forced to cede Danzig to Germany, and a Polish plenipotentiary would be sent to Britain to negotiate further terms. Nasi Mosiki pointed to the German Reich's recent actions when stating it was obvious Germany would not be satisfied with Danzig alone. German and Polish forces are prepared for war. Reports are coming in clashes on the border. There is war in Europe once again. Or will be. The German Reich and Slovakia want you to also declare war on Ireland. Well, that makes sense. Sure. Who's justifying? German Reich is justifying against us. The Cylon forward operating base has something to do with it. They're not actually going to go to war with us. And we got a new research slot. All that and more. It's 1939. We need new types of guns. We'll start researching those guns. The German Reich declared war on Poland in September of 1939. They just couldn't resist. Doesn't matter how strong the Axis was in this timeline. They needed this. And guess what we're going to get dragged into? That's right, war with Poland. I'm sorry, did it say Ireland joins Poland? The Kingdom of Romania joined Poland. Okay, Romania. Here's the thing. If you're at war against... Yeah, it's a bit messy right now, is what I'm saying. I can't guarantee your independence while you go to war against my ally. Romania playing both sides. They just formed the Mietsamorts out of thin air, I think. Or maybe Germany won't... have we seen this before? The Empire of Japan seeing the strength on display from Poland, Lithuania, and the Kingdom of Romania standing against the Axis menace has decided that the Empire of Japan will indeed join the Mietsamorts. Of course. The Japanese-Polish alliance, a stalwart and staunch, historically accurate agreements between two great powers. Oh, goody. Well, I guess our fate is sealed. Yep, we're just gonna be at war with everybody. Are we ready for war with everybody? No. We just have to keep our head down and pretend like we're helping. Like, I can actually send these guys. I just don't want to leave France totally abandoned if something screwy happens with Italy here. Like, I need at least a force on this border, because this is a very important border. It seems like we're friends. How do I see their relation to Italy? They have a non-aggression pact with China. They're improving relations with Sweden. I don't think they care one way or the other, really. Okay, should I send troops up to the Polish front? Probably not. I think Germany's got it. They're mobilizing. A lot of Polish, Japanese happenings. And Romania is our enemy as well. We could go down to the Romanian front. It's far from home, Chen. I wasn't ready for this. We have the manpower. We just don't have the resources or the infrastructure yet. We didn't have enough time. It's only 1939. I wasn't ready. Okay, well, what's Sweden gonna do? What's Norway gonna do? What's Denmark gonna do? Asking the big questions here. I guess it's just gonna be Great Britain finishes the Ireland war and then redeploys. We don't really have to help that much. Yeah, the Civil War set us back. It turns out banning communism would have been a very, very smart thing to do. And not having guns is holding us back here. We're putting a lot of the resistance to rest. And we're about to finish researching Military Police 2, which is going to help a little bit. But, what about that naval invasion?
Aux ordres.
Okay, so like the troops, they're on their way. It's just taking a long time to get there. They're gonna guard the ports. They're gonna be at least. Wait, we need.
Attention.
I'm gonna send another one over there. I mean, we only have 3 troops here, but that's about all we can afford. Suppression bonus up 10% for the military police. Okay, that's as strong as they can get for a while. We're already researching new types of guns. We need to keep, we got 1 naval research going around the clock. We'll need new types of artillery. We definitely need to start making some refineries so we can actually use our damn ships. So I'm gonna start getting fuel gain from refineries so that when we do build the refineries, they're actually useful. I think that's gonna be important. The real, we're gonna have a nice kind of bang bang like catch up. Once we develop Metropole, then we're gonna add 2 building slots to Metropolitan France. Then, we're gonna jump into military factories, and we should get 10 military factories in one go, which is basically going to double our existing military. Ireland is dead! Wait, following the breakout of war with France, Germany has applied stronger diplomatic pressure than ever on the countries of the Benelux. With French and British backing, however, they are refusing to give in to the pressures. There is reason to believe that if the German Reich isn't able to get what they want, they will take it by force. Wait, what? I don't think the computer knows that we're not. They know that we're at war in Europe, but they assume that we're at war with Germany. Okay, whatever you say. Edward VIII has announced the cowardly Irish nation could no longer withstand the pressure from the overwhelming presence of British forces throughout the country. The Irish government chose to flee and has gone into exile. Maybe we're the first gamers that have ever joined the Axis as France in the history of Hearts of Iron 4. That's possible. That's how cursed this timeline is. Even the game hasn't considered it. Apparently not.
Écoutez.
I'm still a little scared of this naval invasion.
Attention.
Where are the...
Écoutez.
I see a ship there, but where's their names and stuff? Oh, there they are.
Écoutez.
Okay, we actually have 3 people here. Speaking to the Italian populations along the Dalmatian coast, Benito Mussolini announced that Italy fully considers Italian-speaking territory in Yugoslavia to be a rightful part of Italy. An official statement backed up the claims, making it clear Italy is prepared to take the territory by force, if necessary. Meanwhile, Republic of Turkey presses the Hatay issue. Salah Bayar has written a strongly worded letter demanding the Turkish population of the Syrian state of Hatay be permitted their diplomatic rights to a referendum, so the people of Hatay can decide whether they want to join the Republic of Turkey or remain part of Syria indefinitely. Our colonial police have uncovered unlawful activity on the Turkish border, with Turkish nationals crossing into the country and causing a ruckus in the Hatay province. It is clear the Republic of Turkey plans to skew the referendum results to ensure a Turkish victory. But having the Republic of Turkey endeared to us would surely be preferable than the alternative. Who can say how far Salah Bayar may go to ensure that Hatay is integrated into the Republic of Turkey? So Turkey is putting the foot down, basically, on our Syria holdings. They want... What part do they actually want? I think they just want this. This is a little that little piece right there. So we either become negative 50 opinion, or we allow Hatay to go to Turkey, basically. It's probably... Did we already develop that, though? Is that one of the developments? 2 building slots in Aleppo. I don't think so. I think they're different. Because that got 0 building slots and this has 4. So yeah. I say we let it go. But that's my little piece! I say we just let it go. I don't feel like being the reason why Turkey joins the Miatzamorza and then we have to suddenly defend the rest of Syria against them. We can allow a little piece to go. There you go. You happy? Poland has called Estonia as our enemy. Ireland is dead. Who are you?
Ireland is dead! They've capitulated. Great Britain controls them all.
Poland is rapidly falling. Warsaw's about to get invaded already. I don't even need to be there. I'm just here to make sure nobody takes my island territories. We got 1 troop. We got proportionally more troops on these islands than we have in all of mainland France. And that's the truth. Alright, we still got a ways to go on most of these. It's happening. It's happening. Not mine. British Malaya. Woo, not mine. That sound effect is scarred. It's etched into my memories. I have nightmares about that naval invasion noise in Japan being the root of the problem. We had like 2 campaigns in a row, Australia and India, where Japan was just invading everywhere. If they decide to invade our territory here, it's just not, there's just not much I can do. I'll send you guys some basic crap tier troops if it makes you feel better. I'll give you 3 total units, the best I can do. I'll send them down. We've only got 13 divisions in mainland France. Pretty bad. We just need a little longer, just a little bit more prep. We're about to get another 5% stability. Catalonia, we're dead. I'm just... Can you guys keep your shit together, nationalist Spain? Do I have to come back down there and help you retake Catalonia? I guess I gotta reposition all my damn troops, because that's right on my border. All right, I'm coming in.
Écoutez.
Gotta retake Barcelona for the second time. Random little spurt of rebellion there. Latvia is now our enemy. Checking on, let's see what the Netherlands is up to. Java. Our intel is too low. Java. That's all we know. Coffee. The Crown Jewel Colony. Sumatra, Indonesia. All right, what are you guys doing? Up here. Puppet State. Construction effort 2. Where's my Luxembourg tree?
Pareil.
Oh, we're getting some rapid reinforcements. Our first step to rebuilding industry must be to improve our industrial base and our continental holdings. Not true, we did that last. But 5% stability is pretty cool, not being at 0 anymore. We're still getting 36% lower factory output. And resistance is up 17%. So getting stability up is actually the best thing we can do for resistance right now. Now we're trying to invest in metropolitan France, 2 building slots, and then we're gonna do military factories everywhere. Hopefully we have enough time for this. So how much longer worker conditions for 68 more days? So this is gonna go up to like 15-ish, 16, 17%. Let's see if there's any more stability things we can do. This thing is huge. I don't even know what it's... Well, we can't do any of those. We can do... Banning communism actually lowers the stability. 5% for protecting the rights of man. We're really just... I'm not doing this very well. We're spinning our wheels. We haven't built a single building in like a year. I've never been in this situation before, but I can make depth charge throwers. It's gonna count for something, right?
Yeah, depth charge throwers are pretty sick, dude. That's right. Damn straight they are.
All right, let's get active sonar. Keep researching boat stuff until 1940, and then we research new boats. 3 convoys were sunk by Japanese submarines. I would love to have oil. We're doing our best, chat. We're doing our best. They still haven't launched a naval invasion of the Solomon Sea, and we actually have Great Britain reinforcements here. IRL France didn't know what they were doing either. Yeah, well, neither do I. Good news, Catalonia is dead. I was there. Great victory, Axis. You guys did awesome. I didn't actually execute the order to attack. I was just supporting the lines of troops. They're sinking my convoys. How many convoys do we have? 300. Okay, we're fine. We're good. We could probably trade with the different trade partners that we didn't. Dangerous naval invasion of, I don't know. Poland!
Get out of here, Poland! This isn't yours! China doesn't belong to you!
Truly a cursed timeline. I mean, it's Germany versus Poland and Japan. I'm glad our ahistorical went off the rails the way it was supposed. Luxembourg! You traitorous bastards! You can't just join the Miedzimorze for fun. No one was even declaring war on you, I don't think. Was it? Wait, are you off? Was that offensive or defensive? Okay, well now I have no choice but to surround you. I was on the going to the Italian border.
Aux ordres.
Now I've got to go to surround Luxembourg. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna. I'm gonna pretend like I'm helping. I'm getting here as fast as I can. I wanna take Luxembourg for myself. Poland is called the Netherlands as our enemy. The Netherlands join the Mietze. Well, good thing we're going north, because we're about to go through our puppet state of what's left of Belgium after we absorbed half of it and split it. They're the only ones who get to stay. Okay, well, this is chaos now. All right, we didn't even get to take that, so let's take this instead. Luxembourg is dead. They saw us coming and they capitulated. The Dutch East Indies has joined the Netherlands as our enemy in the Dutch-Chinese War. I guess that makes sense, yeah. That does make things a little bit more complicated, though. Bye, British Malaya. Well, this has certainly changed things.
Pareil.
Germany wasted no time. They already had troops stationed there, and they're rolling in hot. The fall of Warsaw. German forces advancing in Poland, right over here, have succeeded in capturing Warsaw. Sporadic fighting continues in Praga and a few other districts, but organized resistance seems to have ceased. The Polish government reportedly evacuated the city as the first German units entered Warsaw suburbs, and their present location is unknown. Fighting against the German invaders continues in other parts of the country, but the loss of the capital is a serious blow to their war efforts.
Aux ordres.
I love how useless I'm being throughout all this. I'm here for moral support. Legionnaires Bulgaria joins the Axis? Earlier today, the German Reich and Legionnaires Bulgaria issued a joint statement. The latter has been formally granted member status of the Axis. Whether this partnership will be used for offensive or defensive purpose remains to be seen. But they're here. They're even further away than we are. Anyways, I was trying to make a cool front line like that. No, not twice. Okay, yes, like that. And then I was gonna, look, I'm helping. Zog! An ultimatum has been delivered to the Albanian government by Italian diplomats, demanding they submit to complete military occupation. Zog has abdicated after realizing the futility of resistance in Albania will now be ruled in a personal union under King Victor Emmanuel III. Italy turns to the Balkans.
Écoutez.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start the push. I wanna help. We're going to Amsterdam, chat. We're on our way. Going to Amsterdam. Just go around the free... Okay, and they're dead. The Netherlands has capitulated. I bet Belgium's pretty happy with the way that events went. You know? I feel like they're pretty content with the way that they voluntarily gave up territory and just let us come hang out for a little bit. Okay, well, there you go. That's been taken care of. Now we'll just go back, if you don't mind, to the Italian fronts. Blowing up my convoys. I got 150 PP. 150 PP. We're up to 16% stability. It's going up. We've got 26 days left on worker conditions. I think we fire the war support guy and hire... How about the research speed civilian factory guy? It's either that or the military factory dockyard guy. They're both cool. I think the research speed helps us more now with civilian factory build. %5 research speed is nice, especially with that 4th research slot, soon to be 5th. Still no naval invasion in the Solomon Sea. Big debate. All right, these numbers are going down. We're still 12. We're not making. Are we making any guns? I guess we're at wars, so we need more constantly. We just have to be a little patient. We're almost there.
Paris.
Hey, Italy, you left the border. I'm sure they'll be back. I miss my friends. $150 PP spent instantly. Had to be done. All right, I think it's January 1940. We just closed out the Netherlands. Got Amsterdam, Luxembourg. The Dutch are gone. I say we save here and pick this up tomorrow. Sound good? Got through about 4 years. It took a while. It took us like an hour and a half plus to get even off the ground today, just because there was a lot to take in. That Civil War was hilarious and unfortunate, and definitely set us back. I think we can still bounce, because we're about to have just a snowball effect from these industrial researches, where we're gonna get, like, I think 4 more civilian factories and 10 military factories and a 5th research slot all at the same time. And that's when things are going to take off. It's certainly been fun to see how this has gone just totally sideways. I love the Japanese Miedzamorze alliance. I think that's hilarious. So I'm really interested to see how that turns out. And also, we got surprise special guest, United States and Canada in their own North American alliance, who haven't committed to the war in one way or the other. So I'm curious how that's going to go, because typically the United States will get roped into an alliance like the Allies, who are already at war. But if they're already in an alliance that's not at war, it might be up to us to force them in. I don't know what they're going to do on their own if I don't drag them in. So I'm curious. And the USSR is chilling. So 2 sleeping giants. We got to figure out what they're going to do. US and Soviet Union haven't committed one way or the other yet. So I'm curious to see where this is going to go. The crazy Japanese-German war, was not expecting that. And Britain on the side of the axis with France. Wild stuff. All right, anyways, lots of fun. Very crazy. Thanks for hanging out, everybody, tonight. I think I just saved. Yeah, I just saved. I just scared myself. Woo! Good stuff. I'm really glad that we played some more Hearts of Iron. Let's do it again tomorrow, and we'll just pick up right where we leave off, around the same time, like maybe 4 p.m. Pacific. Somewhere around then. Sounds good. And then we're gonna play Ratchet and Clank on Friday, and maybe also Saturday. So we're gonna change it up on Friday. We probably won't finish this campaign tomorrow, but we'll definitely get through another like 4 to 5 years. I don't usually play past 1950, like 1 or so at the latest. So maybe 1 or 2 more Hearts of Iron streams, depends on how fast we get through tomorrow, because we'll be doing 4X a lot while we wait. So I think it'll go a lot faster tomorrow. Plus the first hour and a half won't be planning. So I imagine we'll get through like 5 or 6 years instead of just 4. But we had a lot of combat early on, so I needed to kind of take it slow and figure out what we're doing. All right, good night. I will see you guys again at 4 o'clock Pacific. Let's go do an end of stream raid. That sounds like a good idea. All right, nighttime raiders. Are you with me?
Or are you against me?
Let's go chill. Let me check my list. And see how long everybody's been streaming for. Okay. Yeah, I enjoyed hanging out watching some GeoGuessr with Sim last night, so why don't we go say hi to Sim again? There can't be too many times, you know? Even though it's twice in a row. But I was having fun lurking in that stream last night. Hopefully you guys were too after the stream was over, but let's go say what up to Sim. Playing some GeoGuessr. Maybe you can convince him to play some Hearts of Iron. Sim's really entertaining to watch. Play Hearts of Iron and GeoGuessr. And is a great broadcaster that deserves your attention. Speaking of, what's up, Daniel? How's it going? You're my enemy. Nice Star Wars reference.
Good night for now, everyone. I will see you again tomorrow. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Sleep tight, and I will see you soon.
Also, it's my sub anniversary.